Punters and Dribblers, the year is 2024, and it's the year for getting healthy, for getting your getting your life in order. Now,
getting your shit together.
But you know what is key to that, Eddie, which I'm learning currently, but I've been trying to learn for the past, couple of years, but now I'm really trying to drill down into it because, let's be honest, kids let himself go. Routine. It's difficult to find time to get out there and exercise. It's difficult to find time to fucking focus on what you're eating, and making sure it's really healthy. It's not impossible. It can be done. But the important thing is actually trying to find a routine that works for you. And one of the things that we really like about Good Day...
Fucking easy.
Well, it's fucking easy. That's the thing. But there was a period where I had my mum up my ass about what I was doing, that I'm taking vitamins, my missus up my ass, what I'm doing here, and not up my ass in the way that you might think I like.
Also your immune system up your ass.
Also my immune system
fucking hated
get
you,
it together. And then a bit of this pills, you might need a bit of that pills. It's like, this is just simple, easy, out of the packet, rip the top off, into water, stir it or shake it, however you feel like taking it. You down it, and you set and forget.
Piece of piss. A fucking piece of piss. Rip open the sachet, pour it in water, give it a stir, down the gob. Job done. Daily energy levels sorted. Your daily magnesium sorted. Your daily B vitamins sorted. You're going to have your cognitive function and memory improved. Might even clean out your liver.
There's
no might about it. Will.
Think about like a little chimney sweep with a broom down there in your liver, just helping
getting
it
to
out.
work. Huge weekend.
Scrubbing
Get
it up.
down there and scrub that bitch. Piece of piss. Rugby league piss, if you want to use a rugby league term.
And genuinely, legitimately, provably good for you.
Provably. 64 claims, whatever. Use the code DRIBBLERS for 20% off. Yeah, that's right. 20% off. If you're going to have a good day, punters and dribblers, if you want to have a good day, you need to drink Good Day. Simple as that.
BeGoodHealth.com.au.
You are listening to the Hello Sport Podcast.
What is up, punters and dribblers? Welcome to episode 600, the 7-hour podcast.
That's the plan.
Fucking oath, it's the plan. I mean, that doesn't sound very optimistic out the gate.
Well, you've set the poor tone to start, Tom.
He's
40
upset.
minutes late.
He's upset. Well,
he set a poor tone to start.
Late. It is 40 minutes
40
late.
40 minutes late. Probably more.
34.
We should have been here 10 minutes
36.
early, so call it 50 minutes.
We call it 50 minutes.
So I'm just worried you might leave 50 minutes early. That's my concern.
No, I'm always here till the end. I stay late.
You just missed the start.
I missed the start. Well, I've missed the start today, but I haven't missed the start because the start is right now. We started a little late.
What have you been doing, mate?
It's not mentionable. But
slept in?
Nah, bro, didn't sleep in. I was up at 6:20. So that's all we'll say. Kid was up at 6:20. It's now 8:36 a.m. What could have happened in between then? It's none of your goddamn business.
The boys are saying that you might have been trying to look your best after getting fucking your ass pounded in the
Not
dribblers
pounded, my asshole ripped apart. But look, I mean, do I look my best? I'd argue I probably do. There's been accusations I'm gelling my hair today. That's a lie. I tell you what, though, this is I will give you some breaking news.
It was wet when you walked in, and for someone that was up at 6:20, it looked a little bit like gel.
I was in here like 2 minutes ago. It's as dry as an old Jack Bicky. So don't tell lies. Don't tell lies. That's just, we don't need, look, I know I'm 36 minutes late, but I don't think you need to lie to the people, right?
All I'm saying is it looks gelled.
They've grown to trust you over the years, and you're trying to tell me that it's
gelled.
Well, it's not gelled. I'm not a hair gel guy, but I'll tell you what I am.
Will Birmingham, his own brother, did it look gelled when he walked in? It did a little bit.
He doesn't have hair. He's not allowed to speak.
It looks spiked up.
It looks like
your hair. We can't even tell where your hair begins and ends and fat
this isn't
fucking
about my
skin
hair
starts.
today. This is about your hair.
Listen,
you know
Tom's the photo shoot in the Daily Telegraph last week, which Tom got really prepared for, which was cute.
Okay.
He brought in his own little outfit.
You know what happened? You want to have a real peek behind the curtain? I got a phone call morning of the photo shoot from one Edward Simpson there. Are you going to bring in the change of clothes? That's the only reason I brought in a change of clothes, you piece of shit. It's because you put it in my mind.
And you said I'm wearing pants, and I said pants today. It's pretty fucking hot.
You had pants in your car. You just didn't bring them out.
It was too hot.
Yeah,
way too hot.
No,
I called an audible, mate. It was
that's
40
fine.
fucking degrees.
Yeah, that's all right.
Anyway, you had a cute little button-up shirt. Okay, you were trying your hardest, and unfortunately,
Are you going to bring a change of clothes today?
Punters and dribblers pointed out that it looked like I'm your carer.
Yeah, I know. And it does, though. It does.
That's the truth.
No, that is the truth. Listen, that is the truth.
There's a couple of Ashley and Martin jokes going around.
I know, but see, that doesn't bother me, right? But
it's funny for a man that prides himself in his hair because you look bald as shit.
Oh, no, the photo. Listen, we addressed that. Did we address that yesterday? Or was it, what day is it today? Wednesday? On the Monday show. The photo shoot was less than favourable. Less than favourable. And I believe, and I'm not sure if this is true, but there may be some printed versions in a Wentworth Courier coming up in the next couple of days.
Is that right?
I think so.
Some glossies.
Well, I don't know. I hope they don't use the same photo.
Do they use a high gloss in the Courier?
Jesus,
we were promised a double-page spread.
Well, we weren't.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine if it's on the front?
That would be that photo. That actually would be fucking hilarious. I kind of hope that happens. I hope it doesn't, but if we're in it, it would be funny for it to be front cover.
Mates of ours have been on the front page of the Wentworth Courier.
For much less.
For much less. And that's no offence to...
Bondi Skin Co.
Bondi Skin Co, a couple of mates of ours. But they were on the front page wearing jeans down at the beach. It's
in the water. They look like some Indian tourists.
Exactly. They did look like Indian tourists. No offence to our Indian listeners.
No, of course not.
But, Indian people have had...
you see them swimming fully clothed at the beach. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just I get it. You're coming from another country and you don't entirely understand. Oh, maybe you didn't bring swimmers. You don't want to swim nude or in your undies.
And someone hasn't told them that heavy denim on the beach is a bit of a faux pas.
No, well, I tell you what it is. It's a one-way ticket to take me back to the sweet time. Getting dragged out of the water by a fucking lifeguard. Alive.
On Bondi Rescue.
Yeah.
Shout out to it.
Anyway, that's what they did to get on the front cover of the Wentworth Courier. I look bald, so and like I'm wearing sunscreen. So I don't know if we're going to make that front cover. I hope to Christ I don't, but it would be sweet and funny. We will see. But I'd say it has sort of, and we'll go. I assume we're going to go through some of the arsehole pounding I've been taking on the punters and dribblers. I do encourage it.
It's worth a post, I think, as well.
Oh, fuck yeah. A
carousel, as they call it in the industry.
But I tell you what, it's potentially motivated. That photo, not the arsehole ripping I'm getting in the P's and D's, because the P's and D's is at its best. Like it is, it's a healthy community when there's like memes coming off the back of the podcast and everyone's ripping on someone, in my opinion. But I think I'm going to have to remind them who they're talking about here, because I think I'm just going to have to grow it out and just go, listen, y'all must have forgot.
Oh, you're gonna grow it out.
I think we let it come. I think we bring it back.
How long are you gonna grow it?
Well, not like fucking no longer than I've
had it
before.
Because you've had it fucking long before.
It's funny. I saw photos the other day at uni. I was like, Jesus Christ! I didn't realize how long it was. Like not ponytail steaks, but like it was long.
Oh, very long. It was. You could have tailed it.
Maybe. Listen, if you're having my old man as a dad, being a famous ponytail guy, the last thing I'm going to do is start rocking a ponytail, just so we can make that clear.
What's he say about his own ponytail? Does he...
Jesus, I don't know, dude. It's one of those ones
like when you ask him about it, you're like, what's doing?
Yeah, I mean, sort of. Early days, I don't know that I had a lot of what's doing in me because it was like what I knew. As I got older, like he cut it off when we were 13 and we were like, no, don't do it. And then he cut it off and the world didn't stop turning. But he actually kind of looks like an older man with it short. I mean, he looks old, but like there's something about it that, I don't know, it's a weird...
So it keeps him younger.
I don't know if that's true or not. It's a perception thing for me. But what does he say about it? I don't know. It's like if I saw it on another person, I'd be critical. But I like it on Dad.
It suits him though.
It suits him.
If you know him, you're like, oh, that makes a lot of sense.
But it does, like on a criminal, it would look. If my
dad were to grow it, for example, I'd be on the blower to someone for help.
Yeah. Well, he'd
be getting checked in somewhere.
Yeah. Correct. Whereas Dad, at least, I think... The thing is as well, like... And full respect to you, Dad, if you're listening. But, like, baldness into a ponytail...
Oh, it's bold.
It's bold. It's as bold as it gets.
It's extremely bold.
And he actually resents me greatly for having the head of hair that I do and shaving it all off.
Do you think part of my brother? Do you think part of it is that... Listen, I might be bald up at the front, but I've still got a pony in me?
I'm not done yet.
I'm not done. They're still fighting this old dog.
Yeah, not much fight though.
But fight nonetheless.
Fight. Yeah, he's still fighting.
You know, because you could go the classic sort of bottom rounded part that you see on a lot of balding.
The George Costanza vibe.
The George Costanza. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Like, if you're young, like, Willie, you could do a George Costanza of sorts now if you were to do it, but that would look disgraceful.
It would.
You're better off.
I'm pale. I feel like the paleness and the Costanza would just be off.
But you're better off. Can you just take your hat off so I can see what we're working with here? See, that's just a nice... He's got a good shaped head as well.
That's play on every day of the week.
Fucking oath it is.
Like, he doesn't need to grow out a ponytail.
No, but you probably could you? Could you? Yeah, you should.
But maybe you should.
That would be fucking
If you could,
so
you should.
rogue. That would be so rogue.
I almost now want to see that.
I know. You almost need, but like, there needs to be something in it for him to look like that, doesn't there? We got to try and find, like, if there's a...
Does your dad's hair looks like it's well looked after at the back? It almost looks shiny almost.
I don't know if that's just a silver hair thing.
Right.
I don't think he's doing a whole lot to it.
Still getting like a keratin treatment or something?
Fuck, I don't think so, dude. It's two-tone as well. It's like it's silver and then it gets a bit yellowy down the bottom.
It does.
It does. Shout out to your dad.
It does. Is that been done in post?
No, I think that's... Listen, initially it used to go, I think, a little orange when he used to pound darts. I think there was a bit of sig in that hair. That was early doors, though. He hasn't smoked darts for a while, as far as I'm aware. I think it's just more like a natural old balayage. You know?
Old balayage. Yeah.
And what do they call, like a... It's not... Is octogenarian someone who's 80? Or is that just someone who's old?
Octogenarian.
Yeah.
Sounds 80.
It sounds 80-ish, doesn't
Octagon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But he's not 80.
Yeah, person whose age is in the 80s.
So he's a septuagenarian balayage, maybe. Anyway, breaking news on the 600th episode. I'm probably going to have to grow my hair out again because that photo was so fucked and I can't get it out of my head.
I was recording a bit of behind the scenes footage of this whole photo shoot, and I think I found the moment where the photo's been taken.
Oh, well, fuck me dead.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm about to check
Are you going to put it on the TV? I think we should do that.
Put it up.
Tobler doing his job was getting behind the scenes footage. I want to confirm whether or not it was a joke.
There's a bit of laughing, but we'll see.
Well, what do you fucking think then, right?
Because you might have been going for something.
I mean, listen, I know that
Or she might have asked you to lean in and you did it.
I don't think so. But I know what happened. I know we walked away and I said, I bet you they fucking used that stupid one. And I almost said it tongue in cheek.
You did say that.
But I was like tongue in cheek, right? Because you're like, of course they won't, because it was like, that wasn't when we were taking photos. What are we doing here? Okay.
We're just changing the internet.
Just change the internet around. This won't be edited out. You know, maybe mute it while you're doing that, Tobler, so we don't hear every single beep. We're trying to fucking talk.
Tobler the professional. Fucking hell, that took you a long time to find connecting to Hello Sport.
I was looking at it, I'm like, there it is.
Yeah, I know. You kept going past it, going view more.
There it is. Yeah,
Tobler. Come on, you're going to need to be sharper than that over 7 hours. If that's what we're in for, the punter is going to tune the fuck out.
7 hours. So we're going to about 3:30-ish today in the old.
3:36, I think.
3:36. Few guests joining us for the 600th.
Here we go. The video's up
Look
now.
at this. Hold on, let's watch this.
Oh, Tobler, come on, man.
Yeah, look at me. I'm taking the piss. Look at you. You're pulling dumb faces straight after me. She didn't put that fucking thing in.
You have been set up.
I've been set the fuck up. Look at you.
It exonerates you, dude.
It exonerates me,
it does exonerate it.
Bang, there it is.
And look, Eddie does it as well. Like, we're being stupid.
Yeah, that's so fuck. But hilarious. What a stitch up. Why
the fuck would they stitch me like that? Well, because I look like... Maybe that's the play. This thing gets more coverage from us if I look like a complete fucking doofus.
Who's the author again?
Eamon.
Eamon.
I don't even know if... And again, shout out to Eamon. He's a good fella. He's a good fella.
If this is a ploy, by aiming to get more viewers or to get more coverage, it's a good one. It's done its job.
It's done its job. Jeez.
Go through and find the worst possible photo in there. Oh
It
my
was such a quick moment as well
God.
to capture that specific
Yeah, it was
photo,
like it is, of all the photos she took, it's 1 second.
Look at you
second.
after. If only I could show you in that moment, this is what they do.
Yeah. This is what will happen.
This is what will happen. Because you're none the wiser there.
No, dude, I don't know. I'm just here going, whatever. Got my arms folded like a big tough cunt.
Which they asked us to do.
Thank God. I've got a bit of support now. I was thinking, oh, Christ, Topples found a video. He's going to make it look like I'm fucking dancing here trying to get some attention. Oh, at least I've been exonerated. But, again, shout out to whoever chose that photo. You fucked me. And the P's and D's they've lit me up. So while we get a couple of those up, Tobler, just a little order of proceedings for the day. We've got some guests rolling in. Excuse me as I burp into the headset. Do we announce the guests, or do we just let them roll?
No, let's listen.
Well, they see it in the tile.
Some big names.
Some big names are coming in.
Does it need to be a secret?
I don't think so. Probably not. Easier to tease,
Dan and Kemp up
Kempy.
first.
Pissile. Scope.
Dan and Kemp into Nedd Brockmann, into
right.
Scope and Missile, into calls with the dribblers, and they're live. Well, as in
Live for us.
live for
Calling
us.
in.
Yep. And then we finished hard and strong and long with Jack Edward Archell and Louisa. Is she joining?
I believe Louisa is. They've both been invited.
Have we got confirmation?
We haven't got confirmation. We got confirmation, but we haven't got confirmation.
We haven't got confirmation.
You don't have confirmation until they walk in the door.
No, not for
Respectfully.
Respectfully to those two. And
Unless they're
respectfully
like
to Jack Edward Archell.
sitting here, you don't have confirmation.
Until they're in the studio, we need to almost assume they won't come.
So yeah, assume they aren't coming, but obviously, hopefully they are. Now, Matthew Mace of Chad Townsend video fame, he's got me. This is kind of I don't mind this one because Jake Gyllenhaal looks really hot. Obviously, I don't, in contrast.
It's okay, this one. It's certainly not my favourite.
No. It's not as oh, Jesus Christ. Me minding my own business, walking in random white people. Oh, my God. Who did that one? Let me just...
That was Michael Cruikshank.
I've always found the last name Cruikshank to be just too much. Like, do less as a last name.
Cruikshank's, it's far too much.
It's far too much.
What is a Cruikshank? Is that a type of...
It's got to be something, right?
Is that type of cleaver?
Cruikshank. I've always heard that growing up, and then you see it spelt, and you're just like, what are we doing here?
So it's from Scottish heritage, and it's a nickname for a man with a crooked leg.
A Cruikshank.
So he's got a crook shank. Fairly literally.
Jesus.
Dude, imagine tapping that onto the last name. Oh, you fucking Cruikshank. But also, so this bloke had, you would assume, a crooked shank.
Yeah, he had a crooked shank.
Did his son have a crooked shank?
No,
Did he
but he's...
Was this a polio thing?
No, well, see, now, I don't know if polio is passed down, but...
It's not hereditary?
No, I don't think so.
How do you know?
I don't know, but
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure. But
Well,
I
you
more
can't
think,
say
think sins of the father. You know what I mean? And now it's like, sorry, bro, you...
Would it shock you if you had a bit of polio in you that you might be able to pass down polio?
I thought it was something you caught. So rather than being passed down, like you caught polio, or is it just that polio was a motherfucker back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
It was a real
It
fucking...
spread directly from person to person.
That's hectic, dude. So you could just be all normal getting around, then your leg would just start...
Yep.
But so technically, if your old man had polio, it could be passed down.
And like so a close family friend of ours has it. One of my dad's mates, and just his leg is thin. And has been his whole life. The rest of him's fucking jacked. But
because it seems unfair to me to call someone Cruikshank and then everyone after that just gets the same last name just because some bloke had a bung leg.
Yeah, but that was the way you'd if there's two Tims in the room, which Tim are we talking about? Oh, Cruikshank. He doesn't have a last name, obviously. Well, now we need to identify him by something.
But that implies that there was just at one point, right now in the year 1100, everyone's picking the last name, and that's it. We're doing a reset.
I don't know. It's interesting how the last name fucking properly came about. Anyway, let's not get too sidetracked with Crookshank, but you did wreck me, but your last name would indicate you have a bung leg.
Now available for pre-order from hellosport.shop, from barrel to balding. the Tom Birmingham story, narrated by Eddie Simpson. Mature themes. This isn't the photo that was on the cover of the article.
No, they're now just
Tom
getting into all the other
This is
photos.
Tom sitting, and it's fucking, it's just as good.
It's actually just as bad.
Well, it depends how you want to look at it. It's just as good for me.
Oh, look at that. Tom's turning point.
Not an ad, but an ad.
Ashley and Martin.
That's an absolute ripper.
All right, where are we here? What's that one?
I don't know what that one is. I don't care for it.
It's...
this one.
This
What's
one's
on
one
at
of
the
my
Dubbo RSL? Sunday, 10th of March. Doors open 1:30 p.m. Showtime 2 p.m. Australia's father of dribble and yarn, Tom Birmingham. So you can go see Tom Birmingham at the Dubbo
I'm doing
RSL.
a live scar show.
That was Jai Michael again who did the.
Dude, Jai Michael
DM.
DM'd us on Instagram going, sorry for lighting you up in the P's and D's, bro.
Personally.
No, in the fucking Hello Sport.
Then that's...
Jesus, I didn't even notice. I saw that one and I was just like, there's a random post. I didn't see I was in the middle of it.
You remember if you would go into a hair salon back in the day, punters and dribblers, and they'd have the books in there?
Or the posters on the wall.
Posters on the wall, or books you could go through and go, I want this cut, or I want that cut. Or they had the posters. Looks like that Tom inserted. Hilarious.
Yeah. That's... These ones, dude.
Who is that guy?
That's the King of Queens, man.
Yeah.
That one got me. I showed that to my wife, and she was like laughing at the other ones, and then that one she was like, ugh. That's not... That's
she didn't laugh at that one.
Well, as in it was just a little bit like...
Bit close to home.
Well, she probably... She probably
with that bloke?
Yeah, she probably couldn't tell it was Photoshopped.
It doesn't look Photoshopped.
No.
It doesn't look Photoshopped. And where's the piece?
Yeah, my friend over there thinks you're cute. My friend. Oh, dude. Look at that. That's pumped. 2.3. Yeah. That's one of the bigger ones.
My friend over there thinks you're cute. The friend. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that one fucking got me.
It's brilliant stuff. Absolutely incredible.
And then if you go to the Instagram, I was getting my asshole pounded there as well.
On the comments?
Yeah, in the comments. Well, we've got Kempy running 10 minutes late as well, just so
perfect.
Everyone knows it's good. But.
Someone said... Love on the Spectrum season 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Uncomfortably staring into your soul fame. That's so fucking gross, dude. Eddie of Tom's Care of fame. Tom looks like Uncle Danny making grilled cheese. I don't know who the fuck Uncle Danny is.
That's a reference to a Shane Gillis stand-up joke.
Oh, yeah.
Those feathers have a lot of explaining to do.
Want to see my new puppy in my van? Now, that's not fair.
That's not fair.
That's a stretch. I feel like that's
not nice.
Reminiscent of a school photo, your mum's rushed you out the door in the most last minute, all over the place outfit and hairdo, but tells you not to worry. You look cute. Okay, fuck you, dude.
Well, it looks like you've brushed your hair for the school photo.
I know
That's
it does. It does. It does. It does look like I brushed it.
I'll go low, you go high type stuff.
Find some if you find, because I'm assuming this may come up later on in the day, but if you find some more funny comments in the P's and D's, you just like save them. You can come back to it.
There's a couple of comments in here we probably can't read.
Yeah. No, there's Don Burke. Yeah, that's not nice. Travis Kelce from Temu. Temu's something that I have only vaguely got an idea about.
I don't know what Temu is.
It's essentially like Wish?
Wish Amazon sort of vibe. My next door neighbour came over the other day.
But where does Temu come from?
What's the name of it? Oh, like where? I don't know. My neighbour came over the other day. He's an 84-year-old gentleman. Nice man. And he goes, I got some boat shoes from Temu if you want them. I'm like...
Oh, so Temu's like Wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right,
I'm with you. He offered me some boat shoes from Temu, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I got some boat shoes that don't fit me from Temu. I'm like...
Did you take them?
No, I didn't take them. I used to, I don't know.
You didn't want to hop into the shoes that your old neighbour wore?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't so much about that. I'm not really a boat shoes guy anymore. And by anymore, I mean, I can't remember when I was, really.
Did you used to wear boat shoes?
That's what I mean. Not really, no. Maybe when I was little, my mum might have put me in boat shoes.
You probably got around boat shoes when you were...
But I'm just sort of
Young
like,
20s.
when do you wear boat shoes now? Like
On boats?
well, that's it though, right? But people wear them like in the fucking world. I find that
I
crazy.
haven't seen boat shoes getting around in a while.
No, I know.
You used to see them
Everywhere.
regularly. Dads used to wear boat shoes all the time.
Yeah.
They'll come back.
Do you remember those shoes? Now, you may have been in your fucking three-quarter jorts and Hawaiian shirt and Dubbo when these were getting around with your Velcro shoes. And
No, they weren't Velcro. They were suede Puma.
Those ones were Velcro, buddy. Suede, Velcro, whatever. Those, like, really thin cloth slip-on, like, sort of shoes.
I had them.
So did I.
But that was later on. That was the fun boy. That was fun boy era.
They were the most disgusting, useless pieces of shit shoes that, like, I think I've ever worn. They just got fucking completely ripped apart.
Everyone used to wear them
I
with
know.
super tight jeans.
I know. Isn't that crazy? I can't remember. Like, I can't remember. I don't know how I fucking saw that and liked it.
I had paint on nudie jeans. Paint on.
No, not that top. Like,
No.
more clothy.
They were clothier than that.
Like they barely had rubber soles.
They were. I think they were probably a second or third iteration of the Ray-Ban slip-on. That's where it started, and I think they got clothier.
Yeah.
From there.
Very clothy. I got tight jeans, but again, I've never been complete. My jeans were tight, but like, because I've always, had childbearing hips, so there's a limit to how tight I could go.
Sure.
But still tight.
Tight nonetheless.
Fun boy era was, mate, you want to see someone who's been through some fucking eras? The one and only Sebastian Antony. He went through a fun boy era hard.
Probably worth digging up some photos for post. But
huge, long, fucking like bright yellow Subi shirts and shit. Like
bright orange.
Yeah, bro. He was fucking. They were colourful glasses. Then he was a pirate. Oh god, I could fucking go on with Sebo. We'll do that when we do a live stream with him.
The Fun Boy era was so hectic.
It was. The music was good though.
Ice Cream by Muscles.
Yeah. Exactly right. Van Shee.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it was really good shit.
At least everyone was dressed to have fun. They have a good time.
Well, dude, everyone was just taking pingers and living their life. Pressed pingers. Not something we condone here. And
no, we certainly don't condone it.
We don't condone them, but they were
available.
They were getting around.
If you wanted to get your hands on some pressed pingers, you could.
You certainly could. And listen to some Van Shee or Ice Cream.
Back when the pill press was king. Mm-hmm. Don't see him anymore.
Or Queen.
Apparently.
Now, should we be migrating over to the couches? I think we've done a nice little early stint. Well, it's 9:01. Denon will be here he sent that 10 minutes ago, so he'll be here in 5.
He said he'd be here in 10 minutes.
Well, 10 minutes ago he said he was running 10 minutes late. He said he was coming at 9, so we've got 5 minutes, I would have thought.
So we'll go over in 5.
So you reckon going when he gets here?
Well, if he's going to be 10 minutes late, then he'll be here at 10 past.
That's a good point.
That's how I read it. He's not saying I'll be here in 10. He said I'll be 10 minutes late.
That's true. He's coming from the Shire, palatial estate.
He's coming from the compound.
I didn't think traffic really was a factor when you're flying in a helicopter. We'll have to ask him.
Is he planning it on the roof?
I hope not, because if Dave's, the late great Dave's roof escapades are anything to go by, that chopper's going to fall straight through.
The late great Dave.
That was a good coffee.
Great coffee. Where were we?
Look, we were all
I actually don't know what we were talking about just then.
Fun boy era.
Fun boy era. Timu.
Unbelievable stuff. I saw a video yesterday of Fatboy Slim playing in 2002.
Dude, of course. Was it on your personal or was it on? Because I got that same thing as well. I think I saved it. It looked fucking hectic.
But no phones. Everyone just
getting after it.
Just getting after it. People are climbing cranes and shit, climbing scaffolding. I'm not saying that people don't climb scaffolding anymore.
No, that's all right.
Delivery. People don't read the door. That's okay. We thought putting a sign on there would fix our problems.
No, it didn't fix the problems.
It's done nothing. So it was interesting to see that though.
Dude, it's funny, being present is obviously something that everyone struggles with these days. There is I don't think you could be more present than being at a fucking music festival on or off pressed pills and just going for it.
Just living your life.
Just living your fucking life. And it's for a couple of hours where you're just absolutely losing your mind.
So I saw footage the other day of a Taylor Swift concert. There isn't a single person Not a single one in the crowd that isn't filming.
I always think about that as well. Like we film a lot of content now for like content's sake when we're doing shit. I don't take heaps of fucking photos or videos of anything I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm like, who the fuck goes? I like doing it for like with the girls because it's like this is things I want to remember or be able to like reminisce on. If I go to a concert, what's better? Like a fucking weird video on my phone of a Taylor Swift
that you'll
song
never watch again.
You'll never watch again, or actually just watching it.
Just fucking watch it. Obviously, they want to upload it and get the cred and get the shares and all that bullshit. And say I was there.
Social capital.
But I go through my phone, Tom, and you can go back 10 years pretty quick. You got to rifle through, maybe 30 photo blocks of Ella that have been requested of me. And I put my hand up and admit that. That's sometimes the case.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it. I don't really take photos of anything.
No.
Ever. Mm-mm. Don't really ever feel the need to.
Just quickly, is it Valentine's Day today?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, listen, we don't celebrate Valentine's Day. I just didn't.
Ella's making me a spag bowl tonight, which I'm pretty pumped about.
I just didn't mention it before I left the house.
Well, she mentioned it to me. I had no idea till she mentioned it.
Okay, well, that's cool. Maybe we'll call Steph on the podcast at some point today, and I'll just wish her a happy Valentine's Day.
Do you reckon she was itching for that this morning?
I don't think she gave a I actually don't think she knows. We've never celebrated it really, except for like when early days.
You got to do it early.
When you're early on in the early days relationship, do you just want to go fix that toddler while we're...
Yeah.
Early days relation, yes. But like as adults now, especially when our wedding anniversary is like a week away.
Is it?
Yeah.
What are you up to?
3, I think. 3? Yeah.
3?
Yeah.
You think 3.
2021, I got married. 2022 is 1 year. 2023 is 2 years. 2024, 3 years.
There you go. Should be sure about that, mate.
Yeah, I know, but like...
We should just commit it to memory.
But what do you mean commit it to memory? Like I remember
2021, bang.
Yeah, but then just walk past, buddy. You're all right. Come on through, Stan.
Well, you got to get something for that.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Well, I don't know. Like
she doesn't listen to this, so...
No, she doesn't listen. She won't listen to a 7-hour show, let alone... But like, I don't know. Fuck, what do you get? There's like, for 1 year you get this. For 2 years you get that. For 3 years you get this. Have you ever seen all that shit?
No, I have not.
Yeah, let me try find it while Tobler's trying to...
I thought that...
fuck. There you go. She just sent me a message. Happy Valentine's Day, P.S. Lol. Shit. Whoops. Wedding, anniversary, milestone gifts.
I thought that was a decade thing after 10 years, after 20 years.
No, dude. It's so fucking... It's just such bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, it's... So, year one, you get... Year one is... Oh, is it what? So is it every 5 years there's something that happens?
There wouldn't be every year. That's absurd.
Wedding, yeah, here we go. First year wedding anniversary... traditional gift theme, paper. Modern gift theme, clocks. Gift suggestion, who gives a fuck. Second year, cotton.
What?
Third year, leather. Fourth year...
Leather?
I guess so.
Jesus
so we're in leather
Christ.
territory. I'm in the leathers territory.
Whips and stuff.
Well, what if I just get
Are
myself...
you a whip guy?
Not yet. Maybe I just come home in some leather pants as the gift.
With arseless, like...
Yeah, arseless leather chaps and a strap on.
Yeah, bit extra size tonight.
Yeah. I was more thinking for me.
Well, I thought you'd just been a great husband.
Well, that too.
Caring.
Fourth year, linen or silk. Fifth year, wood, iron, sugar, wood or copper, salt and bronze, pottery. Like
sugar? Imagine getting married after 9 years and then you get a bag of sugar.
I think it's like you're meant to use it in a gift.
So, like cake?
I guess so, dude. I guess so. I don't really know. Anyway.
That was, can I be honest with you, that was underwhelming.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's what anniversary gifts are, dude. Like when you're getting told to do shit, it's like, this is dumb. Just get something nice. I was wondering whether we should be getting something nice. Do we need to get him something nice from Vegas? Like, do we have to like pay the troll toll there a little bit? Like,
we'll get him something small. They don't need something like it's work.
Yeah, of course it's work.
Because if we get him something over the top, it implies that we've done something wrong.
Yeah.
This isn't a I'm sorry.
No, this isn't I'm sorry.
This is I saw this and thought of you.
This is and this is a you're welcome. That we're we're
caring. We're caring.
Even though we're over here working our dicks to the bone, we
grinding.
still thought of you. Some developments overnight, which I did mention to you, Edward, but I didn't know that there was some biffs on in Vegas, and there's a chance that your pals Tom and Eddie, and by proxy Marshall Mathers over there, may be getting to go to the UFC fight night at the Apex. Watch Tyson Pedro and.
So why is it on a Sunday?
I don't know.
Isn't it weird to have something on a Monday here?
It's a good question. Have you ever seen that before? No. Maybe it'll be on before the games.
Games are on in the Arvo.
Oh, shit. See, if it's on after the games, then we won't be able to do it.
No.
We wouldn't be able to go into the game and then to the Biffs, would we?
I don't know if we want to.
No. Maybe I've read
because it could be an opportunity. It could be an opportunity for a nice rip and tear.
Well, I think that's when you do let your proverbial hair down.
And I'd sort of planned on doing that in terms of letting hair down, as opposed to.
That makes sense. I'm saying that.
I've just never seen a fight night on a Monday.
No, that wouldn't make sense, Eddie. That wouldn't make sense at all. Well, scrap that. We're not going to the Biffs. Sunday, March 3rd, but that's in Australia. Yeah.
What time? On March 3rd.
Doesn't give me times here. Now, does that shock anyone?
It'll be Saturday night over there, I'd say.
Yeah.
So, listen, not the worst idea. I appreciate you trying to, put together an itinerary for us, Tom.
Well, listen, it was reached out to us.
Yeah, but I mean, you're still playing a role.
Well, you got to. Anyway, I think, how are we going over there, fellas? I think you need to, it's a bit pinched at the top.
Fuck it.
Well, it's just more about punters and dribblers. What's going on right now is some real hastily put together set design. And, that's a generous term.
I think we need to throw this thing out as well. I've had enough of it.
I fucking hate it, but it does serve a purpose. Fuck it, that'll do, dude. If it's staying up. Punters and dribblers, as always, we are brought to you by the best betting platform on God's green earth, and that is our good friends at Nedd's. Sorry, I swallowed my tongue there, Edward.
That's okay, mate. That's okay. Nothing wrong with swallowing your tongue when you're talking about the greatest punting site of all time. Now, Nedd's, they're very good at same-game multis. Now, I bring that up, Tom, because...
Why do you bring that up?
Well, I bring it up because there's some Rugby League NRL preseason games coming up this weekend.
You can smell it.
You can smell it. You can smell Rugby League.
Well, honestly, Edward, there are some cultures that believe there are more seasons than just the summer, winter, autumn, spring.
Which is what you and I...
Which is what we do. Like there are seasons within seasons.
There is. I mean, we've come out of horizontal season.
Correct.
And we've come in earnest into rugby league season.
Or same game multi-season.
Correct. Depending on how you want to slice it, how you want to dice it. Same game multis have a scent as well.
Oh, God, yeah.
A gorgeous scent.
They do.
An amazing scent. An incredible scent. If you want to smell greatness, punt with the greatest punting platform of all time, Ned's. Put on a same gamer this weekend, okay? And smell God.
You can also follow God. And by God, I mean the punting God. That would be myself. Eddie, not so much. I did just get up on the Kansas City Chiefs. Wow. Underdog. What an underdog story that was. But you can follow on the profiles and you can get into the About Even group. Secret passcode.
Dribbler.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website. That'll do for now.
Maybe we migrate. Let's migrate.
Yeah, let's migrate. Can we get some lighting on over there? What's the... Yeah, we'll put some temporary... Now, do these things stay on when we migrate over?
Yep.
Wow. Just to prove we haven't cut it. You know what I mean? I think we got fucking... Did we get pumped in the T20 last night?
Mate, I'm not sure, to be honest. I didn't watch it.
Do you want to maybe go long so that, or is that what's usually where I sit, isn't it?
Well, I'm just going for where you usually sit, mate. You know, I was just trying to be polite.
Yeah, I get it.
Punters and dribblers, hang with us.
Welcome to
we're still going.
Pod. Listen, we're going for a world record here today. You know, like Kempy, Guru, Timmy, fucking Matty and the team, they thought they could. They thought they were setting a big world record.
Okay, now I think we might have confirmation, Thomas.
Yeah.
That we are, in fact, in the Wentworth Courier.
Okay.
Photos starting to roll in. Armchair experts. Listen, they haven't done you too dirty.
Haven't they?
In the glossies, mate. It's a different photo.
It's better, but I'm still sitting on the chair like I'm a fucking cowboy. At least I'm not sitting on your chair.
That would have been so edge.
That would have been fucked.
So it is a 2-page spread in the Wentworth Courier, punters and dribblers, if you live in that part of the world.
If you live in the Wentworth.
If you live in the Wentworth, I encourage you to get out there and get yourself a copy, because who knows? Maybe worth something sometime. Highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely. The height of unlikeliness.
But Tom, although looks better visually, is straddling the arm of a chair.
Better. That's way better.
He's straddling it Sibian style.
Armchair experts, again, better than fucking...
Unqualified or not, these larrikin mates are clearly onto a winner. Cute.
That's nice.
Okay,
That's
very
nice. Thank you so much. Could we get some Good Day over here?
I've already had one.
I haven't, but I just thought maybe just to dress the set.
Oh, you want to dress the set?
I just want to dress the set with some Good Day.
I did have a good day this morning. That's why I'm fucking feeling so pumped up.
I haven't had mine yet. Again, one of those mornings.
Absolute piece of piss. Guess what I did, punters and dribblers? I ripped the top off it, poured it into a glass, put some cold water in it, because that's how I operate. I'm not a lukewarm watered freak. And took that bitch to Pound Town. It was unbelievable.
Now, how much water? Because I'm like just grab the ones from the set, Tobes.
I think we're going to need this fan off.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, I'm a 500 ml of water operator with this Good Day. So, like, initially when I was having it with just like a small, like in a glass. I found it a bit, like for me personally, for my sensibilities, I need a bit more diluted. So I like 500, maybe 400 ml of water. And then you don't have to like slug it. You can just sort of...
See, I don't mind slugging it sometimes as well. I can play up and down. I've got a wide range that I can play to. I can pour it in and make it thick and pound that bitch, or I can go long. I can dilute.
I can certainly pound if I have to, because I mean, like, anything's better than having a fucking house tablets.
Yeah. Well, you'd rather be drinking something that tastes fucking delicious.
But don't you reckon it's weird how with tablets, like, it's just a real pain in the ass to swallow them? Like, you swallow all manner of food daily, but there's something about tablets where you're like, this one might kill me. Oh! Oh! He's here! Oh, shit. Yes.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
Wow.
Welcome.
Mr. Camp.
I'll be honest.
Oh, that's the other way. There you go. Not a big mic guy.
Not a big
headset guy. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
You can have it here.
There you go, brother.
We were just sucking off our own multivitamin as you walked in there.
Well, it's the best, so why not, you know?
Speaking of the best, these shirts you're rocking, they are the best.
Look, could be anything. Really could. It could be anything for a year. Could be anything for a player.
Is Kempy's mic on? I can't hear him.
Can't hear him.
I can't hear myself.
This is what happens when you're going for a world record. Not everything goes smoothly. We've just transitioned, and I mean just from one spot to another. Can we hear Kempy now?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear myself now.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, rewind. The reason why I was 10 minutes late because I didn't have my Good Day, and also the reason why I couldn't get the headset on is because I couldn't have my Good Day.
Good Day. We were trying to work out, though, because you did mention traffic, but, like, there's not really traffic from a helicopter.
Well, if I was flying in one, that would be appropriate to talk about.
The bloke chopper.
Literally just sat in a car for an hour and 10 minutes, and now I'm getting peppered about being rich.
What do you mean? No, it wasn't about. I mean, it wasn't a wealth thing. It was that I just thought you had a helicopter.
Honestly, close to 2 hour drive. Close to 7.
Jeez,
An hour 10, hour 15.
Do you listen to yourself on the way in?
Yeah, I just go over the podcast.
Just
take a few
go over
notes.
everything.
Yeah, a few mental notes.
Where could I, this is where you could improve, or maybe there's nothing to improve on.
Well, when you come into the Champions here, I hope so.
Now, off the top, got to get to it. Not looking good for the start of the season.
Broncos.
Have you guys ever heard of the test?
The test?
Testosterone test.
The testosterone test, the test.
Yeah, this is called the test.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
It's in rugby league circles. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, right.
It's when you get the boys up. They've done a whole preseason together. They're firing up. At the end of a preseason, you get them on the drink. You see if they wrestle each other in public. Then you know the testosterone is high and you're ready to play some good footy.
Okay, so it's about, and so is this testosterone?
Put it this way: if
back of a car's testosterone, like is this where you get your testosterone?
No, we only work in natural areas. But listen, now listen. This is a funny thing. If they hadn't have gone out and wrestled, I think Kevy cancels the season.
Oh, really? You think it was a?
Well, basically, he wants them to have a bit of a because like pretty much you guys are going to thank us because this is the second year in a row we've had couth controversies from the Broncos.
Listen,
What was the other one?
Saying our coach can't coach.
Oh, that's right.
These are 2 couth controversies in a row. Come on, you got to give this.
No, they are. Listen, it's just what we quickly. Is everyone really loud in their own ears, or is it just me?
Yeah, turn me down a little bit.
Can we bring the everyone down just a touch? Or whether it's just like an overall thing as opposed to what you're actually recording, I don't get it.
I remember my first podcast.
Yeah.
Listen, you expect a certain standard, and rarely is that met. That's just the world we live in.
It's part of the charm, though.
Yeah.
Now I kind of can't hear myself, but that's okay.
Yeah, now we've gone down too low.
Now it's pretty low. That's okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's perfect right there. Yeah,
Surrounded by mediocrity, not a big deal.
But anyway, back to the Broncos and rearing up for a big season. It's called the test. You get the boys on the drink after a big preseason. If their testosterones are above a certain level, premiership levels, they will do a couth controversy.
So, but what? So it's got to be couth though. Like if they're testosterone.
Yeah, look, there's too much testosterone, and that's uncouth controversy.
Okay, right.
Then there's the right amount. That's premiership testosterone levels.
Yeah.
That is called the test. Couth controversies, aka we're going to win a premiership.
And so what?
Let's just go over that.
Yeah.
There was a couth controversy last year. Obviously, people saying Kevy couldn't coach. I think
people being like one of his star players.
I think he went. He basically proved that to be incorrect. I think if you go off last season, Kevy had a good season, but let's not. There's room for a fall this year. You could argue though that couth controversy got you nothing but second place.
Hey, it's better than not playing finals.
Wow.
We've been over this before. It's actually the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
Look, I
won
remember
the premiership last year, Penrith.
I tell you what was good about my year. I got to go to the grounds the day before in a captain's run before a grand final, something that you can only get with a few couth controversies.
Yeah, but you guys lost in the biggest comeback.
And the guy I took a photo with scored 3 tries.
Yeah, and then
so my life was better.
Well, is it though? Because I almost don't know that I'd want to experience what you went through.
You wouldn't want to go stand next to Tom Trbojevic. He scores 3 in a grand
Tom's
final.
a personal friend, so that's we obviously go to his house for dinner all the time. Shout out to the Trbojevics. But like, if you're going to a grand final and you're like dick beating because you're like, well, we've done it now. We're here. We're up.
Pretty much a dynasty.
And then the greatest comeback of all time.
Like, we're pretty much in a dynasty.
Well, you're in a grand final choking dynasty.
No, I don't know about that.
You're like the Atlanta
new
Falcons. You know the Atlanta Falcons?
No.
Everyone just laughs at them. That's the Broncos side from 2023.
No, pretty much in a dynasty, I reckon. I just think that a few calls could have gone our way. Ref was against us, and we needed another couth controversy. And we didn't do the test last year.
Are you concerned about the fact that, and this is whispers, like this is just what we're hearing across the grapevine. Obviously, we're global newsbreakers. I don't know if you've seen, but what we're hearing is...
Speaking of test...
Yeah, I know. Well, are you going to compete? Surely.
Mate, all natural, baby.
Okay, that six-pack suggests that you're not.
Well, I don't have six-pack anymore.
Well, the one that we saw was certainly testosterone-induced, one would think. That maybe there's an element where these young bucks are getting a little bit high on their own supply, a bit of fart sniffing.
No.
We're fucking. I'm going to take Adam Reynolds. I'm going to start trying to take down the fucking champ.
With great hair comes great responsibility, and he had a responsibility to go out there and make sure the boys pass the test, and that's what he did. He said, "Get on your hair, boys. We'll have a couth controversy that everyone will, get a hate boner for the Broncos. Yeah, we get to hate on hot boys, and then we'll go and win a premiership because it's backs against the wall."
So you're not concerned.
Not one bit.
My favourite part of this whole thing was Adam Reynolds saying that they'd been at the fan day and they'd had a great day, so they wanted to go out and celebrate.
Yeah.
Celebrating after the fan day is the most rugby league thing I've ever heard in my life.
You know what that says to me? A captain that loves his fans. That's what that says to me.
A lot of good rugby league controversies do come after club events, club sort of, club issued things where it's just like free booze and the boys just get after it. Weren't they also kicked out of like multiple venues?
Look, was someone in the vicinity that had authority that may have said move on? Potentially.
Okay.
I don't have any evidence to confirm or deny that.
Yep.
Have we all been told to move on at times in our life? Yeah. Move on from past partners, move on from bad decisions.
Yeah.
Move on with a few too many drinks under our belt. Yes, that is true. But have we bounced back after it? Some of us, yes. Some of us, no. It's how you bounce back. That's the question.
Okay, right.
I'd be a little bit concerned as a Broncos fan seeing, my star players out on the piss heavily 2 weeks before the season.
Oh, we're rugby league. We've given you 2 couth controversies in a row, and you're having a dig at the boys.
Sounds like you're deflecting. I mean,
because what else are they celebrating? Fucking great session, boys. Let's go hit the piss.
Mateship?
Jeez, you put your shoes on well today, mate. Let's go get a bloody couple of schooners into our bum.
Basically what you're saying right now is that you can't celebrate mateship at the drop of a hat.
Listen,
they weren't celebrating mateship. They were celebrating a great fan day.
Mates with their fans.
Well, it just sounds like they were celebrating, getting sucked off by the fans.
Well, I actually got a press release from the Broncos earlier this year, and they said their whole push with the fans was mateship with the fans.
Okay, right. There didn't seem like there were any fans at that punch on.
Well, it's a very tight camera angle. You actually couldn't see the thousands of other ones that come to the pub with them.
Oh, okay. So this was
I tell you what, how come you haven't heard any pub come out and complain? Why? Because they made record revenue with all the fans in there.
Tell you what, there was, I think it was the kicking team dribbler put in the punters and dribblers. It was like, you wouldn't, it was like the Caxton put up a photo of Adam Reynolds and they were like, it's
Queensland.
all good here.
That's Queensland.
And they were like, wait, would the Star do the same thing for the Blues? Probably not.
That's Queensland.
I did like that from the Caxton.
So did I.
I can't sit there and tell a porky.
No.
Obviously, we got good friends of the Caxton. Shout out to them. But
Dribblers in the north.
Queenslanders do get around their own. We can be a little bit corporate down here at times.
We don't
as evidenced by we all bleed blue.
Oh, fuck me, Dad. Don't give me PTSD. I hadn't even thought of that for a while. We kind of need a home-based pub, don't we, in New South Wales?
There's the locker room at a core stadium.
Yeah, but Homebush is not somewhere that people frequent.
Yeah, that's
outside of a game.
So you need somewhere
and
where
you can't go there after the game's over.
Everything shuts down around there.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point you raised there, Eddie.
And I'm not anti-locker room.
No.
Great people at the locker room.
Great Facebook page too.
Great Facebook page. We're merely saying that I think New South Wales needs a home base in Sydney to go and rip and tear before, after, or just, generally to get around the Blues.
Yeah, exactly, and just support them when, we have a scandal.
That's right, which we've had over the years.
Well, to be honest as well, actually, now that I think about it, the Caxton is actually supporting the Broncos there rather than the Queensland side.
It's such a good pub. It's supporting the New South Welshman.
Yeah, exactly. It's supporting club footy.
It's supporting rugby league.
Yeah, it has supported a New South Welshman.
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
Well,
who got the chockies? Do we know the outcome of the
fight?
The brouhaha?
So basically, if you see the second one, it was a good old-fashioned stacks on. It wasn't even a fight. It was a stacks on with your mates. We were going to sit here and pretend haven't done the stacks on.
I actually haven't thought about stacks on for a while. Stacks on is a time-honoured tradition of a bit of a rip and a tear.
I haven't been a part of a stacks on for a while. If you get caught in the bottom, it was always tough going.
If you're at the bottom of a stacks on, you were moments from death.
One man that can handle that? Patrick Carrigan.
Well, yeah, because you need to stack like a fair few people onto Paddy Carrigan before he's going to fucking realise.
And you know what that all comes back to? Get on me hair, boys.
Get on me hair, boys is a nice Patrick Carrigan catch cry.
And that's what he said. Get on me hair.
Get on me hair, boys.
And him screaming it in the in goal. Get on my hair, boys. Jesus, huge from the ponytail, man.
Yeah.
He's got luscious locks. There's no point denying it.
Very luscious.
I just worry about, he's obviously Pro-Ving. He's obviously pantaning,
well,
conditioning.
That's not a good sign.
Maybe he's not, though. Maybe he's actually gone your route.
Yeah.
He's listened to the...
But he's young. So if he is conditioning, I worry about the future of that.
The longevity of it.
Well, you reckon he's going to need a receder?
It falls out, mate, if you wash it too much.
Yeah, it does.
Wow.
And
Could you
people
imagine
do.
him like 3 years? He's fucking receding.
Well, remember when Aaron Woods was Manly legend? Aaron Woods was like his hair was long, and there was like a shot. I think it was when he was like play his 4 games for the Bulldogs, and it was like there's this shot of him, and you could just see straight through it, and you're like, oh my god, bro. I think there was like a photo where they were comparing it to Dora the Explorer.
It's like when you look through a wheat field.
Exactly. Tobler, do we have access to this TV here? Just if we have things that we want you to put up.
Oh, I like the. Did I actually have I seen that, or I saw a picture of you going to get that picture?
What?
The picture of you two sitting.
Dude,
there.
that's been here for probably a year and a half. Got sent to us.
You would have seen that when you did live
I
streams.
I feel like I saw it on my phone. Okay. Well, it's great. It's
Yeah,
so
thank
good
you.
I remarked on it twice.
We also, where's that painting we were given?
Speaking of painting, this shirt could be anything.
Yeah, sorry, dude. That shirt is anything.
It is anything. Your year could be anything, guys. Monday, 6 p.m. New South Wales time. Pre-sale goes live. You'll get it before round 1, most likely. Maybe even round 0. Weird saying that. Also, brand new hectic material, and the cut has been specifically designed for the bloke community.
Yeah, it's fucking great. We
Good sell.
when we went in there the other day, it was like it's like on the other side of the studio. I'm just giving you a peek behind the curtain here.
Yeah, he's got a rack of clothing.
You go in there and then like a rack of ribs, but it's a rack of clothing. It's in the far left hand.
Sign an
corner.
NDA before you look at it.
Yeah, and it was the first thing that I saw, and it's the quality is primo shit. The cut is primo, and there's also hats as well, right?
Yep,
They're
could be
also
in hats.
fucking good.
It's funny. I was going to wear it, but then I was like, I look bad in hats. So is that a bad promotion?
But listen, potentially.
may have been.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Leave it to the Roo to do that.
Yeah,
First
exactly.
piss.
Yeah.
Go, first piss. Wow. There you go.
How long have you been gone for? An hour?
Well, I was 40 minutes late.
Okay, so me feeling bad about being 10 minutes late.
Yeah, well, that's why I didn't make you feel bad about being 10 minutes late, because I was 40 minutes late.
That is honestly such a surprise.
Yeah, I was
If
very
there's
late.
one bloke in Australia that I thought wouldn't be late, it was the great Thomas.
I'm actually usually not late. I'm a not show up at all guy if I'm unwell. But
You know what? Have you had any sick days since taking good day?
Nope.
There you go.
So that's good signs early.
You know what? A nickname, it suits you because you're a larger gentleman, but
Okay.
it also
feels like it's a backhanded
No,
compliment.
it's not. It suits you because you're a larger gentleman, but doesn't suit you because you don't have that kind of ticker in you. But Thomas the Tank Engine does suit you.
I actually like it, and it was my favourite show growing up. That and Humphrey B. Bear. I don't want to.
Because the tank was moving. I saw that picture on the P's and D's.
Again,
the tank
like,
was
as soon as I saw that video go up on Josh's Instagram, Jeff Athletic, I go, there's a countdown clock that just starts the second that gets posted before there's a fucking shot on the P's and D's.
Is this the belly?
Yeah. Me shirtless getting into my work.
I was looking at the wide shoulders, baby.
Yeah, look, I'm all shoulders.
He's all brawn.
Yeah, he's brawn. I was just saying that he may not have the, I guess, the ticker to support this nickname, but he is a bit of a tank. Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm surprised it hasn't been really associated with him.
let's get that one going.
If he looked after himself, Dannon, okay? If he didn't pound the 2 litres of connoisseur a night, if he showed restraint, if he didn't have a sugar addiction, he would be Thomas the Tank.
But that's where we're going now. It's the year 2024 year of Tommy the Tank.
You're Tommy the Tank.
Tommy the
Fueled by Good Day.
Fueled by Good Day, Tommy the Tank. Because, I mean, listen, again, not about me, even though it's literally about me. I may have been up at 5:30 on Monday morning doing a run swim in Coogee. Clavelli, sorry.
Wow. And you literally held on to that for a maximum 48 hours, which is pretty good for you.
Pretty good. I mean, I may have told everyone off camera in the green room, but I don't know. I can't remember if I mentioned it on Monday.
I'm surprised there wasn't an emergency podcast for that.
I know. Well, that was that photo that you saw was me fucking busting my guts. And then up again yesterday training. Today didn't train, but
Jeff, our trainer, has been saying a lot of things to Tom lately around his physique. And,
really?
And what's underneath the fat.
The chassis.
The chassis
and
there.
What's possible. I wonder if that's a technique he's trialing.
It's 100% a technique. I didn't come down the last shower. He's trying to build me up, and then if I fall down, he's like, "You're a fucking waste."
Hey, look, I'll agree with him. Those shoulders, they don't grow on trees, baby.
No, they don't.
I got snake shoulders, and I was actually a professional athlete, so I would kill for shoulders like that.
How many tackles do you make in your career, do you reckon?
How many do I attempt or make?
What was your
effective tackle rate?
Yeah.
Effective?
Yeah.
0%. Literally 0%. But did I somehow make them tangle their legs and fall over?
Yeah, it's
occasionally. Occasionally. Hodjo always used to say to me, just score more than you let in, you're sweet. I was like, thanks for that. You're the one to think.
Yeah,
That's
nice
actually pretty good feedback from Hodjo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as a winger, that's kind of it, right? Like if you're letting them in, because wingers
Do jam.
historically jam as like a default and let them in, but if you're scoring them, then people will usually forget.
You could actually, my old man, I might even run this by him. He's a bit of a jam guy.
Oh, he's pro jam.
Well, could you create a jam called Wingers?
Wingers jam.
That is great.
That is good. Wingers jam.
Who is a jam merchant that like absolutely constantly jammed in off the wing?
George Tafua.
But it paid off dividends.
Well,
when he did
later
it.
career it paid off.
Okay.
Early career, George Tafua was just a jam connoisseur.
But what do we all remember? The big hits.
Yes.
Yeah, but he ended up getting that correct later in his career. Like
Yeah, it
Tom
took
said.
him a
makes
couple of hundred rugby league games to work out, I guess, the perfect mixture of jam to fucking not jam. The
there
ratio.
was like a season or two there where he was fucking
killing people.
up.
It was after Steve Matai retired and he sort of stepped up and took the mantle.
A guy like him, he's toey on the wing. He's full of test. He's just ready to hurt someone. And sometimes
Again,
you see red.
Full of test. I think we need to just be careful about the allegations being thrown around.
Well, we're all full of tests, just to certain levels.
Yeah, we've got testosterone.
No, I understand that it's a naturally occurring.
Where's it produced in the nuts?
Testicles.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I think that's maybe the name. Testicles.
Well, I mean,
It would make sense if that was where it's from.
just wait a second. Maddie, can you Google that?
Or is it just sperm being made in the?
Todd Black, can you just and if you're not already on it there, Slim. Maddie the Waterboy's going to come over and try fuck you or something. Where's testosterone come from?
It's made in
Can't hear.
You can't hear me? Yeah, right. That might be a technical thing. It's made in your balls.
It's made in your balls.
Made in your balls.
Okay. And where does it come from before that?
Like Big Bang sort of stuff.
Yeah. Like, where's the genesis of test?
Yeah, because like it's in my balls, but like where is it before it's in my balls?
Is it like in the air and I suck it in or something?
Yeah.
Is it in my blood?
Or is it in like another universe? Like is this a multiverse sort of thing? Where
So our balls are connected to a multiverse.
would it shock you?
Oh, no.
And that like the Big Bang is when you blow your load and it sort of just
God blowing
comes
his load.
in. It's like it's another universe
Oh,
being created.
made in God's image.
Yeah.
Because he blew his load, Big Bang,
Big
boom.
Bang, he blew a load over the universe and then everything was created. And then you create
You do.
you create your own universes.
Shit. That is actually one-to-one bang on.
So essentially, we're cells in
In a human body.
This is a human body.
We're inside a human body podcasting. Like we might just be in like a foot.
No, we're in testicles. I know we came out of the
We've
testicles.
come out.
We've come out.
We're saying this whole universe.
Maybe we got blown into other testicles.
Well, we would have been blown
Because
into.
if we're in a multiverse,
Well, you're kind of constantly getting blown into something, aren't you?
oh yeah. Anyway, Couth controversies. Any thank yous at all, or no, not really?
Look, I definitely am. I'm appreciative of the controversy itself. Absolutely, like that's.
Listen, we haven't had many lately. I don't know if it's because St. Peter Volandis came in and said, "Listen here, sit your fucking boys down." And
Trying to get to Vegas.
we need to get to
Dude,
Vegas.
that's so funny that it's like Vegas teams
and
as
they're
well.
just, they just blew a top. They got so close.
Yeah,
I wonder if there was internal bonuses. If you can get your boys to Vegas.
There was markets, probably bloody markets internally in the NRL going, how much are they paying to blow their load before Vegas happens?
Dude, and it's like, I get it. You're excited for Vegas. I mean, I'm assuming if the boys are going to rip and tear over there, right? Like,
on the Saturday, they will.
on the Saturday.
You would think.
Maybe just don't wrestle in a fountain or something like that.
Listen, like, don't do something where an American cop might shoot you. Like, I think you just need to play it cool. Get some big, like, you guys are on good money. Go get some fuck off suite. Go in there and punch on in there.
Just do it. If you want to hurt each other, do it after the game.
They'll need chaperones, the boys, surely.
Yeah, for sure. They even do it sometimes, just going out like here. They'll bring people with us to like be the
what,
sober person.
Do you get like bikies or something to come around and like
No.
act like
It's usually just like a team staff member or something that will be sober or relatively sober. It's like one drink or two drinks.
That's rugby league. Relatively sober.
And it's just like if they see you in a weird like. When you had a few drinks, you don't realise you're kind of getting set up in certain areas. You don't realise that you're not seeing that there's someone like with their phone out like that, whereas someone that's sober can be like, "Oh, mate, just come here," and they'll just pull you back. Because the thing is, and look, I'm not trying to excuse it. It was a silly look for sure. Like they're senior players, as young blokes, it's literally a nothing thing. As representatives of a tens of millions of dollars company, yeah, for sure, it's definitely not a good look. So I'm not trying to excuse it, but this happens all the time.
Yeah, it's
in
not.
teams.
It's not that big of a deal at all. It's like I was almost half expecting, or not expecting, but like I would have liked it. Though I'm guessing that maybe your mainstream media types who've never broken a global story, like they let alone two, in the space of about 6 months. Not a big deal, but like I would have liked to have seen them almost be a bit more almost like lighthearted about, like, yeah, look, we're really sorry. It was dumb, but like, you know, and like it wasn't, but like.
So you're saying you wanted them to acknowledge that these things happen?
Not even like you don't go. I don't think you're trying to brush it off. You go, this was stupid.
Yeah,
it's bad. Look, we're really sorry. But like we're all good.
Yeah.
Like the way they were sort of like speaking about each other's like, you know, he's a great friend and I love him and like that's all good. But there's almost something that seems more real if you're like. You know, like...
But did you hear the questions that were being asked him?
Yeah.
Paddy, do you have a drinking problem?
I know.
Because he drank once whilst injured, and then 12 months later, he had to wrestle with his mates. Apparently there's a drinking problem now.
I know.
Like,
that's a low bar, considering there's like the
Holy.
leader of the National Party's like laying on the side of the road in Canberra, Barnaby Joyce. And he's like, nah, it's just medication mix-up. Yet there's a 20-something-year-old who's just having a bit of a rip with his mates.
and he's hot too, which always...
After a fan day.
After a fan day celebration.
They're both hot.
Both hot. And that's the thing. I think you should get a bit of a discount if you're hot.
Well, that's it, right? Like...
Reece Walsh did.
You get a massive discount. I reckon even the cops are like, man, you're too hot to like fully go after.
Well, like I think the US, when like everyone was lining up to get their visa, it was like, oh, you're really hot, Reece. Like you're getting in.
USA, what is it? The land of opportunity. They don't not let in hot people.
No.
Hotness sells.
Yeah.
You know, sex sells, hotness sells. Hotness opens doors. It just does.
Yeah.
Eyelashes open doors.
Eyelashes open doors. Hotness opens doors. If you're gorgeous to look at, then people turn a blind eye. You don't have to pay for as many things.
I always think if
you get let off.
If you're a hot chick, it's like being famous without being famous.
Because everyone's like, oh, damn.
You literally, random people will purchase things for you, whether it's like when you're out, whether it's you go into a store, I'll give you a discount. Like you're famous without being famous.
Yeah, you get famous perks.
And hey, baby, get that cash.
Hey, get it, girl.
All that stuff, all that good stuff.
If you're a 10, you could go through life if you so chose and not pay for anything.
Literally.
Like a single thing.
Like,
you get to the petrol
if
bars.
you come out as like
I forgot my wallet.
a hot baby, they almost wipe the fee of the delivery. They almost give you tax back for it.
No, they do. We're actually going to pay you for that baby. And then Bonds like rock up and they're like, hey, do you want your baby to be in a campaign? Sure. How much are you paying him? I'm his manager, by the way.
So out of the womb and into the bonds. Yeah, exactly right. But
So-
you could, theoretically, if you're at the bows and you've just filled up no money, just wait for a Denon to walk in.
Yeah.
Are you calling me a simp?
Well,
you got simp in you.
What? That's really uncouth.
Well, listen, there's a world where you would simp for a 10 at a Bowser.
Listen, am I going to be honest? 18 to maybe 23, 24-year-old Beak would probably simp.
Just listen, and that's reasonable. I couldn't afford to be a simp at that age, whereas you were,
Oh, it wasn't earning that much money, trust me.
Well,
But
you're top flight rugby league.
You're earning more than we were on youth allowance.
that's a good point.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
actually
good
couldn't
point.
afford to pay my own petrol.
See, I think you're such a simp, you'd like take a loan out or something to pay for it. You'd
Well,
quickly call up.
listen, the bank would not give me a loan. There's not a bank on earth, except for like those ones you see ads now, like Wallet Wizard, where it's like there's some like superhero and like you want 10 grand, and it's like you're clearly advertising to dead shits like me who are in my early 20s.
Yeah,
that'd be the only way I think I'd get a loan at that stage. I can't imagine there'd be another one. I had to drive from Bathurst to fucking Sydney. On low petrol, and I had to neutral the whole way through the Blue Mountains.
That built you, though. That builds character.
Fucking oath, mate. I remember it. It was like it was like a high wire act trying to get back there.
Boys, I got a bone to pick with you. So I saw the article that you did in the telly. So 2 bones to pick with you.
Okay.
I'll save the second bone because that's like more outrageous. The first bone is, and look, I appreciate like you're talking about your journey, and I always appreciate that you mentioned bloke. That's always very appreciative. But the journo said grandfather of podcasting. Bro, I'm young as shit. I'm young as shit.
No, dude, you're 40-something.
you're the grandfather. For
You're the
us,
grandfather.
I'm young as shit. Look at my skin. It's young
No,
as
dude,
shit.
that's Botox. You can tell. You look like Bernie Eccleston.
That is
bro. Also,
bullshit.
the great and the powerful Poppy Foran's a grandfather, technically, and he's young.
Yeah, but like, I'm not actually a grandfather.
No,
but you are the grandfather
of
No,
podcasts.
I would have like hot dad of podcasting.
Nah, like the DILF of podcasting.
Yeah, that would have been
that's
better.
me.
Nah, I think that's me.
No, but I'm just the
You
DILF.
can be a gilf.
You're the GILF.
No, I'm not a grandfather.
You're the GILF
though.
for podcasting.
I'm young as shit.
No, but you're not though. You know
I'm
what I mean?
so young,
like,
bro.
Like I think people look at you and go like, "Oh, dude, you know, like I hope he's here in 10 years."
Holy shit.
Like respectfully, of course, but like
my God.
People start to up their visits of you.
Yeah.
You know? Like, geez, we
I better see him
they
before he
don't go away at Christmas. We better.
Yeah, we better.
Holy
Should we
better
take
stay
around
back.
some meals and hang out with him because he's
It might
getting
be
old?
Denon's last Christmas. Sort of
Okay,
stuff.
all right. Well,
Meals
first,
on wheels.
definitely not grandfather of podcasting.
You definitely are. That's great.
And
We didn't even. That wasn't even. I think he just inserted.
I reckon
that
you
guy.
slipped it in.
Wow.
I reckon you slipped it in.
Well, I can't remember.
Now, the second bone, which is even more outrageous and disgraceful, is that photo of you is absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
were you thinking? If you to sit
No.
across from me and say you wouldn't be a simp with a haircut like that
No.
is actually
No,
disgusting.
Denon, and like
And that's how you represent Hello Sport, looking like that?
No, dude. Listen,
not ideal.
It's not ideal. It's not great. We can acknowledge that it is problematic in the extreme. My wife and I came across it whilst we were out of town, and I was just like, "Oh my god, like, what have they done?" And then the P's and D's, quite rightfully, ripped my asshole apart. We did though. Thank God for Tommy Tobler, who was filming some behind the scenes, Den, and that's what BTS in the industry.
Yeah.
And he found the moment, which I don't know if you can get it on this TV, Tobler. He found the moment where it actually happened. And you can see Eddie and I are both being dumb, like this isn't part of the fucking photograph.
Oh, we gotcha.
And it's like 2 seconds out of the entire thing. It was a lady. And we were like, I initially when Tobler was like, I found some footage of it, I was like, this isn't going to paint me well. Thank God for the footage.
Oh my God, it's even worse.
Well, they're making us they're telling us to cross our arms and shit. Play it. Look at this. Look at this. One frame. Bang. Silly. He does it straight after me.
He loved it too.
Yeah, I loved it.
You walked straight into that.
I know.
Loved it.
But he did it again.
Yeah.
We were taking the piss, and Eddie does it straight after.
Oh my! Oh my God! Look,
Wild
I'd
stuff.
forgive you, but you actually lean in. There you go again.
Yeah, but we're
he's loving it.
joking.
Eddie did it as a joke.
No,
you did it. You
dude.
thought you were hot.
No,
you thought you were
no.
cute.
No,
you thought you were being
dude.
cute, bro.
We said it afterwards. We were walking because she's laughing. She knows it's dumb. She knows we're not serious.
Now, just quickly, did they find every newspaper and paint it white over your skin?
I look at that. Look at my. That is. It looks like we're in sunscreen in that fucking photo.
Oh my God!
It's so bad, dude. But you look, it's bad.
I think they've almost done something in post.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, they've used at least something kind of like, let's make this person look like he's about to die.
Let's wash him out, make him look sick, like they did with Rogan when he was taking fucking horse dewormer or whatever
You know
it
what?
was.
Ultimate troll photographer knows that you're always sick, so it's like, you know what?
Let's make him look sick.
Let's make him look
I'm
sick.
not sick. I'm on good days. I'm
But-
fucking flying, but I look like I'm losing my hair and I'm sick. And now I got to grow my hair out to remind them. I got to let everyone know.
I didn't take another photo.
I've just got to let people know.
You know what? You're going to have to wear like hectic fake tan so they cannot, under no circumstance.
Get it off!
You look like someone from
Dude,
the office.
you look old and leathery.
I look
too,
so
bro.
bad, dude. At
Oh
least
my
you've got like you
God.
don't.
You've got a red beard. It's just
Yeah, I look like I got. If you were to cover my face, like you don't look fantastic.
No,
you got
I
a
don't.
nice smile on.
No, I don't look.
But then you are just completely exonerated by me, like I'm in a fucking. As I said, I look like one of the umbilical brothers. Like I'm in a zany, funny guy.
You look like a pommy that neglects his family, drinks too much, and
Yeah.
spends all his money on his football team.
Yeah, and I love singing those songs at the football stadiums and shit.
It almost looks like you've got white sort of foundation over your face to hide
My red
redness.
nose.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
And you're just there, brown as a berry, tanned as fuck.
You've hit the light, Eddie. You've hit the light well there.
I've lent into the light.
Well, he's sort of blocking the light from me or something. I don't know what it is. But it's an extraordinary photo. Yes, and a lesson for young players. Don't fuck around because they'll use it.
Yeah, that's like honestly like, and then there's we're in the Wentworth Courier today, Darren, as well. The same article printed, and thank Christ
Different
they haven't used that photo.
But it's not
they did
great.
also make me sit on the arm of the fucking chair instead of just in the chair, so I do kind of look like I'm riding him like a cowboy.
Look at him ride that.
Oh, yeah, he's riding it. He's riding it. Right.
Like a Sibian.
Like a Sibian.
Now, quick question. Did you guys plan to do 7 hours in a sauna, or was this is just, it happens?
No, this isn't. We're trying to turn this place into like is it a Japanese onsen? So eventually we'll just have towels on and like people wiping us down with fucking sticks and leaves.
Is there like...
Were we going to have fans?
Pedestal fans. Listen, not a professional organisation. 600 episodes in.
Part of the charm.
Not a big deal.
Can you walk us through, have you already walked through the audience that you're trying to one up the season review with 7 hours?
Oh, yeah. Obviously the bloke season preview of 6, get it right. 6 hours, 52 minutes, I think. Obviously it was, there was a lot of auto filet show going on about longest podcast in human history, and we were like, we'll do that shit on our ear, and we won't take breaks like you guys do. So this is just me. We're just a fucking...
Mate,
we're just going to sit down and rip into it.
Yeah.
Your head by the end of it is going to be like so spacey and weird.
Yeah.
It is going to be strange
listen,
times.
we've got guests rolling in. You're in, obviously. Brockmann's coming in. Scope and the Piss Isle are coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Jarch and Lou are coming in. So, look, we'll have some help getting us. We're taking some calls. So we'll get there.
Oh, mate, the 6 hour for you, probably the 5th hour side is going to hurt the most because you're like, oh my God, I've still got 2 hours left.
We've still got 2 hours to go.
But cream rises to the top.
Yeah.
Obviously. And when you're dealing with quality on our sort of level...
Can you tilt that forward, Toblocks? I don't know if it's...
that's actually quite nice.
That's actually good.
That's nice.
Didn't hit me at one point.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, there we go.
Very
there
nice.
we go. That's living.
When you're dealing with quality like us, Dan, and I can't see it being a big deal.
No.
Okay. So, all right. So it's not a big... So the 600th episode is not a big deal.
No, the episode is, but in terms of what the effort required, it's like we're capable of it.
But to be fair, though, you've already done a hectically long stream, though, didn't you, with the World Cup?
Yeah, that was a live stream, not a podcast. So that live stream...
technicality.
Yeah,
How long did that go for?
That was still like 3 in the morning, I think.
I think it was like 7 or 8 hours. Like, I think it was long.
Yeah, it was long. That's the longest stream of all time.
This is the longest podcast.
This is the longest podcast.
Technically, there is a difference, Dan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Listen, I don't want to sit here and explain the differences to you because you obviously don't get it.
Longest podcast in Australian sports podcasting history.
Okay. In Australian sports rugby league
by 2 blokes.
Yeah, because like just for the listeners, just so you know, we did it with myself, Matty the Waterboy. I don't think he spoke that much, but I'll throw him in there. Timmy, Guru, Hammy.
Yeah.
So 5.
Right.
So how many guests are you having this whole time?
Well, we're having a few, but you stopped, 2 times, 3 times?
10.
Went for a walk around the corner, got some sandwiches, I think. I heard him talking about. Yeah, had some lunch, came back in.
Shit breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, like,
you just had a piss break?
Yeah,
we're like... Stop.
The thing still went, and I still stayed here. I still held it down.
So if you just walk out and just do, like, not talking, that still considers going?
Well, but that won't happen. No, one of us has to be here at all times.
What if a fire alarm or something goes off?
We just plough through it, mate.
Yeah, we do. We turn the tap on. Just turn the tap on and hope nothing happens.
Yeah. Just wet a couple of towels.
Wet a couple of towels and just put them over your mouth and start breathing.
Jeez.
That's hard work.
That is hard work. It's risky work, but it's hard work.
Now, you haven't commented at all, and you can't see behind there because it's a very secret operation, but you haven't commented just on the fact we've moved the pool table or how nice it looks.
Oh, that's fantastic. I really like the fact that you moved it 3 or 4 meters and then tilted it a different direction.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
It looks good, doesn't it?
It does. So is that the about even set? No, that's the about
even. This one is a... can we say what it is? Just can't show
I don't think it matters.
Doesn't matter.
We Mean Well Set.
It's a new We Mean Well Set.
It's a new one, too.
Yeah. Well, because they used to be over there. And then now...
Well, We Mean Well fans will be rabid on that bit of information.
Oh, they will, dude. That'll get clipped up and fucking sent around the world. And the third news story, global news story.
I want a serious answer. Do they really mean well, though? Like, do they really mean well?
I think in their heart of hearts, yes. But do they?
Not always.
Not always.
And so to have a show called We Mean Well and not actually mean well most of the times, or have to refer to heart of hearts, which means like, just be a piece of shit, and then say, no, I really meant good.
Yeah. With the greatest respect.
Great respect.
So you're implying it's sort of in the same world as you're a fat cunt, no offense.
Wow.
Well, that's really aggressive.
I felt like it was aggressive and pointed towards me. I felt like coming in my direction.
It's almost a backhanded version of saying I'm a good person.
Yes.
And it's like
in a roundabout way.
If you're that good of a person, you don't have to say you're a good person. The king doesn't have to announce he's a king.
But they often do.
Yeah, well,
you got to bow to a king. That's like announcing it. That's
But
making
you
you
kiss their
announce it.
hand and shit.
Yeah, but if you run around, but you do that out of choice. Whereas if the king's running around going, "I'm a king, but kiss my hand," you can go, "No, I'm not." Whereas if you walk up because you're so scared of the big dog and you're like, "Oh, I'm going to kiss the king or queen's hand," that's a different situation.
But I mean, like, do you have to show the king or queen respect, otherwise off with their head.
But that's the thing that you've created. You've got enough power to exert to say, if you don't do it, I'll off with your head. Instead of running around going, "Oh, I'm the king." Kiss
But that's
my hand,
kind of
I'm
like
queen."
coercion. It's like, I don't have to say it because you'll die if you don't
But
say it.
you gathered that power to have.
There is a
coercion.
little bit of coercion, as in, bow, I'm going to cut your head off. There is a threat, even if it's not verbalised by the king himself.
It's an implied
known.
threat.
I'm with you. But the implied threat is only there because of the power he has gathered or she has gathered.
Right. I think we're both correct.
Because, okay, so for example, the army believes he's the king or she's the queen because they believe in.
Or she's the king or he's the queen.
You can identify
You
as whatever royalty you want.
Well,
these
that's
days.
where we've entered that domain.
Yeah, we
yes.
have.
So that's
Could you
now
imagine
possible.
an actual like royalty going, "I identify as a queen
Yeah.
or a king"?
So imagine if Sir Charles, who may well be on the way out, it's
RIP.
unfortunate if that's the case, but
Not long on the throne.
not long on the throne. That's almost how it would work, right? Longest into the shortest, potentially. Anyway, not the point. You're suggesting that William could potentially...
So identify as a queen.
Identify as a queen. Queen of England.
And then you could have
Stranger
two
things have
queens.
happened.
You could have two queens because then Kate would also be queen.
But she might also be like, well, you know what? I'm a king. Go off, king.
We're the next progressive monarchy.
That's real progressive monarchy shit, isn't it? That's 2024 progression.
It could be a way, because they're saying that, interest in the royal family since the Queen's died has waned a little bit, Is it going to survive? Is this a last-ditch roll of the dice? To prove to...
Is this like when The Bachelor had 3 bachelors instead of 1? It's like, we need to like revamp this tired old fucking franchise.
Yeah, look, I'm not that deep in my what is it? Not royalty, I guess. I will say though, the TV show, Netflix show, The Crown, really good for the first few seasons. The last season was so bad, I actually stopped watching it.
Oh, really?
So bad.
I haven't seen an
So
episode.
you're not into the royal family, but you've watched most of The Crown.
Yeah, but
Not a big Royals guy, but
no,
I
but
know
that's drama. It's like not really what kind of happened.
Well, look, it's creative license, but Princess Diana was in it. She's a real person. So it sounds like...
You know, it is bizarre, like how we get these like dramedies or like they're half true, half not true, is that there's so many people that are watching them that think that's what happened.
It almost becomes fact.
It almost becomes fact.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's so dangerous. But then,
I know.
But then you go, okay, well, how's that any different from a historian, from his perspective or her perspective, detailing the history of something? Is the difference, they had more honour and integrity and they source things more, because you're always getting the bias of the writer.
I've always thought about this with history, and I don't know if I've ever told you personally, but it's just a thought I've had, is that history seems to always be written by the victim.
Victors.
Victim.
Yeah.
Not the victim, because he's dead.
No,
The
the victor.
victor.
The victor.
The victor.
That's actually your saying.
No, that's my saying.
Oh, you say, okay, yeah.
Can I ask this? In The Crown, do they allude to the pegging rumours?
I beg your pardon?
Have you heard the pegging rumours?
No, I haven't.
It's all alleged, but potentially someone who's in the line to succession
Pegging.
doesn't mind to be pegged.
Wow.
Hey.
Okay. Well, there's only one who could be in line that could be into it that would be legal. So I
didn't say where in line,
so some shit might have to happen potentially for
Well,
this person
potentially not. That's all I'll say,
Dude, I'm not going to kink shame. If you like getting pegged, good for you. But unfortunately, it is something that is interesting enough for me to giggle at if it is true.
Super uncouth.
Do they allude to that?
No, I don't think they do. Not that I
Crown?
recall. Look, I haven't seen the whole season yet.
Well, so it could have been like the
Watching.
last episode.
Maybe it was the last episode. But yeah, the last... the last season had all the ingredients to be hectic. And it's so boring and bad. It does my head in.
I hate when that happens. Game of Thrones final season.
Oh, don't even get me started. House of the Dragon, cannot wait for that coming out this year. So good.
Do I have to wait 2 years now between seasons? Like, is that sort of what's going on?
No, I think what happened this time is they were like so scared of like how the reception will be they didn't book everything straight away.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then they did House of the Dragon, and then everyone was like, holy shit, this is the best ever. And then they go, boom. So I reckon from now on out, like, everyone will be signed in these long contracts.
Because I was wondering that as well with Emily in Paris and when that's coming back.
You watch that?
He loves it. It's like his favourite show.
I honestly, I watched 30 seconds of that and nearly vomited.
It's terrific. Listen, when I'm sitting at home with my wife, I'm not making her watch fucking child abduction shows.
Don't you watch it by yourself?
Well, after she goes to bed, I might continue watching a couple episodes. Yeah, sure.
I thought you can't watch any movies.
Well, this was back in COVID when the last season was out, in fairness.
What's the difference?
Well, it's not out.
What do you mean?
So I watched it in COVID.
But you had children in COVID.
Yeah, but you were locked in a house and you couldn't go anywhere. So there was
just
inferred free time.
I don't know if that's the case.
Well, I just know the last time I watched it was when we were living in Bellevue Hill, lockdown. Might have finished it in 2 days.
Oh my God, that is trash. Like,
it's complete trash, dude.
Yeah,
it's complete rugby league trash. But it's trash. It's like if you want to just plug yourself into the Matrix and just completely forget what you're doing.
That's at the trough of content.
Oh, fuck
like
yeah,
a pig's trough of content.
Yeah. It's like reality TV that's not it's not real. You know what I mean? Like reality TV, lowest common denominator of entertainment. That is probably like the next run.
So season 3 came out in 2022 after COVID.
We were in lockdown.
Misinformation.
Season 3?
2020 and 2021 were lockdown years.
I don't know if I've seen season 3.
Caught in a lie.
Speaking of caught in a lie, the wedding cake was not carrot cake.
Oh my God.
It wasn't carrot cake.
This is worse for you.
No, it's not. It means that I still don't fucking know.
Because you essentially admitted that you hadn't had it without even having it.
No, I didn't say I hadn't had it.
You know what I mean? Like,
but you did say last week that you hadn't had it before.
No, I didn't. I said I had it, and that's why I didn't like it. And then I said, I've had this one, and I'm like, well, fuck, I guess I do like it.
Carrot cake, you'd know what it tastes like.
No, dude, I was maggot at a wedding, and I was like, this is delicious. I had to ask. As I said last week, I was like, what is this? And there's a carrot cake. Holy fuck.
There isn't a time in my life where I've eaten carrot cake and gone, what's that?
Yeah. Should we order some in today? I'm sure I'll like it because if there's enough sugar in anything, I'll eat it.
Here we go. Yeah.
But I don't like it.
So, okay, all of a sudden, if there's enough sugar in it, I'll like it. But the few years ago when you had it, there wasn't any sugar in that cake?
What I'm saying is, now you got to listen here. I guess it's confusing for you nitwits.
Oh my God.
I don't like carrot cake, right? I don't like it. That's my baseline.
You've never eaten it.
I have eaten it and I don't like it. I then, because I am a fucking man of integrity and honor, go to a wedding, I eat a cake, I go, wow, this is delicious. What is it? I'm told by my wife, who now is in trouble with me.
Is actually the goat, because she
said
just fully trolled the shit out of you.
I then go, shit, yeah, carrot cake. I then, man of integrity and honor, come out and say, hey, guys, I've got something to talk to you about. I've got something to admit. I actually like carrot cake. I had it at a wedding. Now, Geordie, bride, she hears about it, probably from her husband, Will. She then gets in touch with me and goes, not a carrot cake.
Okay, can I ask you one question? If you have had carrot cake before, when she said it was carrot cake, you would have said, no, it's not.
No, I was
I've
drunk.
had it before.
I haven't had it for years, and I was drunk, and I'm like,
there's so many holes.
I go, oh, well, I must like carrot cake now.
Oh my God,
mate! If you have a piece of mud cake, right? You don't turn around and go, "Fuck, that cheesecake was good." Like,
it's not the same.
Why?
Because it's not. They're very. This cake is similar. This cake that she had was like a similar vibe.
How do you know it's similar?
Because she said, she goes, there's no carrots in it. But it was like that same sort of like consistency of carrot cake.
But you don't know what the consistency is.
Yes, I do. I've had it. I've had carrot cake.
In the original clip, when we're talking about having carrot cake, you literally said big carrots in it.
Yes, you did.
There's chunks of carrot in it. Not big carrots in it. There's like shavings of carrot in the fucking cake.
Not whole carrots.
Not whole carrots.
You know how we said that you're a man of honor and integrity after you admitted it?
Yeah.
Now you're a man. You've just been dishonored.
No, dude, I haven't.
I've
got to be honest. There wasn't a carrot
Where is
cake.
Tom's honor right now?
Yeah, dead.
No, dude, it's not. I am fucking...
do you have any honor left?
I'm chock full of it. I'm brimming with honor. I'm overflowing with honor.
You're the kind of guy that like can't even get into a duel with someone because they're like, he has no honor for me to take.
No, dude, I'm all honor. I'm first team all honor. I'm captain of honor.
There's not a single person in the world right now that would duel you. Because it's almost embarrassing. It's like dueling a child. Like, it's a child. There's no honor in this.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I resent that. I'm chock full of honor, and I just had to be honest with you. Honest. I had to be honest with you. It wasn't a carrot cake. I was hoodwinked by my own wife.
I tell you what, she's the absolute goat for to making you look like even more of a fool than you already are.
No. She made me look like a fool. She's made me look like a little bit of a fool. I'm not going to say like I'm not full without foolishness.
There he is.
Oh, here he is.
Hey. Did you run
great
in?
and powerful? No, mate.
You're right on time, mate. Right on time.
We don't stop. We don't stop. Welcome, brother. How are you? Lovely to see you.
What's up, baby?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good to see you.
All right, Nedwood.
Am I on?
You're on. Oh, there you go.
You're not staying around.
I think it's only...
This is a cut.
No, mate, mate, there's 2 headphones. Please, Kempy, as long as you want to fucking stay, mate. As long as you have, please.
How are you, mate?
How are you, dude?
Where were we?
We were just talking about carrot cake.
Can I just point something out? Notorious runner.
Do you like this too?
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Where's the camera? Yeah.
One of the all-time runners.
Fight week.
Fight week.
You're in the mode?
Yeah.
One of the all-time runners. Guess who's wearing actual runners, though? That's 1-0. Is that 1-0?
Yeah, but no, are they the Kipchoges or whatever you're wearing? Like, if you wear Kipchoges, it's kind of like me getting around in like Predator boots playing touch footy. You know what I mean? Like,
What the? I actually used to be an athlete.
Yeah, but
Are
you're
they
not
the
currently.
Kipchoges? Nah, they're not. They're close.
Are they not?
I honestly don't know.
They're still.
I don't know.
What are they? Do you know what they are?
Nah.
Like, could you just?
I don't like the tick. More
Well, no,
more
you're-
of a
you're-
Oh,
You're
you're
a
not a
guy.
tick man.
Nah,
Oh, okay, I'm a tick man.
contractually.
Okay. Oh, apologies.
Shout out to him.
Did I just breach your contract or?
Nah,
Okay.
no,
He doesn't even know what those shoes are. Like, this.
Nah, don't even look at them.
No, that's shit.
How are we, boys?
We're good. We're ripping in. What are
What
we?
time do we start?
8:30.
We started late.
Nah,
Tom was late.
I
40
was 40 minutes late.
Gotcha.
I ran here.
Nice.
Yeah.
How far did you get this morning?
What is it, about 10 Ks? 10 Ks in these as well.
Yeah,
I'm an
nice.
Adidas sponsored runner.
Yeah.
Couple of blisters, ankle socks, bad
He's got
choice.
the Adidas skate shoes on.
Yeah, the Adidas thickies.
You know what you'd look mad in? Those old school Echoes. That would
Oh,
suit you.
skate shoes?
Yeah. You're a
fuck
skate
yeah,
shoe rock.
awesome,
Or the
juicy.
Etnies.
The
Etnies, yeah.
The globes.
I had globes.
globes.
I had some globes back in the day.
Did ya?
Fuck yeah. Well, I used to skate, dude.
Awful lot of pillows here.
Those
No,
ain't-
there's a lot of pillows. You need to stack them behind you.
Yeah,
though,
there we
otherwise,
go.
yeah.
There we go.
Would you slip into a nice fresh pair of globes out in Forbes?
I've never have I seen them near my cupboard.
Oh, really?
No, I've
Were you always just a runner's guy?
Nah.
Well, no, what's that? They're not
What
runners.
was I? I was a Vans. No, yeah, Vans.
Yeah, Vans.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And then the fluoro. Oh fuck! You know all the multicolored. I don't know if
As
you
in
guys,
like the checkered Vans,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the crisscross
Probably
ones?
not.
Probably they are super old.
Is it no? Not
That's-
Ray-Ban. Ray-Ban.
Yeah, Ray-Ban.
Oh,
Ray-Ban.
yeah,
We were
yeah,
actually talking
Ray-Bans.
about them today.
We were talking
Yeah,
about
the
the Ray-Bans.
slip-ons.
You're just trying to get as many fluoro colors you possibly can.
Oh, dude, the fun boy era.
with the tight jeans.
Yeah,
No, yeah, well, you're not a tight
I never
jeans.
tied jeans.
No?
Maybe I did. I've just forgotten about it.
Well, I don't know. Did tight jeans make it to Forbes? I
it's
mean,
Central West. Yeah, it would have.
It's usually late. Like
If it was
stuff
in
will get to
Dubbo,
Dubbo, but it's really
it's
late.
really, they'd be getting tight jeans.
It'd be at
now,
least
so.
3 weeks post Dubbo as well.
They're just
Yeah.
getting boot cuts.
Well, Eddie has a is like his probably what the way you explain it, it seems like it was one of those real moments that like you will remember till you're dying.
It was traumatic. I went to my first party in Sydney when I'd like moved down to Sydney
my
for school. I went to school in Sydney. And I obviously up to this point was a man of a boot cut variety. Because that's all anyone fucking wears out there is a good honest boot cut, right? Now, those that wear boot cuts will know that typically speaking, they'll fold underneath a shoe and become ratted and fucked and muddy. And you drag them around and that, you know, a good boot cut, a well-worn boot cut, it'll really rat up, sort of up the back of your leg almost.
Was that also like a respectable?
yeah.
Was that cool in the country?
I'm not
in
gonna
the bow.
I'm not going to say it's cool, but you know that a pair of jeans that's seen some winters,
Yeah.
if it starts to rat, it's just commonplace.
Been around some cattle yards.
Yeah,
Been around
This bloke's been to the fucking sale yards on the
Yeah.
legs,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
he might have bought a couple of hundred fucking head of steak,
Yeah.
you know. He can, you know, he doesn't mind pigging on the weekend.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sticky pigs. Yep.
I have gone to a party in Double Bay, and for those that aren't au fait with that part of the world, it's quite ritzy. A lot of private school people there who aren't necessarily from the boot cut persuasion.
So pretty much Tom.
Well, actually, I'm a
Basically,
country
Tom.
boy.
So
I'm a
all
country boy.
Toms.
I was a boot cut country boy.
Yeah, we've been over this before, buddy. If you had a wet nurse and you're from the Highlands, You don't count.
Listen, I mean, I don't like you sort of erasing my history, but that's fine.
How many fucking Aries your dad got?
That's got nothing to do with bootcut jeans. 5, I think.
How many islands in Fiji? Anyway.
He's the kind of guy that would cut the boot up to make it look like he's been around a few.
Yeah. Around the house.
Also, at this point, the accent a lot thicker than it now is. A lot of U's going around. And I'm sitting there at my first sort of gathering, as they were called, and I overheard someone who I probably know now, but I don't know, I can't recall who it was like, "Who the fuck's that bogan over there in the bootcut jeans?" And I was like, "Oh no, fuck!" Walked home to, I think we were staying in that motel on Old South Head Road.
Oh, next to the caviar joint.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Even that's fucking news down the track. I've stayed there. Fucking hell.
We were driving.
7 of us in one room.
Yeah. We were pulling on New South Head Road like a year ago, and Ella was like, "Who the fuck would stay there?" And I was like, "Yeah, we did all the time."
Yeah.
And I sort of slinked back there and made Mum take me to Myer the next day to buy some.
Oh, that's so cruel. And you know what? You know the real fuckwit in that story is the person that said that.
Oh,
Talk
God,
about fulfilling stereotypes.
I know.
Like this rich, who's that bogan?
Yeah.
Well, who got the last laugh now? Unless it was like Kerry Packer or something.
Well, if it was Kerry Packer, then maybe Kerry. Well, Kerry's dead. So
No,
you
maybe
Maybe
got
it
the
was
last laugh.
James, and I don't think it was James. He's like 30 years older than
I actually remember
Could have been.
the actual culture shock of coming to Sydney and like the way the eastern suburbs kids were, or private school kids were. You're like, now it's a bit more. It's funny, like after school, reflecting on it, I was like, I got so used to fucking your friends having boats and shit that like you never had it before. You know what I mean? Like before going to Scott's, when I go like year 9, like it was no one had a fucking boat. You know what I mean? It was nothing. But then it was like after leaving school, I was like, you just knew people with boats and shit. It was bizarre. But like initially when you got there, hearing them the way they would speak and the way they would talk, it was very strange.
I remember.
I didn't get boot cutted though.
Very upper class, if you will.
Yeah.
Growing up, it was almost like rich people were a different kind of person. When I was growing up, you're almost like they were in this different world because you'd never experienced. Like, put it this way, if a guy had a nice house with a decentish computer, I thought he was rich.
My metric for rich was always, is your house 2 stories?
Yep.
Yes.
If you had a 2-story house,
Something.
bruh.
You're
Like there was one house in Dubbo that was like, it was 2 stories and there was spires on it. Like
King of Dubbo.
And I would always say to Mum, I was like, does the Queen live there?
Dubbo getaway.
yeah, when she's not at Balmoral, like at a Scottish fucking.
That's
Where's the
great.
Queen? She's in Dubbo.
That's so funny.
Hey, you were in America recently, correct?
I was, yeah.
What were you doing over there, or is it secret?
I wouldn't call it secret, but it is under wraps just for a moment. But I was in Boston with Puma, which is dope. Shout out to them again. We were just doing some stuff with some equipment they produce, which is exciting.
Some road testing some stuff.
Yes, some trial and error. And, yeah, it was good fun.
Did you grease the wheels for the footy boys to get over there? Because we have a few records on.
Yeah. Were you one of the people that PVL had sort of like speaking to the government?
Yeah,
just letting them in.
Yeah. Boston was dope. Their headquarters running's over there, so it was nice to go over there. I've been there, went there last time in April, which was cool. But yeah, it's just cool to see how they do it over there. You know, like big, like just the size of us compared to America and all that. Like we're just the tiniest little fish. You know what I mean? Like American sport, just America in general is just like so huge.
It's off its head.
Yeah, and just like being around like, you know, the size and like even ordering in shoes for Australia, right? Like we're just like this little, like, oh yeah, we'll give them the whatever. But it's like in America and Europe and like it's just fucking huge.
Really?
Yeah, and it's like it's pretty cool to see that. And so like as great as you think you're going in Oz, you're not even scratching the surface.
Yeah.
It was cool, yeah. And then went to New York just to hang out, do some
Times Square photo, was that?
Yeah, we got that. I don't know how we linked that up, but it worked. We were on a 15-second repeat 4 times an hour for the whole day.
That's
so they're like
so
trying to
buzzing.
keep it under wrap for me.
Sick.
What is, if your younger self saw that?
Yeah.
What do you reckon you'd say?
Oh, I'd be wigging out. I think like I don't know. It's just really like it's really cool. Every time I just love just doing hectic, cool shit.
Yeah.
Like seeing that was pretty cool. But you know, like going into the Puma, the global like NYC flagship store, just like in there. My big photos up on the back screen. I'm like,
Oh, really?
What the fuck's going on? But it's also like, as you know, don't want to sound wanky, but I'm like, this is the shit I'm going to be doing. So it's like, let's just fucking keep going. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Does it motivate you seeing all that shit going on?
Yeah, it's mad. I was in there just fucking loined up.
Also,
like, oh, I've got to go do something, eh?
Loined up.
Yeah.
Dude, how about like you had, again, because I imagine, it's a trip even seen it, but just like you were doing all the runs in Australia when it was like with the Ned's Milk and like, you know, you had like fucking hundreds of people rocking up the run, but still drawing crowds in US cities.
Yeah.
Going for a run, like that was a trip.
It was, pretty cool. Like a fair few Aussies over there that probably didn't get the Aussie, you know, runs with me. So they were like, oh, fuck, if you're coming over. So we hit up. Yeah, probably had like 35 or 40 in New York. Same in Austin. We had about 5 in Dallas. So that was cool.
Who's been a guy that you've like that's fully tried to take it to you in a run? Like you've gone, or a girl, you've gone on a run in the groups and he's like,
girl would be nice.
He or she has been super competitive and tried to gas you in the run.
I did the Point to Pinnacle in Tassie like a few months back in December.
Yeah.
And I went up. It was pretty hard. It's like 21K just incline. It's like,
oh my God.
It's fun. They call it the world's toughest half marathon because it's literally there's zero flat or decline.
Where is it?
All in Tassie. So the base of it starts at like Crest Point or the casino in Tassie.
Yes.
Yeah.
But are you running up to like the top of that?
The top of that mountain there.
Jesus.
Mount Wellington?
Yeah, Wellington.
Yeah.
Sounds right. And then, 21K right at the top. And then I got to the top and this kid's like, Dylan's his name. He just ran a 2:31 marathon.
Oh.
He's like 19.
Okay.
Freak of nature.
2:31?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Won this one down in Tassie like 3 days ago. And I get to the top and he goes, I'm running down with you because I was like, I'm going to run down. Didn't tell anyone. But I loved it too because he wasn't planning on it at all. I wasn't even planning on it. He just goes, I'm coming with you.
Oh,
he's banged down 21K, just we're fucking like 3:45s down this hill.
Jesus.
And he's just like holding on. I was like, of course he's holding on. He does a 2:31 marathon.
Yeah.
I was like, that was probably like the biggest moment of that. I love that shit though. Like a lot of times on like those milk runs though, I was like, I'd run up to the front and then go, right, are you guys all good?
Yeah.
This is where we're going. Then I'd run and try and see everyone who came because there'd be like, you know, sometimes 500, 600 people trying to see everyone. So there wasn't really that.
Are you single?
I am now, yeah. Yeah, I'm on the single.
Like, let's be honest. You've got to be honest with me here.
Here we go. I'm an honest guy.
Look, we all know, and I think it's Napoleon Dynamite that said this. Women are impressed by skills.
Yep.
Has there been any hot ladies that you've gone, you know what, I'm going to fucking turn her on and just go. Just
like
run.
bury her?
Just bury her. Because she's going to be impressed. Like, damn, that dude can run. That guy can run.
I'm not saying names. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Oh shit! It's a good thing to have, being able to run, I guess. Yeah.
Hey,
it helps.
Look, when you're in the gym and there's beautiful women everywhere, testosterone does rise.
Listen, I will say this. After I ran my marathon, not to make it about me, but my wife was like, you couldn't keep her off me. Luckily, my body was like sort of falling apart and I was actually not able to come to the table, as it were. Was I able to? Was I a bit more Brockmann?
Yeah.
She would have got one of the great poundings of her life.
With the Pound Town ones on?
Get the Pound Town ones on.
With the Pound Town ones on.
We're not live. We can put some beeps in.
I'm pretty sure I saw someone advertising Pound Town ones. They weren't called Pound Town ones, but they were shoes that you wore that gripped carpet when you're trying to give a real good account of yourself.
Well, like, and in that situation, you probably want like one on the carpet, but then depending where you are, like one that can like grip on like a side bit of wall as well. You know what I mean? Or like
almost like climbing shoes. You know?
Yeah, exactly. But they've got to be able to. They've got to be adhesive to almost any surface because you don't know where it's going to go.
One leg on the wall.
Well, you know, if you got like a carpet slipping like this, you got to try and secure yourself.
Again, Pound Town.
Pound Town. You've also got to generate power from something. Talk.
Has it been like the amount of people, I assume, when you run into them, all they want to talk about is running, I assume? Because like for me, and obviously not as big as you worldwide, but like whenever I meet anyone, it's just straight into footy. Like, oh, my team, this, that, and it's like obviously very humbling. But eventually, like you've had 6 podcasts that week, and you're just like, oh, does it get like that on it at all?
I get asked that quite a bit. I think like it never gets like, oh, fucking shut up, stop talking it. Because I think people are super up and about. They love that they were a part of what I did or what I'm continuing to do, so they feel like a part of it. A lot of the time, they want to know how the fuck I did it or how the fuck I'm going to keep doing stuff. Yeah. And so that usually comes in the form of, I've got this 50K run. How am I going to do this?
Yeah,
and I'm like, well, if you're coming to me, I'm probably going to let you down easy.
Probably
here.
not going to
Probably
work.
not the best thing.
Yeah.
You should probably have that in your back of your head already.
Yeah.
But in saying that, you know, you've said you're doing it, so fucking be a person of your word, see it through. But yeah, like it does happen more often than not.
Yeah.
Like it's like, or it's like I did my first ever 42K and they just tell me for 20 minutes about how their run was. And I was like, I fucking love it.
That's sick.
Yeah,
great.
that's
Yeah,
awesome.
I ran 100K in a day though, so...
Hey, couldn't do the job at home though.
No, not me. I didn't run. I was saying I was being Ned there.
Oh,
I was
okay.
being, I didn't run 100K.
Well, so you ran less and you still couldn't do the job.
Well, couldn't get close to it, mate. I was fucking useless.
So does that make... Okay, what's more manly then? The bloke that can run a, whatever marathon, or the bloke that didn't do anything but he got the job done at home?
Well, I think the person who's the most masculine is the one who runs the marathon and then gets the job done.
Yeah, we know that. That's the alpha dog. But when you're competing between betas, because like you're a beta.
Well, I can't argue that. I can't argue that. I think me though, because
You did something.
I think getting the run done.
Getting the run done.
You can,
Yeah.
it's a hard
Mate,
test.
yeah, we'll see. Did you go to the Rogan's Comedy Mothership over there? Did I see
Yeah,
that?
we did.
What was that like?
It was cool. Take your phones at the door. They're like, it's security through the teeth there. Like, 6th Street's really like scat. I don't know if you've been to Austin, but it's just like so much homelessness, so many junkies. And then there's just like, it's like party town as well.
Right.
So they shut off the street and it's just like live music, like probably 200 separate live music.
What, every night or like?
Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, right.
And like probably like, there's always live music, but they just don't open the street up. And they block off the street and then you can just run from this one to that one, go in and out.
Sick.
Yeah, you go, this one's humming, I'll go over there. But like because of that, I think Rogan's is a bit like, I want to go to protect this.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was like 10 security out the front, like patting you down, and then they take your phone, they lock it away, and then you can only open it up when they open it up for you when you leave.
Really?
Was there any... Because you are, well, like renowned, like world... I wouldn't say renowned, but in America you're known. Is there any chance maybe that you could get on the Joe Rogan Experience?
It'll happen when it's meant to happen.
Okay.
I will never push it. Again, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Bro, that would be
really.
so hectic.
Yeah, I just think like my next event in October, I feel like there's going to be very few people that won't know about
What
when
happened?
I finish it. Yeah.
Holy shit. And you know what's so poetic is Alex Volkanovski is on your shirt, and he's an Aussie that literally from the gong, when I first saw him in the Rogan show, I was like, that is wild.
Yeah.
And Cambosis.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's so crazy that they're overdoing
Yeah,
that.
I like sit here, like I'm like it's going to happen.
Okay.
Like, and people listen to this, like, sure, like you can say what you want about that, but for me, I'm like, he will look at that and go, what the fuck? Because he's like, kind of likes that stuff. Like anyone that does anything remotely out there, he's like, fuck, I want to hear about this guy. I want to listen to this thing.
Can you drop any carrots about October or none at all?
It's a 10-day event and it's going to be fuck.
Okay, 10 days.
Oh, that's I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's every single decision I make in my life as of December 1 has been towards this goal. So every single thing I do, after I have a shower, the towel, if I'm going to throw it on the floor, hang it up on the fucking thing. I have to hang it up every night. My coffee, I have that, like every single little decision.
No way.
Is like
That's
with that in
sick.
my mind.
So
because I've said I'm going to put my fucking towel on the hanger.
Then would you say that this decision to come on here today is also contributing to your
100%.
success? Okay,
Yes.
there you go. Good.
So we're part of it.
Yes.
Wow. That's humbling.
Moments in time.
Yeah.
That's humbling.
And if you do go on Joe, I want
they'll be mentioned.
us to be mentioned.
Well, obviously you'll be. Look, I know. I'm sure Puma are they're obviously tipping in a bit of moolah, but obviously we can definitely give you a punters and dribblers hat.
Which I got the other day. Thanks, Tobbs.
Oh, there you go.
Organising that.
Good.
Yeah, cheers,
Well
brother.
done, Tobbo. Yeah, that's cool.
I'll see if I wear that on.
Yeah.
Alrighty, boys. I'll leave you to it.
All right, Kempy.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for coming, brah. Well done.
Could be anything. Monday,
Could be
6
anything.
p.m.
Monday, 6 p.m.
600, baby. 600 the best.
Thanks, bro.
See you, brother. Good to see you.
600. Monday, 6 p.m. Bloke.shop.
Monday, 6 p.m. and I'll see you boys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow for DMP.
He's at 11, but really 11:40.
Well, I'm not usually
10:30,
late. No, I'll be there. Don't you worry about that. Ciao.
See you,
Hey,
mate.
your speaker.
Don't forget it.
I would have stolen that otherwise, mate, but I'm a stand-up guy who doesn't like carrot cake. Fuck you.
Now, good day.
Yeah.
Run me through it. Give me the 6 benefits.
6 benefits, baby. Energy.
Energy, memory, cognition, stress relief, liver and
Detox.
digestive health, detox, and immunity.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that's not the 6 benefits. They're the 6. They are 6 of the
6 of the 64.
Yeah, I think so. But
Roughly.
they were the ones that when we went in there, it was like he was like, what do you want it to do? Like, what are some of the things that you want it to be able to do? What are the things that you are, I guess, that may seem like they're important to you? And with also his guidance, like, I don't think I would have gone in there and gone, I want my memory and cognition to be really
Yeah.
But like,
I'm losing it a bit.
like, yeah, but like liver health was one that was important because, you know, your friends Tom and Eddie here could probably do some cleansing of the liver. Stress relief's a good one. Energy is kind of like an overarching one, right? Where
You need
Are you
energy for the
stressed?
day.
Is there much stress getting around?
Mate, it's funny. Stress is relative. Like, no, my life is not stressful. I was 40
relative
minutes late
to
to
someone's who could be. You know what I mean?
What I mean is everyone's stress is stressful to them, if that makes sense,
course.
right? Like,
Perspective.
yes.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Sometimes we have stressful days. Sometimes, but not that often.
No, but again, like, what's stressful? I don't know if I read the quote or I heard it said somewhere, but it was like something about like yourself 6 years ago, and this wouldn't be true for everyone, but yourself 6 years ago would be so fucking stoked to be doing what you're doing. So like, if there are days where I'm like wigging out about what we're doing or how it's going, and then I think about that and I'm like, I actually would be fucking coming in my pants if I saw this in 6 years' time.
Yeah.
So
You got to stop the smell of the flowers, so to speak.
Roses specifically.
Well, listen. The reason I say flowers is because maybe roses aren't your
Flower of choice.
Flower of choice.
Yeah.
Maybe you're a hydrangea guy,
Hydrangea, yeah, okay. Hibiscus.
or a hibiscus. Maybe you're a hibiscus. Maybe you're an Aussie wattle.
Yeah, you could be.
Definitely.
A tulip.
Yeah. You got to sit and smell the tulips.
Do you ever
PP.
look back? Do you ever look back at footage from the run, or would that be too hectic?
You know, the only time I do it is like a minute before a keynote.
Okay.
Just to
I
refresh yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm just like, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm about to get up and talk about. I'm not talking about like how I am now. I'm talking about like in those moments in time where
That's what they wanna hear.
You've committed to something. You're there. They want to hear that kid, which is I am that now. But like when I was like post run and not really had a plan, that's when I had to like retrace it. So
How old are you now?
25, just turned 25.
Happy birthday.
Happy
When you turn
birthday.
25.
January.
Okay, what?
Yeah, 11.
January 11. There you
Good day.
go.
I'm January 29, mate. So
My
you
daughter's
go.
January
Happy
23.
birthday.
So,
thanks, mate. Happy birthday to you too.
Thank you.
yeah. And
to
to
Evie.
Evie Rose, yeah, thank you.
Shout out to her.
He gives a shit
Jarchy.
about.
Oh.
Why did you finish it?
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Nah,
She loves you, dude.
Yeah,
Not
I love
anymore.
her.
I got to wait. Fuck you.
Mate, did I see you at the fucking rodeo?
yeah, I went to Dickies Arena. Have you ever been to Texas?
I've been to Austin, but I didn't go to Dickies Arena. No.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth is it is made for rodeos. It is so cool. I love Fort Worth. I was really big fan of it.
So Dallas Fort Worth?
Yeah,
Is that
so
a
they're
suburb?
like so Dallas and Fort Worth are two different. They're like 20 minutes apart or half an hour apart.
Right, okay.
They're kind of like built up either side of each other, big.
Like Twin Cities sort
Pretty
of.
well. Fort Worth is more like your classic, just Texas America, like cowboys, boots, belt buckles, hats.
Like
Dallas,
spurs on your boots
yeah,
and shit.
yeah. And they like love it. They love it. We went to a rodeo at Dickies Arena, which is in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Rocked up. We had a G-Wagon for my hire car through Turo, who we like did a deal with just to like as part of the deal was I got a hire car in America. So we got this G-Wagon, two like of the whitest Aussie cowboy wannabes. Rocking up in this G-Wagon, there's just like
Did you have your big hat
Chevy,
on?
Silverado, like every GMC, all big jacked up things and proper cowboys hopping out of this truck. Like, yeah, this is good gear. Good gear.
And then the white boys hop out of the G-Wagon.
Like, we got pulled up in country Austin, like down near towards San Antonio.
Yeah.
Because this cop has 100% seen two cowboys in a G-Wagon and gone, we're going to pull these fuckers up. So he pulled up. There's like this state trooper with his cowboy hat on. You know, like you just want to get pulled up by him.
Yeah.
He's like, license and registration, please. We're like, fuck, where are they? Like, where's the registration? I have no idea what to give him papers. And I only have my license on my phone. He's like, no, that'll do. He's like, whatever. Where are you boys from? We're like, Australia. I just came over here to see God's country. He's like, what brings you to Texas? Like, loving it. Just fucking loving it.
Laying it on thick.
Yeah, so good. And I was like, what's your name? He goes, State Trooper Rains. Who's asking, basically? And then he goes, I'm giving you a warning. Welcome to Texas, boys. I was like, fuck, this is terrific.
State Trooper Rains.
Yeah, loved it.
Wow.
That was a good year. Went to a few, like, just shooting ranges and just...
Did you just have your hat on the whole time?
Yeah. Didn't take it off.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Did you take your own? Did you buy one over there?
No, I bought one over there.
Yeah.
Classic, yeah. And, like, you know, they, like, filter in and shit. They're sick.
They are sick.
You just feel like...
You like this?
I can imagine that's what it would be like, the step below being able to carry a gun on the hip. That's what it feels like.
That'd be
big
intense.
cowboy.
Do you want a water?
Nah, I'll be right. I got
it's not like their boot shops over there, their belt shops over there, their hat shops over there.
Allen's
just
boots?
completely different.
There was like 5,000 different pairs of boots.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like row after row after row. They just love it.
Boot country, mate. Boot country.
Well, that Texas particularly, or just the US generally?
Texas.
Yeah.
We're going to Vegas in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, exciting.
I'm very horny for it.
Very horny.
I don't know what to expect other than just sort of like hedonism.
How long are you there for?
10 to 7 days.
Oh,
well,
7 nights.
7 nights, yeah. Have you been to Vegas?
I have.
Okay.
I not in the Hello Sport football sense.
No, yeah, right. Well,
like,
a bit more.
probably why. Yeah.
Didn't you go for a Macca's?
Yeah, I went for a Keno. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But
I've
I've also stopped over there on a flight to New York. It's a great place, I think, for about 3 days.
Listen, 7 you could argue is too long, but because we're professional, because we're men of content, we wanted to go over there and set the scene.
We got to work.
There is a bit
We're going to go over to work.
to be done.
And it is good because there's a couple of friends meeting us over there. King Dribbler being one of them. Yep. And he's coming a bit later in the week, which is good. Because if he was coming at the start, I probably would have had to have said no.
Well, it would have been because he would have pushed us.
To the limit.
Pushed us early. He's like, oh, mate, I booked us in here. And we're like, okay, dude, like we have to pound out content. So, like, book it all, but be prepared that we may have to cancel it. But by that time, we'll be good.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of Aussies over there.
I hope so.
I think can I be honest? I think it's going to be mostly Aussies at the game.
Yeah.
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 No one's flying, like... anywhere other than Vegas, like no New Yorkers flying to see a rugby league game.
That would shock me.
It's like post Super Bowl as well, like just the way they do that. I hope the NRL does I hope it's a good, incredible.
It'll be fucking awesome,
days.
dude. It'll be so good. It's like it'll be even from just like an Australian rugby league perspective, it'll be biblical. Like that's what I'm like.
So cool.
I'm sure it's like a great start to like getting into America and all that sort of shit. But like just from an Australian dribbly perspective, like it's going to be humongous.
So good.
It's going to be so big. And also we're going to U2 on the Friday night.
At the Sphere?
At the Sphere.
Sick.
Yep.
Which
I've been seeing a lot of stories of that.
Yeah.
It's just like...
It looks unbelievable.
It almost kind of looks like I was looking at a video of that. I'm like, it's almost a bit overwhelming considering what I plan on ingesting. Mushrooms, nothing illegal, even though I don't think over there. But like, that's going to be Trip City.
It's the future.
It'll be very cool.
I can't wait for when they have a UFC event there. Like Dana White's been saying it's going to be. He said it's going to change the fight game. What they've got planned.
That'll be a trip. That'd be intense.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't even understand how it works because, like, I thought it's like a bleachers almost. Like
so it's
not
like that down to the bottom, and then behind it's the screen.
Yeah, but so that's what I mean, right? So it'd be like everyone just viewing it from one side as opposed to having seats all around it.
Correct.
Exactly.
But they'll use the screen to give enhance the experience.
Wonder if that would you out to fight with screens around like that? Maybe not. You'd be so dialed in.
I wonder what they're going to have on it though. I don't know if that's how it's like. I don't think they're going to watch it. I think if it's UFC, I don't think it's going to be like that. Like the way it is for a concert.
You reckon they'd have to just rework it?
I don't believe it'll be. It might be. Fuck if I know.
Zero. Well, I don't know how else they can do it though.
Here we go. That's what I mean.
The inside
that's how it's made.
That's how it looks.
Like it's built like that. So,
but then what? You just got like Volk. Like what if you're right at the top
But then they might put it up on the screen.
I think
Yeah, true.
I think you're going to be looking down on them fight, almost gladiatorial style.
Yeah,
Well,
but
that's-
from
yeah.
like not only from one section,
from one
like
perspective.
section C.
From one vantage, and then
Yeah.
obviously you have come in from different angles or look slightly different, and they'll use the part behind it. It may feel quite immersive if these blokes are brawling on top of you.
Yeah, it would be very immersive.
Yeah.
I was interested just when you were talking about it before there, where you're like every single thing you're doing is working towards this next thing. Like, is that like pre-planned shit? Like, if you have to sit down and plan, like doing it, like, okay, these are the little things that I'm going to do, or is it kind of like they happen on the daily and you sort of add them to whatever? Like,
I think I like a lot of my training is obviously planned, but when it comes to like the things that you can't really train, well, I guess it is training, but you're not like structuring around a training plan.
yeah,
It's like it's just like the it's not necessarily even the uncomfortable. It's just like you know what's right and wrong, and then you have those 2 seconds of like, do I need to pick that up, or do I need to? And then it's like, no, you're going to turn around, you're going to go. Or like the other day when I saw you at the SFS, Lockie Clancy was buying me coffee, and he's like, yeah, 2 takeaway, and I go, can't have it. Sorry, need to have it here, or you can go. I've just got to sit and have my coffee. Because 4 years ago, I made the decision to not have a takeaway coffee.
why?
Because I said I'm not going to do that.
Just
it's
'cause you
not
said
even
it.
like environmentally. I'm
Okay,
really
right, yeah.
conscious, sure. But like for me, it's like I said I'm not going to do that again. So now every single time,
That level of discipline.
Yeah, there's no
Right.
there's no give in that. Like to the point I can meet someone for the first ever time. They'll buy me a coffee, and I'll say, yeah, I'll have a long black, say, and they go, here's your long black. And I'll go, sorry, I did ask for that to be in a have here cup. This is a decision
This is
I've made.
something I have
Like
to
a
do.
non-negotiable.
Absolutely non-negotiable. So that's then like in every single thing. And then when it gets to that moment of like, right, you're in this 10-day event, it's like, hold up, you said. Because I think my problem and my, not disgust at the world, but the very easy thing to do is like when something gets very hard, we just go, oh, fuck it, it's too hard. It's like, why'd you say you're going to do it?
Go-to finishing moves.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
So this is almost training you to get to a point so when it's super hard.
Yeah, everything. It's just like, this is what you said
is
you're
what you-
doing.
you said
You
you're
have
gonna
to
do
do
it.
it. Find the way to do it.
Yeah,
It's just like an absolute formula. There is no other way. And so like this is what happened when I did the run across Oz. It's just like shit changed and we had to adapt.
Yep.
And we're here now.
But
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
never not going to do it.
No.
Yeah.
And same thing with this one. It's like this is consuming my every thought.
Really.
Everything.
And is it exciting thoughts or is it nerves? Is it?
I'm
get nervous
hard
or
to be
no?
around because I'm just like stinging. Yeah,
but
I'm
do you-
nervous.
Yeah.
I'm like filming myself in my mirror, like crying about these moments because I'm even going, is this possible for you to do?
Oh,
And then I'm
right.
like, yeah, it is. And then I'm like, why? Why do you think it is? How is this actually? And then it's like, for 2, I've got this footage of me just like in my mirror, like crying on my own after brushing my teeth just before bed.
wow.
Yeah. It's getting to like a point where, yeah, like I'm sending people messages just like, you better fire the fuck up. Like, this is getting out of hand.
Do you think you living by yourself, right?
Yep.
Do you think there's part of that where you kind of have to be by yourself to go into this sort of state where it's like just 100% zoning in?
100%. It's like, even now, like I'm allowing myself to sleep because I can. Now's like the time to actually train and heal and be the best possible athlete version of Ned.
So,
like,
so you mean if your body wants to sleep longer, you will?
well,
Is that
I'll
what you mean
just
by that?
I'll get to bed earlier.
Yeah.
I'll probably wake up at the same time, but
Yeah.
I'll just get to bed earlier. I'm like, well, you have to get your 7 hours in. Got this thing called an 8 sleep. Have you heard of them?
No.
Oh, it is unbelievable. So it's like a mattress cover for your bed.
Get it up, Toddler.
Oh, it's fucking insane. And it basically regulates the temperature of your bed. But it reads your heart rate, reads your breath per minute, reads your heart rate variability. It's like a Whoop, but on your bed.
Wow.
It's fucking insane. And so it reads...
So it measures everything.
Yeah, and you can set it. So say I want to go to bed at 9, I'll set it to turn on at 8, and it will like turn on, start cooling, and I'll hop in and it'll be at 16 degrees. So like it might be super humid in my room, but as soon as I get in my bed, it's 16 degrees.
Fuck, dude.
It cools.
Yeah. You can set it from 13 to 43 degrees.
This is a game changer,
It's
bro.
fucking
Because you
insane.
know how you need to be cold to sleep.
Yeah,
like
to
that's
fall
the thing.
asleep.
To
Yeah,
fall
yeah.
asleep.
Yeah, I've been sleeping like the intensity. I've only been sleeping like 6 to 6.5 hours. but the intensity of it.
Sleep to power.
And you can set it for your partner and you. So like,
Oh, fuck off.
so your side can be 13, your partner's can be 21. And then to wake up, here's the kicker, it'll vibrate. So you set it for 4:30 a.m. It goes bzz, bzz.
Instead of that stupid fucking alarm.
Oh, dude.
Or if you don't want to vibrate, it'll just heat up. So it'll be like a sauna. And you start like, you wake up at like 40 degrees. You're like, oh. Then you're up.
Wow.
This isn't an ad.
it-
Like, this is not an ad. I
But
paid
an ad.
full $1 for it. And it is.
How much are they?
They're a bit.
But you leave no stone unturned.
No, of course.
Oh, mate. I'd pay double just to fucking do it.
Wow. Yeah, but
3.5.
listen, cheaper than an aircon. Fucking putting an aircon.
Yeah.
Dude, we should get them for the couches in here.
Yeah.
'Cause
Get
we
it for
don't-
our chairs.
But I'm not like that geeked out on it. But once you like, when you read and you see like your heart rate's dropping, your HRV, so you're actually sleeping better, which means your ability to recover is better. Oh my God, all of a sudden, all these things.
Far out.
So like I'm running, like last week, ran 100K week, squatted 125 kilos for 6, first time ever where I've been able to do the both.
Yeah.
So run 100K
run 100K and do that.
Yeah. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
This thing's great.
Yeah.
Are you?
And I'm eating well. and
What
just-
sort of data is it giving you on your sleeping? Does it give you like your RM and
yep.
all that shit?
So like, I mean, I got my phone, but it's like last night I only had 4.5 hours sleep last night. Got home late, but like the night before I got 2.5 hours deep sleep, which is like unheard of. They say if you get over an hour and 15, that's good.
Okay.
So it's like 2.5 hours, and then REM was like an hour 30.
Sick.
Yeah, and it's like all light sleep or whatever. But yeah, like it's fucking cool. And then when you get like 100% routine, 100% like sleep health, you're like fucking oath.
Oh, so it
Yeah,
scores
right.
you.
Big wins.
So
Like
it scores you.
gamifying the whole thing.
But I also like don't mind seeing, you know, if I sleep for 4 hours and it's like, have a look at this, mate, stop doing this. It's kind of like a nice, because I would have done that for 6 months and not even known about it. You know what I mean? Prior to the run across Oz or whatever.
Yeah,
like I would have been like going to bed at 12 and I'm waking up at 4 and I don't care. Like I wouldn't have been able to heal. I wouldn't be able to recover. And now I'm like, oh, well, I've got time.
Yeah.
I've set my life up so now I can train and
Yep.
be an athlete. Now it's like exciting because I'm like no stone left unturned.
Yeah, so you can really look into like whatever is out there,
Yeah.
cutting edge sort of shit that you can try and do.
100%.
So like fully optimize yourself.
Well, I think the sleep, like if you eat well, you train fucking hard and smart, and you just say eat, sleep,
Yeah.
and train hard,
Yeah.
nutrition. If you nail those 3, like I genuinely reckon you're 90% of the way there. And like recovery and stuff, like going to get saunas and all that. That's
daily
all,
multivitamins.
yeah,
that
they're
sort of thing.
really helpful.
Do you
like,
ice bath?
only like for to hang out with people or to like it's for me it's not
To hang out with
hang out,
people.
that's an
You are a
athlete's
different
shit, yeah.
beast,
yeah,
right?
it won't be like it's not like, hey, this is going to recover me.
Yeah.
Because you don't think it does, or it's just like
Nah.
what? It's just like a fad.
No, it's not a fad. It's just not. You're better off sleeping,
Right.
or you're better off eating well.
Is it more like a
Because people
thing?
will eat like crap and then go hop in an ice bath and go fucking feel good. I'm like,
Yeah, dude.
just eat more veggies and more meat.
Do you
or
cook
more
your own
whatever.
food?
Yeah,
You do it
regularly
all?
now.
Did you get a nutritionist?
Never used to.
Do you get a nutritionist to help you?
Yeah, I've been working. Actually, Geordie, fight dietitian. We're having a bit of a. We're talking a bit. So
Who?
the fight dietitian, the big fellas.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, sick.
Just like I just met him down at I met him in Miami actually with the boys when I was over there at that UFC. But he's really dialed in with it. So I was like, oh, when my next event comes about, maybe we start talking a bit closer. But right now I'm just eating high protein. Anytime I'm really low in energy, will be carbs and then obviously a lot of fats as well.
Fuck, dude. I wish I knew what to eat. You know what I mean?
You could figure it out.
No,
though.
I know I could figure it out, but
if
it's
you had
like,
enough of a desire,
yeah,
mate.
but like it's grunt work. Like I mean, I know, as in I eat well, but that's mainly because of my wife. But like I know what not, like I know it's bad, but more the like the amounts of this and that, you know, whatever.
If
I think
you're
you're
training
always
as much
right.
as this cunt, though, you'd need to have a
Oh
fucking
shit,
goal.
yeah, dude.
bro.
Well, like if it's your life,
I used to train like this and just eat very poor, like probably more processed and more like just what I could grab as
Yeah.
opposed to like what I should.
Yeah.
Like on site and stuff, like I'd be like, oh, I'll just get a fucking another chicken sanger or a meatball sandwich, whatever I could find. And then I'm like, I'm still hungry, I'll go eat this, and then I overdo it. Where like now I'm like, a lot of the time I'm at home when I'm having lunch or brekkie. Like
Yeah.
I'm not out on
Yeah,
the tools. So
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
I'm going to have a 250 grams of mince, eggs, bread, like all those things where I'm like, this is good to eat.
This is good shit. Yeah,
fruit, heap of fruit. Yeah.
Do you miss the tradie days?
Oh. Fuck no. I just I get a fair bit of messages about it, like, even yesterday I was like, we can all like smile, like we can probably all smile a bit more. So many people are so fucking mopey.
Yeah.
And I got like a fair few messages going, oh, you'd be like it too if you worked a real job. I'm like, I fucking did.
Yeah.
And I was smiling the whole way fucking through.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why we have to be upset about someone saying it's all good. Like tomorrow might not come, just smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or what would you know, cunt?
Yeah. Oh, I'm like, well, fuck, I actually did do it for like 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And I've built this to get to this. Like, you don't have to do it too if you don't want to.
Yeah, you can always, as in like you can always do something else. But I mean, I guess you can't always do something if you don't want to. Like some people are fucked. Like in terms of you're limited in your opportunity or what you can do. But you can always smile.
You can. That's a choice.
You can choose to put a smile on your dog.
They say it takes more muscles to frown than to smile.
They do say that.
That's what they say.
Has that been tested?
Or it activates more, or there's more muscles in a smile. Maybe, I don't know.
I think it's about like it's easier to smile than frown.
How about the article doing its circles?
For fuck's sake.
Talk to me.
Listen, it's going to be one of those. Tom, it's going to be one of those days, and I think it's just
that's fine. No, you got it. Well, listen, we started.
Sorry, I had to read.
No. Listen, don't worry. It's appropriate. We started with it. We went through obviously the photo and then the memes that have been.
Who did the? It was one that's got like 2,000 likes this morning. That was terrific. Whoever you are.
Yeah, well Jai Michael or Jai someone. Jai
My friend over there likes you or something.
Yeah, and then it's like the friend, I'm sitting there. And then we had the video as well. Thank God Tobler found the... Well, I say thank God. It's still fucking awful. But because Tobler was filming behind the scenes and he actually got footage of the moment.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Got of me like... But the thing is that Eddie does the same thing. Like I lean in and then Eddie leans in and we're like...
They're hard, aren't they?
But like we're taking the piss of it. It was like this. Yeah. We've been doing so many just standing there like, oh yeah, put a bit more to your back to each other or we're sitting there. And then like it was almost like around a comment about like how dumb this is. They're like, oh, you're posing and like just...
And they took it.
And they took it. And they used it.
It's so fucked.
It's so fucked.
And also even in like the article, sometimes you're like, do I say this? Yeah, I'll just say it. They won't even fucking use it.
And then
it's the headline. Or it's like the fucking... Like, you're like, oh, I didn't say that. Like, oh, sorry, it's already out in print. We can change the digital version. I was like, what? The one no one reads?
Yeah, dude, that's what with Jarch and Lou, where it was like, they said that they met on a dating app.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, what the fuck?
He's like, oh, sorry, we'll change it on digital.
It's like, no one reads it, and it's printed into every single fucking... Daily Telegraph.
Yeah, correct. Basically saying that they fuck each other. So that would be great.
But listen, it's... I was saying before, it is always when the punters and dribblers page is at its best, is when like they've got like when there's memes going on or someone's getting ripped on, and invariably it's usually me, like when I get fucking caught trying to box or some shit. But
statistically usually
usually me. But you gotta
lean into it.
You gotta lean into it. If you lean out of it, then you just look like a massive pussy, and also it's not fun.
Everyone doubles down.
They go way harder.
Yeah. It wouldn't if you kept leaning out of it. It wouldn't end.
No. That's the thing, dude. People who like don't embrace a nickname or a fuck, it's like, well, now
you're done.
You're done.
Yeah.
How do you reckon our boy Volk's going to go this weekend?
Gets it done.
Agree.
Yeah. I'm not saying the round because I know it. I'm feeling.
Okay, well, you can tell us. You can message it to us, and I'll bet on it.
The only two bets I've ever put on UFC was Izzy in Miami, which I got third round, and it was second round. And then Volk was third round with Rodriguez. Yeah, and I did that one as well.
Oh,
so I messaged Geordie. I was like, is it second or third? And he's like, third. And I went, done. Bang.
Yeah. There you go.
You can text us after this and let us know what you think.
What you're thinking, and then we'll get on
because if he's 2-0...
Well, you have to go with that.
I'm going to go with
You have to go with that.
I will be going.
No,
he has to win. Volk has to win.
Dude, I was in Mollymook the other day. Sorry, not Mollymook. Fucking
Windang.
Central Coast. And I was wildly hungover. One of the great headaches of all time. And I was walking through Woolies. I had to go get some shit for the family. And I was with some boys. And what do I see? Like a fucking golden beacon from the gods with a big, fat, thick, juicy Nedd Brockmann milk. And I'm like, yes, sir, get that fucking shit into me. So good, dude. Now, I'm not saying...
So you go the chalky or you go the ice
fucking oath, I went the chalky, mate. Of course I did. Now, this is not an ad but it is an ad. Cured me headache.
Fair income.
Cured me headache. I was bouncing around that job. I kept saying it.
Clip this up, Tobbs.
I kept saying it. I kept going, my headache's gone.
Oh, you were remarking.
You know, like when you see those people who like might have like a limp or a crook shank, as we spoke earlier. Yes. We realised that last name Crookshank was what was given to people with a fucked leg back in Scotland.
So you've got a crook shank.
Yeah. Your shank's crook.
There you go.
But, you know, when you see him get up on stage at like a religious thing with a crook shank and they're like, you are healed!
Yes.
And the crook shank no longer crook. That was me, but with a fucking headache and a Nedd's milk. And it was just like, bang, gone.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Dude, it was good.
It's a beautiful consistency. Again, an ad, but it's not an ad, though.
There is a consistency to it, though, that I think is not like other chalky milks. There's something to it that's like I can't even describe it.
It's got a feeling in the mouth.
Yes.
There are other milks that we won't name that are too thick or too watery.
We sit in what is nice, and we haven't really lent into it yet. We've like really marketed the
come on in, mate.
The brand. Do you want? Well,
no, you stay there. Just keep rolling.
How you going, big dog? Good to see ya. Always good, mate. Always. No bad days around here.
Scope in. Hello, brother. Thanks for coming in.
What's up, baby? How are you?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, we're like sitting in this niche kind of world where we're not like a 70 ingredient protein shake, and we're not like a really high sugary chocolate milk. It's like right in the middle. Yeah. And we haven't really even hit that yet. So hopefully once we start, we'll finish off with like the kind of, selling what I am.
Yeah.
We can start hitting a bit of product.
Are you, when you go do those runs and there's like 4 million people coming and you're handing out milks, are you running out of milks?
Oh, mate. We went in Melbourne. There was like 750 people rocked up. We had 250 bottles of milk, and there was about there was a solid 500 people going like, what the fuck?
I was like, for some milk.
It was like 3:30 in the morning. It was like peak hour traffic outside the MCG.
But you wouldn't have been expecting 750.
Absolutely
surely,
not. I thought 300 max. There might be 20 or so people miss out on milk. And then there's just like my team just messaged me and go, hey, mate, wait till like 3:55 because there is that many people here. That was like 3:30 in the morning. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's a lot of people at that hour of the day to be confronting. Like when you are meeting anyone, it's like usually you want to be like shit showered, fucking out the door, and you're at 3 in the morning.
And it's like 5 a.m. Everyone's done, and they're like, where the fuck do we go now? Like it's still like nothing's open.
And you're taking photos with everyone. It's like just a lot of sweaty. My sort of, and as we should probably just introduce Scope. Welcome.
Yeah. We're talking about run clubs. Was that the most you got to, Melbourne? Because that looked packed.
Melbourne or...
Goldie?
Goldie. It was Brizzy or Newey.
Brizzy.
Yeah, Brizzy.
So Newey turned up.
Mate, there's this video of like the wave of them running. It would have been, I reckon, same as Melbourne. And then I reckon Brizzy was a bit more. Brizzy was like, 800. And I'm like, Jesus. On top of my milk van just filming them. It was fucking
That's hectic.
Yeah, it was funny how you'd always go, oh, fuck, no cunt turned up.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah. How's your run club, mate?
Yeah, good. We don't have 750, but no, it's going good, mate. We're trying to implement at the back end of the season. We'll trying to find different ways to get with our community.
Yeah.
Obviously, the boys do the potty,
and
it's a bit of more of a thank you for the people that listen to us.
Yeah, nice.
I go down. I try to get in about 5 of the best most mornings.
Yeah.
A couple times a week. Sorry.
Love it.
So I go and do a 5K with a few of the punters and dribblers of levels.
Nice.
We call them L1s, from day one, and just have a bit of a trot with them. Tommy come down one time, but he actually didn't even get on the run because he missed the spot.
went to the wrong spot, so I just went and ran by myself, and then just like walked up and just hung out with everyone, sweaty
and still had
tired.
the picture with us after.
Yeah.
I was here.
No, I promise I was here, dude. I was running, and I was hung. But I said I was going to do it, much like you have said you're going to have coffees.
That's it.
Remember at the Baggy Green lunch, that guy was like, dude, I'm going to fucking come.
Oh, he rocked up.
Did he rock up?
Yeah, he came. He was there. He's like...
Hold on, what did he say?
So hang on. So
there's a video of it.
At the lunch, and this guy was, I can't remember who it was, doesn't matter. He's going, fuck, I'm going to fucking go and meet Nedd for 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock run with Nedd tomorrow. And
he was absolutely off his guts.
He was off his guts. And I was saying to him, bruh, if you commit to Nedd Brockmann that you're going to go meet him for a run of 4 in the morning, you better not fuck this. He's like, I'm going to do it. I'm like, you sound like you're not, though, because you're off your guts. And he did do it.
Yeah, so he messaged me, and he goes, I'm leaving this thing. He kept messaging me, and I'm like, I'm not going to reply to him, because my handshake is my word.
Yeah, right.
So you're going to do something, I'll see you there. Top of the fucking Centennial Gates, Paddington End. That's all I said. Kept messaging me. I kept reading them. Kept messaging me. Kept reading them. And then at 3:55, I rock up and he's there just fucking reeking of piss. Oh, fuck, it was good.
Oh, that's hectic.
Yeah, and we ran. I think he was hurting. We got to like 5K and he's like, I'm going to have to fucking pull it up. That's all good, mate.
That's
I appreciate you shutting up. Got the photo and then he fucked off. So good. That's what the baggy green will give you.
Oh yeah, I'm glad he rocked up.
Yeah.
That's good baggy green energy. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's dribbly as fuck.
Because I'd been fucking meaning to message you and ask you if that pricks. Because every now and then I'll catch myself thinking about it.
Because Quigley was like the guy overseeing it all, and he's like, "This ain't happening." And then like at 7 a.m. that morning, he goes, "Did he rock up?" And I was like, I think it's Nate. Is it Nate?
Yeah,
I wasn't there. I missed it.
I can't remember.
Yeah, and then he's like. Did he rock up? I was like, yeah, he fucking did. He's like, no way. He couldn't even fucking string a sentence together.
Oh, mate, that's tough.
5 p.m.
He probably knocked off pretty late.
Yeah, well, I think he messaged me at like 9 saying I've smoke bombed.
Oh, okay, so he did all right.
And that's why he kept going, if I've just left and you're not coming, I'm like, I said, like I didn't say any of that, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, you better fucking rock up. I shook your hand.
Jesus Christ.
What time do you start the baggy? Is it lunch thing? Is it nice and early?
It was like
some of the boys get in their work earlier than others.
There would have been boys there.
There's like tailgate before the lunch where they go and get fucking pounded.
Mate, some of them were into it.
Yeah,
it was good.
Yeah, some of them tailgate, and then some of them they book a place at the Meriden Apartments in Bondi Junction, which is basically like everyone goes there to band. Really, that's all it is. You go in there on the weekend, it's just fucking full of people.
A lot of Westies, they'll book there on race days. Like a lot of my mates come from out west, they might stay there.
Go and fucking tear
on a big race.
It's actually a great location, super central. The views up there are unbelievable.
Well, and it's just an easy. Well, it's almost good for like $1, right?
I've been up there $4 or $5. You get the penthouse and just ripping it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's living.
Yeah. So the boys finished up there.
Yeah, dude, well, we were getting videos.
That's a nice touch.
Getting videos of Tobler and the boys like singing songs in some guy's backyard at fucking 4 a.m.
Sam Rigney.
Oh,
that new
song
to him. That new song he just did was so
for
good
Dior.
for Dior.
I know. That was fucking funny.
I listened to that yesterday. I think I was a couple of days late.
Yeah.
He's good.
No, he's very good.
There was absolutely no doubt about how good he is. He's fucking unbelievable, especially saddled up to the rest of the dribblers because...
Well, he certainly stands head and shoulders above.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, without a doubt. But it was like...
I've seen a couple of comments like, is it possible to get to baggy green? So can someone do enough? Like, what's the next step? Is there a next step?
Yeah, I don't
know. Are you still trying to...
Well, I think once you're in the 11, you're in the 11.
Yeah.
Right? Like, is there high enough prestige?
It's kind of like, but
there's people that have earned 2 before because George and...
Well, they haven't earned it. They've done enough to get one.
Well, we said that you like.
If there was one given out, you would. Yeah, was it Jorge and Jason got us like a custom-made cigar box with cigars in it, and then Rigney, and then there was another one, but I can't remember who it was. Listen, it's a nice way to get some nice stuff.
Yeah,
you know. To be honest, that dartboard is the nicest thing I think anyone's ever made us, and we just have never hung it up.
There's nowhere to put it.
No, we're filling up in here, aren't we?
Got to piss.
You go, mate. You go again. I'll fucking hold down the fort. How are you, Scope? Thanks for coming in.
I'm good, brother. Thanks for having me. Just gave up golf today. Got the call.
Oh shit!
A couple of days ago. So Wednesday's my golf day now.
Really? Where do you play?
I feel bad.
I'm at the coast.
Nice.
I live right behind. Yeah, I'm a member there. I live right behind, so I like to get out there on Wednesdays. We do our potty Monday, Thursday morning. Wednesdays, and then do a bit of radio at the end of the week. So Wednesdays and Fridays when I can. You big golf guy?
In my off year. Yeah. In my on year, there's very minimal time for golf. I feel like I've wasted a day. Yeah. Regardless of how quickly I play or how well I play, it's like there is 5 hours gone that I will never get back.
We played with him. Me and he played. It was you and Harry Garside, like what? Maybe a year ago. I don't know. I don't know how long it was. Time fucking
back end of last year.
But yeah,
October.
And he'd been playing for 6 months. Like that was it. Like post run, and he fucking dominated.
What did you get down like?
And then I got yippy, and then I fucking couldn't putt to save my life.
It's crazy how that happens. Like you go through a period where I played socially for so long, got into it about a year and a half ago. At about 6 months, I putting because I was always putting for double bogey and triple bogey. there wasn't like fuck all
The
pressure on
stakes,
it.
yeah.
Then when you start playing consistently and you're putting for par most times or a bogey for a couple of points, you just start getting the fucking yips.
I'm going to miss this.
Yeah, and I've finally just shaken it too, got out of that. So
the best line ever Eddie said was, "There's nothing like a 2-foot putt to get your balls in your throat."
It does though.
Yeah.
My
Does
balls
nothing.
go right up there, and I'll miss it too. I'll fucking
I
slice
say it
across
every time. I say it every time it's a 2-foot putt. I'm like, nothing like a 2-foot putt to get the balls in your throat.
Are you still hitting the swing the club?
No, I was just saying, in an on-year, there's no golf.
No.
Just a waste of time for me.
We play with this cunt, and he's fucking that good.
Yeah.
Well, like he was for someone that didn't really play.
Well, 6 months in.
Bombing drives.
So 6 months in, you played when you were younger, growing
Nah,
up?
I never played.
Nah,
No,
never.
got the
You just
clubs in
into
January.
it
Yeah.
and just ripped it.
Dude,
6 months in.
it was
Well,
fucking.
I just got obsessed, put all my time into that instead of running and lifting shit.
Yeah.
And I'm back on that bandwagon.
It's like the reason I like it for that reason where it's like it's active recovery for me. Like it's not, if you're not training to the level that you are, where you're trying to break records and do extreme levels of exercise, then it's a real good active recovery day for me, and it balances the week out nicely with a little bit of like what I've realised now is the groups I play with is so important. So I'd go down and put my name down on the timesheet, but I play with a lot of guys randomly.
you don't know 'em.
It throws me off if I'm in a shit group. I was playing last week after a week.
Yeah.
We're finishing golf.
Yeah.
And I had the rankest group, and it just
Rank in what way? Like rank look?
well. No.
Like ugly?
I'm joking.
I don't care about their
These
appearance.
are going to be
I'm
10.
joking.
You know what it is, mate?
But ugly.
You know what it is? It's my break from like doing a podcast a couple of days a week, doing a little bit of radio. You do a lot of talking, and then playing footy over the years, people might recognise you and talk about footy. When I want to go and play golf, I just really don't want to chat to anyone.
Yeah.
Get away from the misses a little bit. You look after the bub on one day. So I just want to go there and just don't think about anything. I turn my obviously score. I use the phone to score, but then I just don't go on it.
Airplane mode.
Chuck it on airplane mode, and just want to get through my work. Like if people are polite, a few little.
I fucking hate playing with
comments here
people
and
I don't
there.
know. The idea of going and playing and being put in a group with random people, I'm like, that's my hell.
Yeah,
You just want to be a fuckwit.
and when they start giving you tips too, and especially when they're.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're not even that. They're not even that good. They're not single digits.
Yeah.
You
You
no
can't
one
be
should
giving
be
me tips
giving
and you double
anyone
dig.
tips. Like, unless I ask for it or unless
Yeah.
you're Tiger fucking Woods,
Yeah.
don't give me tips, Dad.
Yeah.
Looking at you.
Yes.
He's a giggle on all the content. He's fucking.
Oh, he loves. He's a big advice guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Fucking in your backswing.
But do you find that if they're shit, you play shitter?
Yeah. So if they're good, I play shit. If they're worse than me, I play shit as well. I need someone in my
Similar.
range.
Yeah.
I need someone in the I'm playing off 14 at the moment. I need like a 12 to 18 player.
Yeah.
Because if they're really good, I try to hit the ball as long as them.
Yeah, or try and hit it where
and
they're
try to
hitting it.
overcompensate it because they're fucking parring and sometimes birdieing these holes, and I'm bogeying most holes. And then if they're really bad, then it slows it right down to where you're continuously looking for balls for them.
Mate.
Teeing up twice, and no disrespect to those guys, but I think there should be a grouping system, I reckon, where you're similar players. The best play at the start of the day, as many as you can at the start of the morning, because then the flow of the course goes a lot quicker. And then you get your sort of 10s to 15s sort of come through in a perfect world. But at the end of the day, too, if you're a 22 handicap and you want to get out of the way and get your golf done, that's always going to be the drama. I just think maybe a system specifically on weekends where it can just flow a little bit better.
So what, you just do it in order of handicaps, sort of?
Yeah, maybe.
We played the other day.
If you're looking for a ball every shot, like we've done in the past,
Well, we don't.
We probably
We
shouldn't be leading the boys into battle.
No, but we looked in our defence. We look very little for the balls that we lose. They go and we just go fuck.
Yeah, that's one with the golf course.
Yeah.
Well, if it was our swinging with a Hamish Streets looking,
Then you're there
you're
forever.
in big trouble.
Streety looks like you would not believe, dude.
Like that ball is worth every
Bush
cent.
bashing, but then he'll go without his club. He'll find it. Then he's going to run all the way back to the fucking cart, and then he's getting his club and then going back. Oh, actually, I might take another cart. And you're like, dude, I don't want to play anymore. I want to go home.
That's another thing with the single dig too. Like when you're 50-50 on a ball and you're like, oh, go hit another one, you can feel the frustration they have that you have when you play with like 20 plus.
Yeah.
So then you start like,
Yeah,
I start wigging out around the ball. Like I know it's in this area and I've got to be as quickly as possible. But they're me with the 22s and above.
Yeah.
So I start to stress out a little bit.
Fucking hell, dude. We played the other day.
I was about to say that.
And we were filming some content.
We're not going to reveal that.
No, we can't reveal anything, but
wouldn't expect you to.
No, we wouldn't do it. Well, like you wouldn't reveal what your next challenge is, right? So like we can't reveal anything about
time.
Well, exactly. Time's got to be right.
And the time will be right.
Yeah,
probably next week.
Well, I don't want to reveal when the time will even be. That's how fucking secret it is. Yeah,
that's heavy.
I know. So we because we're filming, it's taking a bit longer. We're letting people play through, and then these two guys come up behind us, and we're like, oh fuck, we're filming. We'll let them play through as well.
That also sped up to us.
Yeah, they had. But usually when someone lets you play through, you are also conscious of like, all right, well let's keep that same pace energy. Let's just keep going. We didn't realize until after we let them through, they had one cart and they were just like in slow-mo, sauntering up. Like one guy almost looked like he was walking in reverse. And then like
he was walking fucking slow, this bloke. Like meandering up the course.
Like he didn't want to be there, but then he's got to go over and get a club from his mate's bag and then come back.
He didn't have his own clubs.
And then his mate's taking like 50 practice shots and then I'm like...
And hitting 2 balls.
I start getting pissed off. Like
so they're flying before they get to you, obviously.
Then they
and then they hit the brakes.
Yeah.
Big time.
Started to piss me off. And not like in an angry piss me off, but just more like, we've just let you play through.
Yeah.
And now you have... And they're also the worst bit when someone lets you play through is that then you need to smoke your fucking drive so that you don't look like
a little bit of etiquette. Don't line it up too much. No practice swings. Just get through for that hole.
Yeah. And then fuck off.
But so then they ended up letting us play back.
Well, I had to then go back to him and go, can we play back through again because you guys are so slow after one hole? And the guy's like, yeah, sweet, no worries. I'm like, yeah, good. I then get up and put 3 shots into the bush.
Now we're talking.
3 shots straight away. And I'm just like, oh, fuck.
And then it's just
and the guy's just sitting there like, mate.
The silence was just fucking deafening. It was so bad.
It's very hard to go to reversey. Very hard to go. Like once you let someone go through, you've got to be in.
Oh, it's unheard of.
You've got to be seeing the ball so well to go, hey, actually.
Flipping a flip.
We're coming back through.
You ain't the dogs we expected. So we're coming back and we're having a crack.
And we literally only gave him a hole. It was like, no, you guys aren't. No, we're coming back through. And I asked as well. I was friendly about it. I was like, hey, mate, do you actually mind if we come back through? We're like, I don't know how I sort of justified
it. Took you
it.
17 minutes to hit that ball.
Dude, pumped 3 into the bush. Or 2 into the bush. 1 right, 1 left, then 1 in the water. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, this is fucked up. And then it was, thankfully that was sort of the end of the dramas with them though.
That was the end of the dramas.
But
it was a nice way to finish.
It was a low point.
What was the energy like following you for the rest of the round? Were they weren't
hitting up on us. They were awful. Like they were objectively
so they just
awful.
fluked it for those couple of holes before.
It was like the 3rd hole, and they were just, I don't know, they must have just been, or maybe we were just taking our time because we're filming a lot of shit. We obviously need a full stop at the best of times, like when we're fucking on camera, like we don't shut up.
Yeah.
So
do you book the 2 time slots when you do that? Like whenever I've done the show, I always like to book like 3 tee times.
Did we book 2, Tobler?
That's a great.
Booked 2, but Andrew hooked us up with 2.
Can't hear you, but
that's
Andrew
that's a tip.
So shout out to Wakehurst.
So whenever you do it, try to book like 3 to 4 tee times behind.
Yeah.
And then you'd never feel that pressure with the guys coming up. I did that the first time I filmed it. And then we let one guy play through, and next time I went, no, we'll just... So what people do anyway, they see that there's no one on the tee box and they'll just go hit, even if they're maybe 15 minutes before their tee time.
Yeah.
But if you've booked it and paid for it, then I'll just go, hey guys, like we've got this sorted.
Fuck
just
off.
Chill out.
You take your shirt off.
Like we paid for it.
Yeah, it's paid for.
Yeah.
It's done.
So shut up, mate.
Yeah.
Chest out sort of stuff.
Yeah, you're supposed to be like 20 minutes away.
Yeah, fuck off, mate.
Now.
You're too soon, mate. Fuck off, dude. Wait, fuck off, mate.
And by the way, if not, that's Latrell Mitchell, and he'll tell you to fuck off.
Yeah. He's going to palm you.
Shout out to Latrell, man. Yeah, Latrell, man.
Are you doing any more golf content?
Yep, we did an episode with the Para Boys 2 weeks ago that Lukey's cutting up now. A lot of editing, hey, for that
shitloads of editing.
Who does the editing? Sebo does it?
Yeah, he's not here now. But Sebo Sebo's doing a lot of editing for those things.
So we did the Para Boys, a little bit of a different format to start this year just because we went to the Eels sponsored golf day. So I went around with Lukey and we just played 6 holes.
Oh, yeah, were you there as well, were you, mate?
Nah, we're sponsors though, just so it's
Ned's Milk.
Ned's Milk.
Nice. Okay. Don't know where our invite was, but we'll I'll chase it up with
pretty
management.
fucking disrespectful.
Chase it up with management.
That is disrespectful.
What's more disrespectful, the fact that Para Eels still don't follow me, a former player, or Ned's been a sponsor and not getting monetized?
They're both pretty
I've got to
fucking
chat to Parramatta.
disrespectful.
We'll go in. We'll both go in.
Yeah.
Mate, you gotta go in and sit down with someone. 'cause
Yeah.
that's
Do
not-
Para follow you?
Yeah, they do indeed.
Oh, there you go. Manly follow us as well. And I don't even
Manly, Manly, I'm good. I just got to follow back. I gave a bit of a shout out to. I've got 4 teams that I played for, 2 Super League 2 in a row, obviously. Catalan Dragons always been good to me for some reason. I just got to follow back from Wakey after I give them a shout out. So Wakey are back on board. I think they unfollowed me when I did the potty with Denon, and I called the training park dog shit park that we used to call it. So they unfollowed me, but they followed me back with the shout out.
Oh, that's good.
But back to the Parramatta, 6 players. I went head to head with them, and just 1 hole. So roughly about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Bit of a different format.
Yeah, that's good. That's interesting.
Cruised around. Because they were playing with corporates on the day that could win some stuff, I grabbed them for a hole each.
Nice.
Started with Junior, went to Brycey.
How's Junior swing?
Junior's good.
Really?
Junior's good. Yeah.
Is he?
I mean, he's all fucking grunt. Like, can he bomb him?
Nah, he's like...
He wouldn't have a heap of...
You know what?
He wouldn't have a heap of rotation, would he?
He's smooth for a big fella.
Is that right?
Yeah. He's like... He doesn't try... Like, just because he's 125 kilos and...
Feel like a brick shit house.
You'd think he just wants to bang it.
Yeah.
He's got a nice swing. He gets into his work. A couple of the other boys have got higher handicaps. Jermaine Hopgood's off like 8.
Shit.
Mitchy Moses is off around that as well, close to single digits with Gutho. And Regan Campbell-Gillard's the best of the bunch.
Is he really?
So they were my 6.
I would not have picked that.
They were my 6. Yeah, Regan Campbell-Gillard's.
I wouldn't have picked that.
I think he's around like 4 or 5.
Fucking hell.
So Junior, Bryce Cartwright, Regan, Gutho, Moses, and Jermaine Hopgood. That's
You fucking go. That's it. And when will that be out?
Whenever
We'll
Lukey
see.
had it.
No, we're not announcing that yet.
I'll just leave that to him, but
Yeah,
it was good at.
Fuck yeah. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing that. And then you're on that boat, weren't you, for the NFL the other day?
Yep.
We
yep.
big NFL guys.
Oh,
in
yeah.
there.
C-Deck?
Who's that?
Was that C-Deck?
C-Deck.
Yeah.
Have you been on that before?
No, they gave us a bait, but it's hard recording for us on the Monday. It's
Yeah,
can't really
okay.
Squeeze the time.
Yeah,
It's such a long day. It doesn't finish till
Yeah,
it's like 3 o'clock.
So we were there from 7 a.m. I MC'd the joint. I found out at 8 o'clock in the morning that I was talking.
You MC'd?
So I got a few notes in the morning that I was going to MC the joint. It was pretty cruisy because the game's on for the majority of it. I just had little 3 to 4 minute pockets where I had to come in. And, I love my NFL. So you know what it's like, boys. Whenever you do anything, the more you know about something, the smoother it goes.
Yeah, for sure.
And I could actually throw some stats out at the fans and the people that were there for the game.
You got to go. Great to see you, mate. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, brother.
See you,
Appreciate
Neddy.
it,
Good to see you,
mate.
brother.
The great Nedd Brockmann.
The great Nedd Brockmann, ladies and gentlemen.
October. Set your clocks.
Fire the
Set
fuck
your watches. Set your cows. Where the fuck
It's the
were
White
we?
Mamba.
White Mamba. Cody
Look at the
Bryant.
fucking buns on that man. Look
Say
at the
that again?
ass.
His name is
Look at
Cody
his ass cheeks,
Bryant.
dude. Check that out.
Oh,
Look at those
shit.
things.
You're all fucking peck now, mate.
Dude.
Not peck.
Glute. Yeah, the White Mamba.
Cody Bryant.
I love that.
Yeah. I think that was Willie, wasn't it? The White Mamba.
I don't know.
Is that a Willie special?
It wouldn't shock me if it was Willie. Have you met my brother, Will?
Yeah, Whittamoo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Whittamoo.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
OG Whittamoo.
OG Whittamoo, yeah, the original.
He's got such good energy, eh?
Oh,
Ned.
dude,
He's a
yeah.
legend.
Yeah, so good. And it's like, it's just very genuine.
Yeah.
You know what
He's
I
just
mean?
a
Like,
good dude.
he's just
You
exactly...
cannot be pumped up around the car.
No.
Yeah. Did I tell you the yarn? Did we end up saying the yarn when I was talking about the marathon and we were at your big day rosé thing and he rolled in and I was like halfway through a story with cheese?
I don't.
Fuck, I should have said it while I was in here actually. Like, because he comes and walks up and we just done the marathon and obviously like I did my hip in it. So I was talking about how tough it was to cheese, and just as I'm halfway through the story, like Nedd rolls in, and as soon as I seen him, like, and I'm talking about doing one marathon and how tough it was, I just went, just stop my story. And Cheese is like, so what happened? And I was like, don't worry about it.
There's Nedd Brockmann just walked past.
Yeah.
That's great. I got a wee again. Sorry, guys. Good day.
So how was the NFL?
Boat party, grouse.
Yeah.
The C deck, is that coming through all right? It sounds a bit scratchy on my end. That's better. That's better. C deck was good. It was a good day. It's a great boat. Like as soon as I got on there, I started thinking about love to do something on this boat, the C deck. So Dave was the guy who owned it. He had a nice little VIP closed off room where we could go into, have a break, watch the game. Without all the with all the noise and all the fanfare, because people were getting into it heavy.
How many people were on there?
I'd say roughly about 350.
Boys getting loose?
Some of the boys were getting loose. Yep. Probably more of the VIPs up the top who were getting free drinks.
Yeah.
The GA down the bottom, they were like, you could tell a lot of them were just like diehard fans. So you had 49ers and Chiefs fans, but it's getting bigger and bigger, mate. Like I love my NFL. I've loved it for years. I got into it playing Madden. And then, over the years, just become a bit of a fan of it. And every year it's sort of getting bigger.
I feel like a lot of leagueies love NFL. It appears that way anyway.
Yeah. So a few of the boys used to rip me back in the day.
Yeah, right.
Especially at Parramatta, like specifically Nathan Highmarsh. I'm going to point him out. Hindy was torture.
Shout out to Hindy.
Yeah, like if you because I might have had a little punt responsibly on the Green Bay Packers at the time, and he'd be the type of lemon to let me know what the scoreline is before we'd finished and stuff like that when he knew I wanted to go home and watch it. He's just shit like that. And they made the Super Bowl, right? So we're training, and like it wasn't as big back then, but you could still watch the Super Bowl. It wasn't like all over KO.
Yeah.
And I've had a lick responsibly on the Packers after meeting a Packers player at the start of the year.
Yeah.
And he'd just be like, that would be going through the playoffs, and he'd be telling me the scores before I get to go home and watch the game when I've recorded it and shit like that. Like, he's just a burger. He's just a lemon. But like, and then me and a couple of boys would be like throwing the ball around like an NFL player and pretending to run routes, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Like, but now it's huge. All that like.
Oh, he didn't like it. So Hindy didn't like it.
Nah, he's an old school. Why are you trying to be like something you're not?
Why are you trying to be a yank?
Yeah. But all in good fun. He's a legend, and he was a skipper, and I used to take the piss out of him as much as he took the piss out of me.
Yeah, love that. Were you on Chiefs?
I was not. So I'm a Packers man. So. It doesn't really I proper love it.
In terms of who you thought was going to win, rather.
I thought 49ers were going to win.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I thought they had
kind of, without knowing anything, that seemed like they should have won that game.
They had a better roster for sure, but it's the same as.
I mean in the game, just you saw the game. Like they seemed like they were the better team for a lot of it. Is that fair or is that not true?
They were dominating for the first two quarters. They've got a really good defense. Paddy Mahomes just couldn't get into rhythm, but I always, for people that love their NFL, there's a style of defense that teams play sometimes once they get to a lead. And you sort of do it. You sort of see it in rugby league. So when a team goes up 12-14, rather than being ultra aggressive, they sort of try to defend, don't try to score.
Yes.
And the 49ers fell into that going into the second half. They get a field goal. Then by that stage, because they were playing a thing called prevent defense, it got Paddy Mahomes into a rhythm. And then he came out in the second half, still under a bit of pressure, but just making plays. And he's legit in the conversation now to start going after Brady at this point of his career.
Is that poor coaching to a degree, though, going, we've got like a championship quarterback here. Let's try and prevent him from finding rhythm?
Yeah. That's, like I said, it's one thing watching games over the years. I'm like, why are they pulling up now? Like, keep going after him. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
But in saying that, maybe, what that does, you leave a wide receiver one-on-one with a defender at the back and he gets dusted for a 60-yard touchdown, they score. So there's pros and cons to both, looking at it those ways. But I just find, I don't know, if I was ever in charge... Hey, the missile.
The missile. Welcome.
Hey, mate.
Thanks for coming in, mate. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you
Yeah, he
did.
did.
He's just left us.
Star-studded guest list today,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah, just athlete city.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's about athletes. And it's our 600th episode.
Somehow I
so
got stuck in between them.
Well, listen, you know.
Well, golf, actually.
Yeah, it's
I'm
good,
probably
golf.
more of an athlete.
Well, but
as
you also,
Hey,
you won the 2013 grand final. That's
You
all right.
won the 2013 grand final.
That's right.
You played for the greatest club of all.
I still want to do a live reaction of Scope watching the.
That game.
I've heard of this YouTube clip where it's all the mistakes.
8 minutes.
The
Have you
ref
heard about
made.
that? I've told,
Yeah,
I think
you
I've
told us about that.
It's 8 minutes. Someone texted me when I first got back and started doing content. Go watch YouTube, the 8 minutes of mistakes and penalties against Manly in that grand final. So I watched this in 2019, 20, maybe. It's a tough watch.
Yeah, I bet it's a tough watch.
It's a tough watch.
I think I told you this
Were
as
you
well.
fucking fuming?
Some of them, yeah. Some of them, and one like I was involved in. So just before the half, I'm over top of Jared, got him in a bit of a wrestle. No penalty. Like you end up watching it, you'll see. I get off him, he loses the ball, and they blow a penalty against me, and then he just sort of gives me that little nudge headbutt, like not a heavy headbutt, didn't hurt or anything, but he just gives me a little headbutt after he had already dropped the ball.
Yeah,
and then
right.
I got penalised. They take 2 just before the half. And we get dusted by a little bit more than that, but just little momentum
there's
swings.
a lot of bullshit in that as well.
Yeah,
not
going
to
into
make
half.
this about us reliving it probably for like the 50th time on podcast where we've all sat together and talked about how fucked that game was. But I think the first time we came onto your potty back in the day, I may have said this then, but I was working at the Royal Bottle Shop in Paddington when we lost. And some like disgruntled Manly fan had written out this like one A4 piece of paper of like why we didn't lose the game and how fucked it was, and then made like 6,000 copies and just went and left them in every venue of the fuck around Paddington. So they were in every room of the pub, and then like in all these other pubs he'd gone there. I know, it was probably you. It's one of the great, like you think about like things you wish you'd held on to. I just can't believe I let that go. It was such a good
I
read.
can't believe you didn't keep that. Because we were in
didn't.
hysterics. I remember you called me.
Yeah.
And I was in tears because I was delivering alcohol at the time when you were reading that
It
thing
was
out
the
to me. It was
dumbest.
so perfect, though.
Yeah, it was dribbly as shit and spot on.
Absolutely spot on.
But listen, we win this year probably.
We win, yeah. We definitely win pre-season, I know that for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. We love a
We
pre-season.
love a pre-season.
How's this preseason worked that Manly are playing other Vegas sides?
Yeah. All the Vegas teams are playing each other.
Because they're going to have weak
Just
lineup
because
session.
I guess they would have tried to mirror it for their preparation because they're playing 7 days earlier than the rest of the team. So there would be a good chance, the NRL would have thought, because the way the first trial goes is generally you play kids or younger players, 30, all those lower squad members with maybe a couple of NRL players you're 50-50 on. And then the second trial, you start to filter in some more starters. And historically, by the third trial, you got basically your best 17 with a couple on the bench. Get ready for the third trial.
I got a little bit of inside word from Manly. So they're taking across a squad of 22 to Vegas.
Okay.
So players, say, 17 to 30 have been training the house down, going hammer and tong because they all want to get in that last 5 positions to go to Vegas. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the ultimate, right?
That is.
Then I saw Connor Watson the other day as well. He said, mate, people are going so hard that it's sort of those fringies because there's going to be, 8 fringies miss out.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
You're going to see some fringy make it debut for Origin or something. He's tried so hard at the start of the year just to get on a fucking trip to Vegas.
Makes sense though, right? Like they would have been pretty cruisy this time of year previously, like just hanging on for dear life. But now they're going for a spot to Vegas. It's a decent carrot to dangle.
For some of the boys, I think Mace was talking about this the other day, some of the boys wouldn't have been to Vegas as well. So like the appeal of not only trying to make a first grade team, but also get a free trip over to Las Vegas for a week, for sure. Like, they're going to be a little bit more pumped up, and that mail's pretty solid. I've also had a chat to the skipper, and he echoed that as well. But, yeah, it's good. It's good for the clubs. It's good for, these young kids that will get to experience the beautiful bright lights of Vegas, as well as I think will be a very competitive but famous victory for the Manly Seagulls.
Oh, fuck yeah, it'll be famous.
Oh, it'll be a famous victory, round 0. Have they announced if anyone's been rejected by
clear?
Everyone's cleared.
I believe so.
PVL.
Yeah.
He's
What a-
good.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would have loved to have seen him have a crack at Lodgy's visa. Like if he could get that done, PVL could
That'd be one of the greats.
If he'd got that done,
That would have been
that's
one
some
of the
serious
greats.
bunting that he would have to throw at.
Well, didn't he had dinner with Biden, right?
well, he's got
Did
the
he
year of the
really?
president.
Yeah, dinner with
They had
Biden.
That's huge.
Albo took him over there
Yeah.
for like some White House dinner or some shit, and he's having a yarn with Biden.
Yeah, he's got the year of the president.
Yeah.
PVL. He's a fucking mover and shaker.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Absolutely.
I've said it for
about
years.
that.
PVL's a dog. He gets shit done.
It's insane the way he just like, like the way he like he's like just so he's like it's like confidence, but it's not confidence in a way you would converse. He's just like got like belief in everything that he's doing, or that like he knows he's got everything set up to make shit happen.
But he moves like a man with confidence in a weird way.
Yes.
He seems like a mobster.
He dresses in a daggy way. His suits don't fit him, but he looks like
That almost takes confidence.
that takes confidence.
Yeah.
That rat's about your appearance, that you're that confident in everything else.
Yeah.
He walks around pounding diet Pepsis with reckless abandon. Like
Does he?
no, like that's he doesn't
Yeah.
drink
Pepsi Maxes.
Pepsi Maxes.
Well, he doesn't drink when he's working.
Yeah.
And he sits there in front of a huge personal
Seafood platter. When this the first time we ever met him was when we got a plaque erected for him at his old university because we thought it was bullshit. They didn't recognise he went there, so got the plaque
because he saved the game.
Because
Obviously,
he saved the game.
Yeah.
He then heard about it, invited us to the races, and we were like, "Holy shit, we're going to go to the races!" Like what's it called? The directors
Lounge or something.
It was a lounge or a suite.
Yeah.
Or a
Director's
lounge.
suite, maybe.
It's top shelf.
It was top shelf shit. But we were thinking, okay, we'll just be in there, we'll just like, we might say good day to him. He had us sitting right next to him. We were like, holy fuck, this is intense.
It was Peter, Tom, me.
Had you already done the potty with him before that?
No.
No.
We'd never met him.
We never met him. We never met him, dude. And then he's sitting there and like all the food's coming out. He's just, he's got like a fucking champagne, what are they called? Like ice box. What are they called?
It's like an ice bucket for champagne.
Ice bucket for champagne, but it's filled with Pepsi Maxes, like right on his
There's like 4 or 5, maybe more.
And then,
So he doesn't drink alcohol, just Pepsi
No,
Max.
well,
not when he's working.
Okay. Yep.
Unlike us. And then he then all this food comes out and there's like this massive seafood platter. He's not sitting next to us at the time because he's just working the room into the ground. And then we're like, oh fuck, there's like
Tom asked me, he goes, do you reckon they're for us?
well, because
And I
there's
said,
like
I don't
12
think so.
oysters sitting there, and I'm like getting ready to like take one, pass it on, and then they're like, no, dude, that whole thing is for PVL, and like no one else was eating
That's
seafood.
nice.
But the giveaway was, and the reason that at least stopped me from reaching over and grabbing some was there was lobster in his, and no one else had lobster, and there was mud crab in his, and no one else had mud crab. Like he had a couple of things going on over there that seemed
Unique to PVL.
Yeah. This thing, and I say this with all due respect to the great St. Peter Volandis, it was ostentatious, this fucking seafood platter he had in front of him.
Yeah.
It was over the top.
And then we're there, like, not knowing what the fuck, like, we don't know who we are, let alone what the fuck we're doing there. And he's like, Tom, Eddie, meet the head of fucking, like, Foxtel. And you're like, g'day, dude.
And he just working the room. He's like, let me introduce you to so-and-so. He's just
knows everyone's name.
networking his dick
And
off.
we didn't know anyone. And they were like, oh, yeah, okay, you do a podcast, do you? Cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, anyway, we're going to go and sit out there.
So
and
and he was sitting there going, we sort of got this sign erected for
yeah, well, why are you here? We got a plaque done for Peter.
7 different times you would have had, like, whoever you got introduced to tell them that same story. You're like,
And then we were just overwhelmed and went and sat in the stands and fucking vaped.
We actually did it. But then we went and we heard Blocker regale us with stories of what it was like to play in the front row in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. Or like the time that him and I think it was Gordon Tallis beat the fuck out of like 16 guys in a pub. And you're like, okay.
Blocker's a good yarn.
Yeah, dude.
He's
He
a
was
good
going
yarn.
for
He was holding court and it was great stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just funny, like within like you sort of have the, I guess, a perception of Blocker or just like footy players from that generation. And then it's like, within 3 seconds of meeting him, he's telling you how he bashed the shit out of someone at a pub. You're like, this is exactly what I came here for.
Yeah, apparently Gordy worked over basically the whole
Yeah, that was it. It was about Gordy.
The whole Roosters side or the whole Roosters under 20 side, and Blocker came in and threw a couple on his behalf, and that's why Gordy likes him.
Mate, they're the most experienced dribblers. 80s and 90s rugby league players who have done multiple lunches, corporate
speaking gigs,
corporate
and shit,
dinners where they go and
their yarn.
They're just the dribbles are just all time.
Yeah, they've got them down to just a perfect. This thing will kill. It's like a stand-up comedian with a routine.
Yeah. They've used it so much.
How are you doing, Missile? Obviously, just
busy,
biggest man in the world of sport right now.
Busy week. Since I spoke to you last. Yeah, my phone is still just constant, like
just
ding,
hot.
ding, 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 and it's the scope of it has surprised me a little bit. Excuse the pun. But it's like Washington Post, New York Times, BBC, like French. Like this morning, it was like Finnish TV, Belgian TV, French TV, like the lead stations from every corner of the world. Which I don't know. I mean, I guess I thought it would be a big story. I didn't think it would catch on that quick.
Yeah.
And go that global, but maybe that's testament to the fact that it is a feasible product.
Yeah.
It seems like people want to see this. I spoke to Scope about this on the weekend. You could split it down the middle, over 40s, under 40s for feedback.
Yeah.
Over 40s.
Think of the kids.
That's been a big one.
Martin Lang. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
I didn't did I think of the kids?
Martin Lang was like, think of the kids is a fucking disgrace. I'm like, Martin, what the fuck are we talking?
What does where's, and this is respectfully Martin Lang, where's this does he do radio on that as well?
No, he's just tweeting.
Oh, he just tweeted it.
Oh, listen, I'm following Marty Lang on Twitter. You best believe it.
That's a random follow.
The OG off the back fence. Sorry.
Yeah. You know when when you say stuff, you're not thinking about the kids.
No.
But in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, that's a relevant point. But there's so many things that adults and sports stars and people do that doesn't mean that you should go out and do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like because Lewis Hamilton drives 200 kilometres an hour, a 16-year-old boy shouldn't go and get in the car and drive 216 kilometres an hour, right?
That's a great fucking point.
Yeah.
There's things that happen in a professional sense that shouldn't be replicated and that aren't meant to be replicated.
Yeah. Yep.
The most pertinent point I think around this for the first starter is like, this is a sideshow. I'm not going out there and saying, don't watch Paris, watch me. This is an entertainment
dessert.
Yeah. This is, and if one day in the future this becomes bigger than Ben-Hur,
it's got a bit of a massue about it.
It does. Expensive massue, pricey massue, nonetheless.
Top-notch massue.
Some of the stuff that's coming out off the back of it, and I can't say on air, but happy to tell you off air. There's a lot of stuff in the works that is going to make this a big project worldwide. Documentary deals, directors that have signed on, streaming
services. Is this for you
services.
personally, as in you do it, or the whole organisation?
The documentary will be focused around me and a couple of other athletes. Yeah, so we're talking.
Has this all happened since we yarned?
Well, it has to have. It wasn't a thing before. It's just all.
Oh, so it's moving quick.
It's moving quick because of that conversation.
Oh my
God!
So they came to me and said, "We're ahead of schedule." But this has taken off globally. They're talking about businessmen in the world who some may or may not create electric cars coming to them off the back of this story saying,
wow.
It's a big one.
That's a big one.
Things have developed off the back of that little clip.
When did you drop that clip? Was it Wednesday, Tuesday last week? Was it been 7 days?
Thursday.
Was it Thursday? Not even a week,
what I wish I didn't
hasn't been
say?
a week.
I wish I didn't say juice to the gills because that is the fucking comment that is being used everywhere.
I know.
Because this is going to be very scientific and medicinal, right?
Yeah.
I'm not buying stuff. It's going to have to be done overseas. And you know how they've got these anti-aging clinics and stuff in America? It's a legitimate thing now.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff isn't even illegal.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a cowboy operation, but because I said juice to the gills on this podcast, people like Daily Mail just went, bam, juice to the
Daily Mail
gills.
had you and then just a picture of a bicep with a needle in it.
Did they? What?
Like that.
With my head on it?
No, like a picture of you and then just a picture of a bicep with like a black background and a needle jammed in it. We're like, Jesus Christ.
Fuck. Juice to the gills is the one quote. And then, like, the hardest conversations, obviously, family members.
Yeah.
And when they read juice to the gills, it's like, oh, fuck. I've done myself a disservice there.
Yeah.
But,
So have you just been fucking ploughing the blower for the last...
Look at that photo.
Yeah, look at that.
That's fucking ridiculous. But so one of the things that
Straight into the bicep.
I know, dude. It's
That's
so
a
Daily Mail.
savage photo. It looks like it's meant to be me as well.
Yeah, I know.
What's doing?
Of course.
Yeah, they've stitched up.
Done well.
You look good in the photo, though.
One of our listeners, because the great Tom Birmingham also called into the Moles on Saturday morning. But I thought one of the better calls that we got in was a guy. Was it a message or a call? The tinfoil hat about the biggest roadblock is going to be eventually that he reckons from the Olympic Committee when they block it, because just say if he does trial this or it goes through, he breaks a world record, but he does it, his health's intact.
Everything's good.
He's done it. You go through the right process because it's obviously so taboo because you don't want players cheating at the highest level in the proper games or whatever sport you may be doing. That you do it in a sinister fashion, and there's dangers that are associated with that. Whereas if it's out in the open, you can get the best advice from the doctors, like Missile's obviously going to be doing. Then there could be a world in which the higher ups go, we don't want to see this, because then a lot of people might go, why don't we just do this? Like you could, if it's done safely,
or they bring it into the, or if it's like, because one of the things that they do say, it's unhealthy, it's dangerous. Not like getting fucking punched in the head isn't either, but like, you know. Yeah. If you find a way for it to be healthier, then why wouldn't you be able to include it into an athlete's sort of regiment of all the other shit they take?
Supplements and that we talked about too, right?
Yeah, well, it's not an even playing field already, right? Because there's third world countries that don't even know what protein powder or creatine is.
Shout out to Eric the Eel.
Yeah.
Well, Eric the Eel, I don't think had seen a pool for about a month before he took on the 100.
You couldn't
Sydney
tell.
2000. They almost sent the lifeguards in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The other thing is, I think even beyond the sporting aspect of it, there's a lot of men out there getting into their 30s, some into their 40s, that are peaking with interest at this because they don't want to get older and slower and lower libido and start feeling like shit, basically. So I think that's where a lot of the interest is coming from. Guys going, wouldn't mind seeing how this goes. If this is done,
before.
If this is done safely, if this can be shown that there is no side effects. How many people, our age would go,
So is it essentially just like taking testosterone? Is that sort of, or you don't really know?
I don't really know. I've got to get, tests done. I think the first thing would be getting a full bill of health on the body. So stuff like stem cells and regenerative stuff to get me in the best nick. And from there, I think you'd start pushing towards the more performance enhancing.
Would you need to? Will you have to front all the costs for all this, or like, do you have to go get sponsors? Testy Pop, how does that work? 'Cause is that shit fucking expensive? Stem cells?
Or are they looking after our boy?
I think there'll be some looking after on
Good.
But look, beyond. And the funny thing is, that's something that you say, for $1 million, I'd do this. The speed at which they jumped at it, I woke up the next morning, I was like, should I have said $5 million?
Yeah, the guy's a fucking billionaire.
Did you think that at all?
No, it was a quick yes. It was a quick yes.
It was a
and the way that it
yes.
went, I'm not saying what currency I was talking in, but they came out USD straight away, which was a nice little kicker.
Yeah. You meant pounds though, didn't you?
I was talking Swiss francs. But the speed at which that happened, I think I woke up the next morning, I was like, ooh, wonder how far I could have pushed that.
How far could I have juiced that? Pun intended. The point I heard you make in the days following, one of it was like, the life cycle of like an Olympic athlete is fucking pretty young. It's pretty short, right? Like you guys retire young. How old were you when you retired? What, in your mid-20s?
27.
27. Like the opportunity for this to potentially, again, if it's healthy and like to be able to just prolong your career, or to find another way where it's not like, okay, you're done now. Again, 27's fucking young.
Yeah. that someone asked me the other day about, putting yourself at risk for this pursuit and, is the money worth it, et cetera, et cetera. And it was like, well, think about this. Beyond the risks and beyond the money and stuff, the one thing that I've loved most in my life is swimming. Like, I love swimming, particularly swimming fast. I jumped in the pool yesterday and just ripped and teared just to have a feel again.
Yeah.
It felt fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Just to jump in and it wasn't like I'm just mucking around. It's like, could I be the fastest in the world again? Like that just having that in your head and you wake up each day for that little fire in the belly. I love that shit. And it's the one thing that's been taken out of my life. And this little opportunity, beyond the money, beyond the risk and all of that stuff, it's like, ooh, here we go. Like, we're on again.
Yeah.
This is fun.
When was the last time you've done that? Jumped in the pool and like back to the competing days? Was that it?
Like
and then you've
yesterday.
Got in the pool and gone,
I've
or
done
racing someone at a Bucks potentially.
Yeah, I've raced at a Bucks at 3 a.m. in a dam in the middle of nowhere.
That's a good yarn.
Got the W on that night as well.
I'd be shocked if you didn't.
You're a world record holder in dams.
Yeah. But this was the first time I reckon I've put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
And just tested out, like, where am I at? And just before I did it, there was a little bit of trepidation because I was like,
50 or 100?
What if just 25? But basically, so what I need to do is get my top speed up for 25 metres.
Yep.
You got the dive, that covers your first 15. And then I just need to hang on for that last, couple of metres. So yesterday I put the pedal to the metal and it felt good.
Can you say where you're at?
It's hard to say because I didn't have anyone timing me. I did get another swimmer down to race with.
I suppose that would be part of the process too if you document this potentially, like your time when you start, like your first proper time.
I reckon
and
you
then
do
where
some
you get to.
like before and after photos, but also before and after. Like here's a swim on the clock. This is the starting point. This is the journey.
Yeah. When's it all meant to kick off?
Well, they were talking mid next year for the games. Again, what happened last week has accelerated everything. So they're just scrambling at the moment to
so funny.
to keep up with the wave of momentum.
Yeah.
Because it is now, it's momentum.
Yeah.
Everyone in the world's talking about it.
Yeah, you got to capitalise for sure.
Yeah, whether
Are there any
they
other
love it or
athletes
hate
they
it.
know now? Like,
Well, they said there's been athletes in the background who have been training for this that haven't been willing to come out and say anything.
right.
Which, again, it wasn't like I came out and said, hey, everyone, I'm competing in the end. You know what? Well, you guys know how it came about.
It's almost like you had the decision, like you're almost just saying it's a bit of a piss take when it was on. Had you thought about it? Had you, like, obviously you'd heard of the story, but had you thought about it at all before we yarned, or was it sort of like I
had a
piss take in the moment?
I had a conversation with a mate. So we had Aaron D'Souza on SEN 6 months ago. And it was very young, and he spoke about it. And he was coming at it from a slightly different angle at the time when we spoke about it. And I sort of ummed and ahed. And like most people, I was like, I don't hate the idea. I'm not opposed to the idea. But there's a lot of water to go under the bridge before this thing is possible. Just in terms of... And the question, anytime I spoke to anyone about it, it was like, well, who are they going to get? Like, what athletes are they going to get? And then I was speaking to my mate about it, and he's like, yeah, what athletes are they going to get? And I was like, you're going to need someone like... almost need someone like me that's only a couple of years retired and hasn't blown out like most swimmers do. You know how you see most swimmers...
Yeah,
I don't know, on some sort of reality show a couple of years after... competing, you just
Tough.
go, holy.
Yeah.
Maybe more so than any sport. Swimmers just go,
Swimmers blow out, don't they?
Blow out. So I was saying that to my mate, and then he sort of said, well, what would you do it for? And I was like, I don't know, $1 million. Like, it'd have to be pretty worthwhile. He's like, what if they'd give you $1 million? And I was, yeah, maybe. And we just chatted about it. And then that story did the rounds again of the enhanced games.
Yeah.
I think it's because he spoke about it, or Rogan spoke about it. And whenever Rogan speaks about something,
it just goes.
That goes. So the story did the rounds again.
What did Rogan say on it?
Loves it.
Loves it. Yeah,
of course he loves. Well, the man's fucking TRT'd out the arse.
They
he'd want to love it.
Yeah, they call it the replacement therapy. I don't know how much he's replacing and how much he's topping up. That would be a bit of a dream, would be to go on Rogan.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Like, if this goes through, there's a good chance he ends up on Rogan.
There's a chance that it does, and obviously our clip's played, and we're mentioned.
Well, that would be my hope. Where was the genesis of it?
I reckon there's a chance if there's big documentaries and stuff happening that we take a visit back here to
where
the story
began.
originated.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, that's part of the origin story now, right?
That's it. It's us.
Most of it is like movie-esque in that a tongue-in-cheek comment about "I'd do it for $1 million" turns into a worldwide story. It kind of is a bit of a movie script in itself, anyway.
It's insane.
I think so. And people, I know that you're over 40s, your Martin Langs are going, look at the kids, but if you want to park that for a second, I think most people are genuinely interested about this shit.
That's why
everyone has always said, there's always been conversations at some point when you're at the pub with the boys going, fuck, imagine if everyone juiced, like what would be possible.
Yeah.
Everyone's had that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
100%. How quick could we go? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
How
also,
far could we jump? How high could we jump?
to the Martin Lang comment, how many of us, respectfully, are not on missiles level and go, I reckon I could juice up and swim the 50 metre. What's the record?
20.9.
I reckon I could do sub 20s.
Yeah, well, listen,
that's not happening. I go, I'd like to see someone do it.
Yes.
So, and that's me as a kid, maybe 18 at a pub. Going, I'd like to see it, but there's no way I'm going to attempt it because I'm not capable.
But that was the genesis of our inquiry because we were sort of going, like, who's the sort of what sort of athlete is going to be able to do it? Like, is it someone who is a heat swimmer in an Olympics who juices and then becomes like gets the ability to then or do you need to be a world champion retired and then so you've already got that pedigree and then the juice helps you?
So I was saying, like, at the games, you're not going to. I was sort of musing that you wouldn't be able to get the elite athletes in the world because they want to win Olympics, right?
Correct.
So they're out. And then if you're going to get the runts, they're not going to, even if you juice them, they're going to do times that are slower than fucking Olympic final times anyway. So, like, what are you even watching? But that's where Missile comes in going, no, you got to get, like, retired stock, but thoroughbred still.
So I guess if you
so
think...
close to it.
Exactly.
So close.
If you think I was
1 second off.
bees dick off at my peak, if I can get my body just back to my peak, we're not talking about new stratospheres of performance. And then we're talking comparing apples with apples and wearing a suit the same as it was worn when the world record was broken.
Yep.
Now we're cooking.
Why did you retire? Were you just over it?
Yeah, part over it, part like so many niggling injuries as you get older.
Yeah.
Which is why I said that's the first and foremost, right, is to get the body spot on. Like right now I feel perfect, but if I hooked straight back into a full program of swimming, you'd have niggles pop up again. So that'd be the first point of call. And when you think about it from that angle, right, like from a health and sort of, I guess, longevity perspective, that's almost the biggest benefit for the wider public beyond the performance enhancing stuff. Because in Australia, we still don't do the full legit stem cells. We don't do any of the anti-aging like testosterone replacement.
Why? And is that like legally we don't do that shit? Or
like we're very conservative for all that stuff.
I know.
We're very conservative.
Super conservative. What does a full training program look like for you? Or swimmers at that level?
Well, this is the thing. I've never trained for 50 freestyle.
Right.
So I used to
That's all raw power, right?
Raw power. So I used to train for 100 freestyle, which you're going from 20 seconds to 47 seconds. 2 different events, 2 different energy systems, and pretty much double, if not more, the amount of time you need to spend in the pool. So like some weeks I do 80 Ks a week for 100 meters worth of work.
Fuck.
I shan't be doing that for the 50. Basically, I want to get as powerful as possible out of the pool and then work on technique and refining the stuff in the pool so I can replicate that power when I hit the water.
Dude, that's going to be so sick to watch.
It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm all over this thing.
Have you had anyone else, like former athletes or teammates, like reach out and be like, yeah, nice, dude?
Yeah.
Or the other way and be like, look at the kids.
No, I haven't had any negative comments, even from athletes that I haven't necessarily got on that well with during my career. Have said stuff in the media to the positive.
Yeah.
Had inboxes from current swimmers immediately as soon as it happened saying, hope this goes well because this could be, a future opportunity. Which, and again, because the way it happened, I didn't sit down and think out how is everyone going to react, what are the other swimmers going to say. But it's all been really positive from that aspect. It's only been, I older, more conservative people that have got a problem with it. But I think most of that criticism is going to be front-ended because it's all speculative at the moment. If they do a documentary on this and show that it's all done safely, well, there goes the, health risk. There goes the what about the kids. There goes most of that criticism. Because if we can show that it can be done safely, then it takes away, you go risk versus reward. If we do this safely, suddenly the scales are
It's almost like
way
it could
out
be
of
like
tilt.
the live golf sort of thing of like Olympics.
And the first person to do something is always going to cop it the hardest, right? Like when Phil Mickelson went to live golf, he got pummeled.
Yeah. Or
absolutely
Greg Norman.
pummeled.
Both of them just
Or
got
Kerry Packer when he started one day cricket got the fucking shit canned out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You take your licks.
Yeah.
whilst it's not ideal to be the person taking the licks, I think that's one of talking to my parents and stuff. I had a roller coaster of a career, some great times, some lower times, and have always been in the media spotlight.
Yeah.
They were kind of like, don't you want to just take it easy now? It's like, yeah, I do. But
Think of the cash.
yeah, one of the great positions I'm in, I'm 32 years old now. I've been in the public spotlight since I was 18. I've almost lived more of a life in the public spotlight than outside of it. Yep. And I'm very well versed in how to deal with criticism, how to deal with people's feedback. Some people might say, oh, what about if, some bloke in the street thinks that you're a dickhead because of this? And because of the background that I've had in the life that I've lived, I'm very, very well served in just not thinking about that. But when I was young, I'd read comments on social media. If someone said something to me on a night out, I'd think about it for days. Now, by the time I've taken that next step, I've forgotten about it. I've moved on from it. Yeah. So it's almost a luxury that I'm in the position I'm in now. I work with SEN. I work for News Corp. I've got friends in media, even guys like yourself all around the place that can help me with my narrative and putting things in perspective a bit. So it's almost like I'm coming in as an 18-year-old athlete with a wealth of experience and knowledge in how this game works. And so I'm not losing sleep over negative feedback or negative articles.
Sick.
Yeah.
I'm fucking pumped up. Yeah. I want to know who these athletes are that are maybe going to be sniffing around. What are the, in terms of events and shit? Can we say anything? Is it going to mirror the Olympics or is it going to be select events?
I think they're talking from my conversations. They're talking running, swimming, weightlifting, and combat sports.
Yeah. Oh,
really?
Combat is pretty hectic.
That's hectic.
That's hectic.
I mean, if I gave you 4 sports you want to watch for these games,
yeah.
How much fucking tin can we shift? That's definitely one of them.
I don't know how much more it's going to be than current athletes because, they're talking about getting. I think they've announced that they're getting rid of weightlifting from the Olympics.
No, they are. I think they have.
Yeah, they're having too many problems.
I think contact sports would be maybe the one that I'd be like,
They haven't said which ones though. It might be like Greco-Roman wrestling. That's play on, right?
That's
because wrestling's gone.
If it's just dudes suplexing each other.
As long as someone can't potentially blow
what would it be?
Way more force than they used to.
In the Olympics, they have like boxing, wrestling, judo.
Yep.
Is there a karate or is that just judo?
I don't think there's karate.
Judo.
I think they'd be the main
I'm pretty sure
ones.
wrestling's gone.
I think they've got rid of wrestling as well.
See, that's the thing, the problem with the Olympics as well. There's got the main ones that everyone likes, but then it's like in the desperation or what seems like in like a brand trying to stay relevant, it's like you bring in breakdancing and you're like, okay, but like what's the fucking, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? How many things do we need to fucking care about? Like, there's something cool about the enhanced games idea where it's like, here's just a few.
Yeah, I don't know where the
is there anything outside of that you'd like to add?
Is breakdancing? That's not in
breakdancing.
Yeah, is it what?
It's in Paris.
Yeah, and but it was in the last.
I think this might be the first one.
This is the first one for breakdancing, and they also have
rock climbing that came in. Yeah,
rock climbing.
Rock climbing's a little bit more.
I don't mind rock climbing.
It's still a bit more.
They're talking esports moving forward.
Yeah, okay.
Yes,
which is outrageous.
That's like you're going to be considered an Olympic athlete if you're a big fat Cheeto eating nerd sitting behind a computer. Not to impugn their fine work with the controller or the keypad, but like you're not an Olympian.
Well, I actually don't mind the esports for what it is, separate to what the Olympics games is.
Correct.
I've watched esports competitions in the past and enjoyed watching them.
That's pretty weird. Why are you watching esports competitions?
Like those competitions where they do random shit like that. Like,
Oh, you like that shit?
yeah, I don't mind it. It's not like
Bit of
I'm
an
not
esports
going
guy.
out of my. I'm not going out of my.
I can say
Oh,
I've
wait,
never watched that
He's got a
shit.
neck beard.
I'm not going out of my way to record it. Put it that way. But if it's on,
Well, I'd be super concerned if you're recording it. Might watch this back later. Just to see it's the replays.
Fuck, that was a great move with this katana.
after I watch
Well,
the missile
can you think
doco.
of any sports that aren't in those ones that you would want to see?
I reckon shifting tin, swimming
Yeah.
fast, running, and throwing, obviously.
They had diving, I think I saw was going to be in there.
Diving?
I swear, could you check that, Willie?
Diving?
Yeah, I don't know where I
Would it
fucking-
help diving?
I don't know. I swear I saw
How the
diving.
fuck would it help diving?
I don't know.
Rugby sevens?
Oh, cycling.
Cycling. Rugby, I don't mind rugby
Cycling.
sevens.
Rugby sevens could bring a fair few ex-rugby
intense.
rugby league players back into
That
the
could be
mold.
all right.
That'd be intense.
Getting them quick as shit.
I'm just trying to think what other.
But obviously, there's the glamour. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
basketball's all right. I mean, they're already on the juice. Huh? 3-on-3 basketball they're doing.
Still got to be able to shoot, but yeah, being juiced up.
that's
Wait, you're talking about Olympic
No,
sports now.
go
We're
the
saying-
enhanced games.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the
so
enhanced
this
games.
most recent Olympics, they're going to do 3-on-3 basketball as well. Like, they're getting a bit fruity.
Yeah.
They had that
It's a
last
bit
time.
much.
I think.
Do they?
It's a
I think
bit
they
much.
did. Yeah.
3-on-3, it's like we're already doing basketball.
Yeah.
I don't think we need 3-on-3 basketball when you've got real basketball. I don't think you need breakdancing.
Unless it's LeBron,
Yeah.
Kevin Durant, and
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know,
and that's never going to happen.
If you
They're
look-
never going to send their big dogs to play in
to
it.
play 3-on-3.
Yeah.
But like, and this is all alleged, not by me, but other people on the internet where allegations happen. But like, LeBron's 40, right? Like NBA players, I got the vibe that their testing wasn't as stringent as
NFL players too.
or as
really bad,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
We're talking about that photo of fucking Hayne with the 49ers, and like every one of them is like
Oh, yeah.
completely jacked,
So
and he's like
fucking jacked.
sloppy by comparison.
Yeah.
He kind of stood out in that photo, didn't he?
They have well, this is in the past. I remember a couple of years ago that a player for the Packers got done, and he got a 4-game ban. Like, that's not going to deter
fucking,
you. For all the
who
best.
was the guy?
Four
who was the
da- four
receiver
games.
from
4 games.
Patriots?
Elderman.
Elderman, yeah, he only
Juiced
got
up
a
the year
couple
they
of
won
games.
the bowl.
Yeah.
He missed 6 games maybe, and then he won a Super Bowl. So
We gotta
paid
stop.
off.
No more juiced up.
Oh, yeah, juiced
Sorry.
yeah. We can't say it
He was
anymore.
enhanced. He was enhanced.
We need a term because it's too jarring, juiced up.
Yeah.
Look,
you started.
Not,
it.
not for us. Yeah, well,
You did start it.
Yeah, you did.
yeah, I did. We need another term though because it is a bit. It sounds,
Enhanced sounds like penis
Gold's
enlargement as well.
gyms.
Like, so
Yeah.
you can't-
Yeah.
I don't like enhanced either.
jacked up.
If they can
Jacked.
get Usain on board next year.
How old's he though?
Even still, just to be in it, cunted fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't matter how old
wouldn't
he
matter.
was really. If he was
But
in.
also, like, I mean, getting $1 million for breaking the record, right? Like, do you get any money from the governing body of the Olympics for doing anything?
No.
So you know what I mean? Like, there's a world where if it's all good, you're almost like, oh, we'll just pay you guys to fuck the Olympics off and like take the prestige with
Yeah.
us. Like, obviously the term Olympics and everything, like, there's a history baked into it, but like, ultimately you're professionalizing it for people that there's almost an element where like athletes get taken the piss out of in the Olympics, where it's like you don't get paid to compete. It's all about like the honor of the.
It's a privilege to be there.
It's a privilege to be there, which
Yeah.
I'm sure it is. But
It
like,
is. Yeah.
Well, the Olympic model, in a sense, is needing a refurb because it just the cost of putting on the games is fucking just like ruining cities.
Yeah.
Like they wanted to. Brisbane, they basically got talked out of redoing the Gabba. It was going to cost $2.5 billion to knock it down and rebuild it, and they're like, "Woo the fuck up!"
So they're just going to leave it as is.
I think they're just going to redo it, which is like all it needs.
as in like a facelift.
Just give it a facelift.
of
Put some new
Botox.
seats in there. You know, a bit of Bowie.
yeah.
How does that, but like, it's a cricket pitch, right? So it's round. How do they get the oval? Are we the right dimensions?
Well, they'll just
don't
put the track in, and then at certain parts it'll just be a bit further out.
Maybe they remove seats and shit.
Yeah.
So what you do is remove some seats, and because that's facelifty, right? You're not knocking the whole fucking thing.
You wouldn't need to because it's a circle. It'd fit in there.
It'd fit.
Yeah.
It'd fit the 400.
Well, it's like 100 and then probably goes another 50 metres, doesn't it? So 150 metres long it needs to be.
And then you spend all that money, and then like after the Olympics, when everything goes.
But have you seen Athens and even parts of Beijing?
Yeah.
Athens in particular is like Rio.
Yeah,
They built
Athens
the golf
looks like
course.
it's the
They built the golf
now.
course. It's fucking done. Like there's the stadiums in Rio that they built for like the soccer final and shit. There's no seats in it anymore.
Do you remember
completely stripped out?
Mid games in Rio, this was a big story. The pool went green and the divers couldn't dive in the pool.
Yes.
Like how many people in Australia keep their backyard pool clean? This thing went like algae green, and they had to, the divers were going into it and they'd lose sight of them once they hit the water.
Jesus Christ.
I kid you not.
Wasn't there also like the open water swimming? It was like, wear a condom.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know what's going to happen in the
was getting dicey.
It's a bit fucking dirty.
I think the best model for that is just go to the highest bidder. Whoever will pay the most for the Olympic Games will probably do the best job of it.
Yeah.
Was there anyone really competing with Brisbane in the end?
No, I don't think so.
Because I remember as a kid when they announced Sydney Games, people were going berserk.
Oh, it was a transcendent experience.
Maybe because we've had another one in our lifetime, but Brisbane didn't seem as big. And I'm thinking because we weren't really competing with anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm
I mean,
not too sure on that. It's 32. Brisbane's 32. 2032.
Brisbane's 32.
Yeah.
But we had Melbourne in like 56 or something. So what's that?
Maybe there was also like
45 years away.
we had a
This
bit
is
of a
32,
wait.
so it's a little bit closer.
Yeah. I'm pretty disappointed about what happened with the Commonwealth Games. That's embarrassing. We're the first nation ever to pull out of the Games.
Is that
You wouldn't think
basically
it'd be Australia, would you?
Is that the death knell for the Commonwealth Games now?
I hope not, because it's a it's kind of that next step for Australian athletes. Because if you just went from nationals to the Olympics, that's quite jarring.
Right.
The Commonwealth Games sort of eases athletes through, and again, it's not easy for young athletes to make a living off for swimming, for example. Commonwealth Games puts you in the spotlight for at least one other year outside of the Olympics. The Australian people always say, we don't care about the Commonwealth Games. Then it comes around and we generally get around it for that week.
Because we love dominating.
Now we're back to, there was a year or two there that we got beaten by Great Britain, but now we're back to dominating.
Yeah.
It's happy days. And if you can run it properly, then it'd just be a shame just to get rid of it because Dan Andrews basically
fucked the whole thing.
Fumbled.
We're gonna have it all in regional Australia. Like what?
And apparently they were getting advised. They were advising the government at the time. This is the Commonwealth Games organising committee going, this is the dumbest idea of all time. Don't build new infrastructure that you're going to then tear down again in these regional centres. Just have it using your existing infrastructure.
They've got really good infrastructure down
Melbourne's
there
got
already.
the best infrastructure in the world, almost, for sport. So fucking use it. Instead, they went down this really weird, convoluted, fucking expensive route to have it in regional areas, and then they pull out because they don't have any coin. When they could have just had it in Melbourne.
That was embarrassing. Back to the bathroom for me.
Back to the bathroom.
How long have you been going to, by the way? When did you start?
8:35. Tom was 40 minutes late. Not a big deal, but it did upset me because I was fucking sitting here ready to go. Tobler's ready to go. We're all ready to go, and he's late. And I just know that if I was 40 minutes late, he would still be not over it. He'd still be holding a grudge.
Look,
He'd
what's
still
the
be
goal? So
fucking
we're
furious.
almost 3.5 hours in.
Yep, 3.5 in.
I've got to run soon too. That reminds me.
That's all right. You go whenever you have to.
Who else have you had in today too?
Beak, we opened for 40 minutes, and Beak came in, then Brockmann, then yourself.
Yep.
Who's still to come?
We're going to do some calls with dribblers later. That he's
Oh, nice.
Tobler's lined up some numbers for us to just do a bit of live sort of callback radio.
Couple of OGs like guys that have been familiar.
I don't know who he's lined up, and then I think Jarch and Lou are coming in later this Sabo just to see us home to the fucking finish line. I think we're about halfway. So
how's the transition from Dior to Tobler been?
Dior to Tobler's been pretty smooth. Yeah. Tobler has been a little bit caught off guard as to how hard it is to Dior on the go sometimes. I think he thought that it was an absolute piece of piss and that Dave was really horrific at his job, but it's not that easy.
There's a bit of pressure.
You know who was good? The episode you got Cooper in, he was pretty good.
Cooper was really good, which is saying something about Dior and saying something about Tobler. But Cooper's He's got something about him. I'm not surprised if he was very intuitive with it. He picked it up.
I remember the episode.
Yeah.
I remember thinking Dior is a hack compared to Cooper, because Cooper was almost before you asked stuff. Cooper was telling you the answers.
Mate, he was all over it, Cooper.
That was a breath of fresh air, wasn't it?
Oh god, it was a breath of fresh air.
Couldn't fit him in the salary cap. Couldn't get that Kyle and
he's on that
Jackie O money.
Jackie O money, dude.
Yeah.
That $200 million
He's out there getting tackled for pink tickets.
Well, you got to start at the bottom, don't you?
I'm actually going up to see him and Maddie. I think Friday. I'm going up to their place.
Oh, yeah.
They've got
their new podcast.
They've got a new potty.
Backstage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So going up to see them.
Hell yeah.
Going up to the family house. I think they're doing it out
Yeah,
there.
well, Tobler went out there and helped him set it up, didn't you?
Yeah, it's just in like...
Can't
they've
hear
got
you.
this little-
Fuck that microphone.
It's not connected.
Oh, okay.
They've got this sick little room like in the house at Coleroy that they've fitted out with like curtains, cameras.
Is it a
all that kind
mansion?
of shit. It's pretty big.
It's good
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
It is right
I've
on
seen
the
Well,
beach.
Cooper's living there
It's not
with his
small.
missus.
That's nice. Well, it's obviously palatial then, right? Like, he's in
Yeah.
a wing of the house.
You must be in the West Wing or something. You know?
That's real, like...
She said it's a very open family. They talk openly about all manner of things.
Sheesh.
Is that right?
Yeah, have you listened? You would have listened to their potty.
Yeah,
They're pretty.
That's
it's
true.
very
They are.
entertaining.
They are. That is,
The
yes.
John's Family Podcast, right? Like, I mean, you're gonna share shit.
They're sharers, the Johns.
Yeah.
Showbiz family.
So, well, exactly.
Could you? What's the equivalent for us? So she's just come and is living in Matthew Johns' house, which is the dream for most of us guys.
Yeah, not for her.
No. Who could we date that you just roll in and you're like, this
But
is...
it's got to be Australian
royalty?
from a female.
like Shane Warne's daughter, and you just go and start living in his house.
That'd be pretty fucking hectic,
Obviously,
wouldn't
Vale, but...
it? Yes.
But to a girl to live in, so if we were a guy living in Matty John's house, who's the girl equivalent?
Yeah.
So we need
Is it like Kylie Minogue or something?
Well, but is it more about us just marrying into a family that would be fucking dope?
Oh, who's
she's definitely not appreciating this as much as we would.
We would.
She's not
Yeah.
sitting at the table talking about shape in the 1990s.
No,
You know what I
exactly
mean?
right. Yeah. Or
Which
like,
I
you
would
know.
definitely be making the most of his knowledge.
Oh, yeah, every night.
He'd probably get annoyed if I was living in his house, because I'd just be asking him for stories.
Yeah,
all
well,
the
she's-
time,
yeah, what's that
She's
about,
probably
mate?
a little bit more focused on Cooper than shape stories, but
which is weird.
Which
Yeah,
is
that
weird.
is super
I'd be looking to run shape over a couple of lasagnas.
Yeah, exactly. Or
You know
over
what I mean?
breakfast.
Yeah.
Or over brekkie.
Maddie's also aging really well.
He is actually, isn't he?
So
He's
she'd have to be happy
might
with
be
how that's
enhancing.
panning out.
You're looking to the father to see how the son will turn out, and you see Matty.
It's almost, I reckon he's anti-aged in the past 5 years.
Well, is he an enhanced games potential? Like, what's Matty been doing? Because he looks jacked.
He does. And
He's
he's
got-
in his 50s now.
He's got a nice rinse through his hair as well. He rinses well.
Hey, that's an alleged. I don't want to. Not me, Matty. I didn't say it.
It gives hope to everyone, though, right? When you see a guy like Matty looking good into his 50s, still funny, still like very with it.
Oh yeah,
Gives me hope.
He picks the right shirts as well, I've noticed, of Matty Johns.
He's got a good. He seems like a guy that dresses well.
He does dress
Sharp.
well. But he wears shirts that sort of show the arms off.
Well,
bit of
they
pants.
accentuate
Yeah.
the right part.
Well,
he
he's
goes,
told
"Fuck,
me
he looks good."
he doesn't shop. It's the wife that does
Trish
all
does
the
it all?
shopping. Yeah, he doesn't shop. He doesn't like shopping. So
I fucking hate shopping, but I also like shopping. Like, I like getting new shit, but I
Yeah.
don't like spending time in a
I
shop.
hate trying it on.
Yeah, same.
I hate going to a change room. Then your missus is like, oh,
You got to walk back out into the thing and be like, hey, what do you reckon? It's like, I just prefer to go in there by myself. I grab them. Do these look all right?
And there's some random chick that works there that's going, that looks great, no matter how it looks.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Like, this doesn't fit me at all. And she's like, that looks great. I'm like, you're talking shit.
That's
I know
That's
this
like
doesn't
when we
fit me.
got our tarot cash suits that Tom and I like to. The billboard
Yeah.
at the Dubbo Racecourse. We're obviously in our fineries, our
general
racewear
admission
fineries,
fineries.
general admission fineries. When we were buying it, the guy who was, fitting us out was remarking at how good we looked. I was in a size 26 pant. Size 26, couldn't get the fucking the button closed. He's like, they look amazing.
Like, his balls were like in a vice, and then I've got
My
pants.
nutsack is literally flowing out of the
Yeah.
fly.
And then my pants are so big that, like, you do up a belt to fit you, and then, like, the whole thing just bunches out. Like, there's no... These were, like, for fucking the fattest cunt of all time. This suit was massive with a white tie and a fedora, and he's like, you guys actually look really good. I'm like,
You know what?
Bro, you've already made the sale.
Yeah. We're at the cash register.
You don't need to lie to me.
That's really good.
There's levels to it too, right? Like if you're trying on an industry shirt for $40-$50, it's not going to break the bank for the store as well. But if you've potentially got a baggy fruit worth $600, he's going to try to sell that a little bit harder than probably the industry.
Do you reckon he's on commish for the suit?
Potentially.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you reckon with Taro Cash because you used to sell suits? Is it commission based?
Listen, it wasn't commission based when I was there, but that was David Jones. Might be a different model. Actually, you could. But you had to also sell their credit cards and shit, which I never did. You know, upsell them at the counter.
Yeah.
Which I wasn't about. But I will say this: if your numbers are shit, you're out.
That was going to be my point. Like if he's got a whole bunch of sales, go back and have a look at those at the end of the month, a couple of months, and go, it's going all right.
My work speaks for itself.
How much does a Taro Cash suit set you back?
Not that cheap.
Really?
I don't remember.
We spent, I reckon, at least $600 between the two of us, at least, minimum.
But when you pair that with how cheap 3 years of a Dubbo sign is, it actually ended up like
we win
sense.
in the end.
We win.
Because the sort of exposure we've got from that sign has been incredible, and it cost us about $100.
No, it was $1,500 for 3 years on the race course.
I think it was less than that.
It was. I think it broke down to like $500 a year, and we got a race.
You got the race named after you still,
and they got a trophy made for the winner now.
That's pretty cool.
Fuck, he's doing some funny shit.
It's just dumb shit. That was us. That was us at the pub, stoned, or at least I was, and watching the Dubbo races, and it was like on the finish line, it was like Jim's party high. And you're like, how much is Jim's party high paying for that sign?
Like fair income. How much is this cunt paying?
Yeah.
And turns out not much.
You know what we saw surprisingly when Ronaldo signed with this Saudi team?
Yeah.
And if you look at the jersey for this Saudi team, the sponsor on the thing is like Muhammad's Pizza. And then if you Google that, it's just some random little pizza joint in Saudi Arabia. I was like, what are they paying for the jersey? Yeah, we got obsessed with it.
Maybe he sponsored them and did locked them down for 10 years or something when there was no eyeballs. And then they get Ronaldo.
Do you think a rich Saudi oil billionaire is going to give a fuck about a 10-year contract with a local pizza guy if he's got like TikTok knocking on his door?
Or maybe that's his mate.
That's his mate. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Cousin, family.
Toddler.
You got so much cash. You're loading into this team. Like, what's a $100,000 sponsor going to do to some of these Saudis anyway? So if it's one of his mates, he just wants to help me out.
Just sell a few slices.
What's how many slices you got to be selling to sponsor Ronaldo's jersey?
Yeah, I know. And
I can't imagine Ronaldo getting involved in any form of advertisement of smashing a pizza as well. He just doesn't strike me as a pizza guy.
I don't know whether.
Well, remember he took the Coke off the. Was that at the World Cup or the Euros? Maybe
he did too.
He had a Coke in front of him and he moved it, and the Coke's share price plummeted.
That's so funny.
Really?
Yeah, he's like agua. He just picks up a bottle of water and goes, agua.
So does he? Was that a like? I'm not going to do like. I'm not sponsored by them. Or was it like,
he doesn't drink Coke. He doesn't. It's not good for you. He uses 98 only.
Octane.
You know what I mean?
I think there's a bit of that though too, Tom, where he's like, that ain't me.
You're not
and
getting
he's so he's got fuck you money where he's like,
because Coke would own Gatorade and all that.
Yeah, some of the other players would have gotten a lot of shit, but it's Ronaldo, and they probably just went rather than drag this on any longer than it has to be.
Yeah.
We'll take the licks with our shares for a little bit.
Yeah, Coke's
and then we'll move on.
Izzy did it with the Monster at UFC.
That's right, because he was Prime.
Yeah, and I think there's something sketchy about the background of the Monster stuff. Have you heard that?
Yeah, I think he had some potentially he had a deal with them back in the day, or something, because he was going at Strickland about that for a lot of. I remember that being
what was that about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he had a crack at Strickland where he was like, "Oh, you give me all this shit for being like a sellout, and then a second you've got a fucking
but there's
fight deal."
Some
you're now
devil rhetoric around it. I'm pretty sure.
Devil. Like devil worshipy sort of stuff.
Like there's something like the monster sign, if you turn it upside down or something, it's like a devil summoning thing. And
you'll need to look into that as well, Tob. We're
getting pretty tinfoil. Well, what day is it?
It's
Wednesdays.
Listen, we're about halfway through and it's time for woo-woo.
Yeah, exactly right.
I got to relieve myself.
You're gonna go and do
there was some devil rhetoric around the monster stuff.
That's interesting.
We're giving Tobler some work here. I don't know. Is he usually quicker than this or is this normal?
So,
geez, you're into Tobs.
No, listen, Tobler's
I just asked for the jersey spot. Like if I Google jersey sponsor for Saudi Arabia,
you'd be able to do it in 2 seconds.
Yeah, so that's Harry's Pizza.
Harry's Pizza.
Harry's Pizza was just this pizza joint
Yep.
Are you getting recorded right now? Or
Yeah, it's getting
okay,
recorded.
good.
It's getting recorded. I don't believe it's still on there, but it was on there when he signed, as Magnussen was saying. It's not on
Magnussen,
there
very
anymore.
formal.
As
Mr. Magnussen was saying.
I don't think it's on there anymore, but yeah, Harry's Pizza.
Do we know who is Harry? Where's we get a bit more?
So a lot of the language is not in English.
Yeah,
on
that's
their
what I
Instagram,
think.
Well, get to
but
Google Translate.
But
buddy.
when
What are we doing?
when I went like Street View, it's just a pizza joint on the street in.
Money laundering. I don't even really know how to launder.
What about
money,
he
but
threw out Muhammad when it was like not even close to Muhammad? It's clearly Harry. It's like very Middle Eastern. And it's just like Harry from down the road.
I was shooting for a Middle Eastern name. Well, did you notice I paused before I said it? I was like, well, they sound super bad. Super bad. Muhammad's the most popular name in the world.
I would have assumed Muhammad too because
listen,
of the
I
location.
didn't give it a second thought.
Yeah,
but
either.
then hearing Harry, I'm like, that's not Muhammad, that's for sure.
Cafe de Wheels, Harry.
Yeah, Harry's Pizza.
Harry's Pizza.
And then whether
man.
Monster Energy has any devil worship in it. Obviously, we
Yeah,
are
he'll find
burning
that.
any future sponsorship opportunities with Mother. But listen, dude, if you're
Harry's
a devil
Pizza, Eddie.
sponsor,
It was Harry's Pizza.
he's like, it's not even called Muhammad, it's Harry's Pizza.
It's just a local pizza joint over there.
So a few of the reasons why like some Christians believe that the M in Monster is like messaging for Satanism is they claim that the letter M could appear to resemble 3 instances of the letter Vav, which is the Hebrew letter of 6. So it's like 666.
Okay,
in the
so
logo.
you gotta stretch a bow pretty long to fucking
Unleash
get
the
it.
Beast being one of their mottos, as in like the devil, unleash the beast,
Right.
the devil.
So-
I think they're reaching a bit.
Izzy went there.
Yeah, he went there.
Can no
He's
one
a
hear
big
what you
anime
just
guy.
said?
No, it's recording, so people can.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So Harry's Pizza and devil worshipping.
And if you're looking for something to build up a fight, like Izzy's thinking of all these different ways he can help to
sell
promote
it.
the fight,
Yeah,
to help sell the fight. Must have heard a conspiracy theory potentially about it, and just that's my angle.
That's a real fucking Hello Sport approach as well. I respect the shit out of it. Here, just
Can I
a
go to the toilet as well?
No, mate. Sorry, you're gonna piss
Actually, no,
yourself.
yeah, just sit there, fuck down, man. Harry's Pizza, there he
there
is.
it is.
Like,
And
look
it's
at
tiny.
that joint.
Yeah, it is. That's absurd.
What's his review? 3.9 as well.
It's not even rated.
Oh my god.
It doesn't make sense, does it?
Look at
It's
that.
like a
That's
chain
some
of
beautiful
pizzas in
decor in
Lebanon.
there. Look at
Yeah,
that
it's
chair.
really nice. Pizza doesn't look too bad. Fuck, I could eat a pizza.
Have a
Jesus
go at
Christ.
that. That's good stuff.
I don't know. It doesn't look like the best pizza.
No, I haven't
actually
eaten pizza
on
for a while. That looks pretty good, dude.
Really?
Well, in the sense
It
that
doesn't look that good, mate.
no, but
Nah.
pizza is my favorite fucking food, I think, in the world, and I haven't eaten it for I mean, I don't want to say too long, because I probably have more than I realize, but I haven't eaten it for a while.
Yeah.
Trying to, not eat like a pig, and
Yep.
fuck me, anytime I see it, I'm like almost brought to completion.
Can you bring up that jersey, Tobler, with the Harry's Pizza?
Yes, Mr. Magnussen.
Coming right up, Mr. Magnussen.
I think it might have been on the front of the jersey,
It
which
was
is
on the sleeve. So there's a photo of here, Ronaldo.
Oh, there it is,
wearing
Harry's
it.
Pizza.
Hell, he's wearing.
So, like, that little pizza joint is on Ronaldo's jersey. What is going on?
I mean, what's the salary cap of a team like that? Or like not the salary cap, but like how much money are they spending? Like a fuckload on Ronaldo and then nothing else. Like
He's on 250, isn't he? 250 mil?
a year? Ronaldo.
Think so.
Yeah, I think
That might be
he's on
AUD.
huge money. He's on fucking huge money. Might be AUD.
So
See that
in
Harry's Pizza in his sleeve?
2023,
It's one of the most random things I've ever seen. And honestly,
If people Google Harry's Pizza at home, like, seriously.
it's either an ironclad sponsorship agreement that he's knocked up 5 years ago before Ronaldo's even in the picture, or it's a layup to his mate Harry.
Is there a money laundering thing here? Could it be like, it's some secret side business where they're trying to?
Mate, I don't want to speak for the Saudis, but
No.
I don't know if you need to cite. I don't know if
Do you reckon Ronaldo's had Botox?
Yeah, bro, 100%. Dude, his fucking forehead doesn't. He's too shiny.
He's very shiny.
A sign of Botox is when your face is shiny as fuck. Anyone like a water?
Got
Nah,
one.
Yes,
I'm
please.
good.
Got one, mate. Thank you. How's he going over there? Listen, he hasn't drawn me to the Saudi league at all.
No.
I've had-
I don't think. 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 I don't think it has
Whereas Messi drew me into the MLS.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, the coach was dropping Ronaldo to the bench mid-World Cup, remember? And he was blowing up, the Portugal coach.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dropped Ronaldo to the bench. It was a big story. So he's obviously not going too well.
So this year so far, in like the 23-24 season, he's played 18 matches and scored 20 goals.
Oh, shit.
9 assists
Is
as
it
well.
more
So
just
he's
about the
doing
quality of
pretty
the
well.
competition?
Yeah, he'd be ripping.
So the competition's not that good. That's why you're getting dropped to the bench.
He played Messi's team in a trial the other day, actually, into Miami.
Yeah.
And
Aren't
he
they
didn't even
going
play.
shit now?
Yeah, they've been awful since Messi's been there, but Messi's been on fire.
I thought once they got there, they won. Once he got there, they won something. Like I remember, like the back end of last year,
Yeah,
heaps of
I remember
social
that.
clips of them like fucking dominating. At least that's what I thought.
Maybe
And
they
then now
won like
they're
an
shit.
in-house, well, you know, one of those like Challenge Cup sort of,
Yeah,
what do
right,
they call FA Cup in
Yeah,
the
right.
English League, where they play,
Yeah,
they start off and play all the amateur teams.
They won the MLS Cup.
Okay, right. So it's not the
think-
whole.
But that's
fucking
not
thing.
what's
Is it the main one?
Because no, they didn't win
They didn't. No, they win. Yeah, it's like the FA
not-
Cup equivalent.
Yeah,
I'm
so
pretty
not
sure.
the MLS,
Okay.
but the MLS Cup.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, correct.
And then
Six of
they
the
got
best.
their asshole
And
pounded by
Ronaldo didn't even
Al-Nassr.
play in that, I don't believe.
Look, there's an example. There we are, just come through.
Oh, what's this? Oh, Lubison is
NBC News.
NBC News.
Oh, well, that's
So you're
big.
just getting smoked.
It's just like NBC. That's American, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, NBC's one of the main channels.
So
over there.
everyone's just wanting an interview.
Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming, to be honest.
I was about to ask that, like,
Because I'm like, what should I do? What should I not do? Like, what
Yeah.
should...
how
I'm
much do
kind
you
of-
want to talk or like be like?
Yeah, I'm trying
talking
to...
about it?
Well, so I did on the Friday, I was getting pummeled and I just said, I've got this SEN show that I've got to do at North Bondi. If you want to send a camera, send it. And everyone sent cameras. And this is the first time I've spoken since then because I've just wanted to kind of digest it a little bit.
Fucking oath. Well, listen,
Friend of the
you
program.
came home. That's nice.
Friend of the show, we
yeah,
love it.
yeah. It's I as well. Like, is there anyone advising you from the Juice to the Gills games? Sorry. Do you know what I mean in terms of like how to like what's the next steps or like what they want you to be doing or like.
Yeah, a bit both ways. I mean, I want to be pretty pragmatic about it and not rush into, for example, I'm not taking anything until there's dates locked.
Contracts.
Yeah. We've got to sign, seal, and deliver this thing. But the talk in the background has been pretty exciting about, people they're speaking to, event organisers, for all intents and purposes, it looks the real deal. And the traction that it's got, I think, only reinforces the fact that people want to see it. Yep. Even people that are naysayers, they're still going to watch it.
They're going to watch it, dude. Of course they'll watch it. Like it's intriguing content.
Yeah.
Especially the first one.
Yeah.
Like there might be people watch it for the first time and go, oh yeah, whatever. Like, but a shitload of people are going to watch the first one.
Yeah. Definitely.
What sort of numbers do you reckon it does?
It'll be interesting. I think
Super Bowl just broke the record, didn't it?
For like,
in America, they did 160 million views, I think, in America.
That's a lot of Swifties.
That's a shitload of Swifties.
50% of the population basically is watching the Super Bowl.
That's fucking insane, isn't it?
Crazy.
Swifties putting up serious numbers.
Yeah.
The AFC game was up 16%.
Yeah.
Championship game.
Isn't that wild? I think a lot depends on how between now and whenever the fuck it happens, right? Like who comes on board and how it's all sort of covered and marketed.
But globally, it would have to be.
If as you were saying that, like,
million?
potentially, someone who maybe makes electric cars is looking to get involved, like that helps with your scope of like getting, pun not intended, getting on a Rogan or like one of those massive fucking platforms. Like,
doesn't he have a potty himself? Actually,
Not sure.
No, I don't think
so.
He's not and I mean this with the utmost respect, because obviously now we're semi in business together, not like a charisma machine. Don't know that he rushy.
I know what you mean by that.
But he's a marketing machine.
Oh, he's a marketing
He's so
machine.
intrigued, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a marketing machine.
He's slowly started to talk more shit as well, which I like.
Again, on Twitter, he talks good shit.
He talks good shit.
The,
do you reckon that's him, or is that a
bot for him? Someone like a worker.
I reckon it'd be him.
You reckon it's him? Yeah.
Yep.
Because I've noticed on some of the potties he's done, he changes just ever so slightly a little bit of his personality to match the energy of who's interviewing him.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously the big one was with Rogan to begin with, and then he smoked a bit of weed with him, remember that? And had some whiskey, and everyone was like, shit, the stocks and all that.
Sometimes it's hard when you're listening, you think it stops.
Seriously, he pauses.
He's so smart. I think he ponders everything he says so much that...
The second interview with Rogan was better though, because the first one he was given one-word answers to a lot of the stuff, so it was quite jarring.
Yeah, it was like, oh fuck, I didn't realize he was this sort of, it kind of like autistic almost, like he just like.
Oh, there's a bit of tism there for sure.
But as he has got better, and it's like more comfortable in whatever he's doing, he can yarn.
Yeah, like seen him with the Nelk boys, and he sort of like takes the piss out of them. Yeah, pretty much the entire episode.
Yeah, right. I haven't seen that one.
And was heaps more relaxed. And then...
Who are the Nelk boys? Like, I know who they are.
The Nelk boys are...
They were pranksters.
Yeah, that's
how they started. They were one
started.
of the OG pranksters.
Right.
And then they've just pivoted off that, did their own seltzer, which went huge. Happy Dad seltzer. They were the first in the game, in the seltzer game.
Right.
And just went stratospheric. And off the back of that, then they've got, content houses and podcasts, and they've just really milked that YouTube scene.
Yeah. A lot of vlogging.
Started doing the big giveaways, give your grandma $1 million, that sort of jazz.
Yeah. Right,
like
that's Mr. Beast style shit.
Mr. Beast style stuff. Yeah.
They jumped on Tai Tuivasa early too. About 3 or 4 years ago when he started his run back. Chucked him a Happy Dad, shooied out of the Happy Dad. And they were sort of like really blowing up during that period. And then obviously with Ty, they had like Trump on, which blew up and they got taken down.
Isn't that wild as well? Like just that like pranksters are interviewing Trump or Elon Musk. Like it's
Who's
just
your dream guest? Like tippity top.
Shit, that's a good question.
Conor McGregor would be pretty hectic.
Conor would be great. I almost think Conor would be almost too much to handle.
Jordan, like someone like that, like someone massive.
Even Jordan, I don't know that I'd give that much of it. Like I know he's big and it's Michael Jordan, but I'm like, again,
Shane Warne would have been.
Warney would have been fucking.
Warney would have been because
he
would have given you plenty.
Yeah. We named our company after him pre obviously his passing, Shane Keith Productions.
So I think Conor would give you plenty.
Conor would be fucking unbelievable.
It would be unbelievable.
Jordan might be a bit.
Jordan might be a bit like fuck you.
He doesn't do him at all. Like I've never seen him on a podcast ever.
No.
I can see why though. After that doco, he was
saving it all for himself.
Yeah.
He didn't come across the best.
No, he's just a competitive.
He came across like an absolute animal.
Yeah,
like a dog.
Like a tyrant.
Who can't turn it off.
Yeah.
But he was like crying and shit in that. Remember that scene?
Yeah,
where
yeah.
It was great where it showed the emotional toll it took on him.
Do you reckon that's the next level? So obviously you're an athlete and stuff. Then the next level is like it controls you.
It's like we talked about before. Remember, I think who were we talking about? We're talking about an athlete or David Beckham. Remember after we were watching the Beckham documentary? Just that level of not only athlete but superstar icon. About how hard it would just be to live every day.
That would be
fucking.
Like
but he didn't. And I think there's even a level above David Beckham, which is the GOATs of athletic ability all time, which would be your Jordan, Tiger, maybe like a Mayweather.
Yeah.
Like who?
Kelly.
Yeah,
Kelly's like an absolute psychopath.
I'd say maybe Brady is the example of a guy who is on level with all those guys, but still knows how to speak to the common podcaster.
Kelly responds to people on Instagram. We talk shit them on Instagram. Like,
he's tinfoil hat too.
I like
he comments on Batuta articles and shit, like where they're like,
does he think they're real?
No, I think he used to, but then like he'll leave these comments where it's like a joke about like some sort of like might be like an anti-vaxxer Byron mum, and then he'll like leave a comment being like, well, fucking soap's got pesticides.
He's good. All right, I got to shoot off, boys.
Hey, thanks for coming in, man. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you very much.
Keep us posted. We're all ears, mate.
You also have no obligation to stay, mate. If you got somewhere to be,
I've got nothing else to do. We'll chill for another 15. We'll talk some manly rhetoric.
Let's do that.
We'll do some check-ins. Hopefully next time I see you, I'm in training.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That would be nice.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind coming down and seeing the man in a session.
Yeah.
I was going to say that before when he talked about swimming. I was like, I want to see.
I want to see you like.
I want to see when you will speed up.
You know what? I need some help from the Hello Sport podcast community, and this will get a lot of traction. So basically, I need somewhere to train. because I don't know, this isn't going to be super popular with the institutes and the like, and I need a pool, which there are none in the eastern suburbs.
Reach out
like
pools.
None.
Reach out.
So if we've got any punters or dribblers that have got pools, specifically good pools with like the race blocks and stuff.
Yeah. How? I mean, 50 metres long.
Yeah, 50 preferable. 25 will do. 25 will do, but we need race blocks. We need like the full setup.
Could we get just a New Haven pool put in the studio? We can have you doing laps in here, you know, just get someone to fucking put in a blow-up pool.
We can get it suspended, sort of like halfway above it. We can just stare up and look
glass
at it.
bottom as well.
Glass bottom.
Maybe if Big Spar's listening, if we can get one of those Spars with the hectic jets that you can swim fast against
it. Big Spa, big pool.
Big Spa, big pool.
So you reckon like if you are like trying to get to a fucking pool, like where would you go? Is there one around here that you have in mind that wouldn't let you do it?
Like, you know what? See, I did all my training. I don't think there'd be a pool that wouldn't let me do it, but the eastern suburbs is the hard bit. I trained my whole career at Homebush.
Right.
I don't want to drive from Bondi to Homebush every day.
What about like Cook and Phillip, or the one that fucking, what's that one on the water near the...
Oh, in Hyde Park.
Yeah, that one's salt. I don't want the salt.
Oh, okay.
I need the real deal.
The chlorine.
Yeah.
Shit that fucking...
strips you.
Yeah. You need to get
Cook
stripped.
and Phillip could be all right, but...
I've done a couple laps there, mate, so I know the lay of the land.
You know what I mean?
What about Thorpe's pool? Hasn't he got one at Darling Harbour or something?
He's got one in Ultimo. Yeah, it's not the worst.
There's one around the corner here that's just been made.
That's a good one. What's that called?
I don't know, but I know it's like a Rosebery, Alexandria.
Yeah.
Good
one.
Okay, maybe we get them on the
shout out if you work, because we'll have punters and dribblers that work at pools.
Yeah. Listen,
for sure.
Reach out.
If you want the missile in there ripping and tearing, trying to go for that $1.5 million.
Yeah. And then us in there in what would be deemed the slower lane, but trying to stick it to him. Like, we'll keep you honest.
Yeah.
I'd love to swim next to Missile and just get smoked by 25 metres.
I wonder if we'd be able, like, I think that I already know, I definitely know the answer to this, but like how much of a head start would we need as like a 3-man relay to like beat him in a race?
Oh, yeah. If you go 75 metres, so 25 each.
So I've got the Husky Try coming up, and I've been doing sprints at icebergs, and I can do like flat out with not even going again after it, like in like 20 seconds. 29 seconds, 30 seconds for a lap of 50 metres.
I was going to say 20.
So you were close.
I'm down around that 21 seconds. Do
you reckon
So you're moving a bit over. You're moving a bit over, just over 2 metres a second. So at 8 seconds, you're looking at...
It's not bad, but it's not...
You're looking at 16 metres.
Yeah.
You need head start.
You're only 9 seconds off world record pace, mate. That's pretty good.
That's
pretty fucking sharp.
I wouldn't be able to swim. I wouldn't be able to swim a sub-minute.
He can't swim. That's the problem. So
I've been working on my buoyancy though.
Yeah, he has. But if we gave you like a lap, how quickly do you chase us down? Pretty much in a lap, right?
Yeah, so at Scopes, I'm putting 16 metres on him. And that's pretty sharp.
Yeah.
So
you let me
For
dive in?
Average person, I think they need about half a pool.
Yeah. I'm diving in as soon as I come up, bang, you go.
Yeah.
And then you're fucked.
That'd be
really
mad.
in real quick.
Can we do that?
Yeah,
Have you ever heard the story? So Fletch was a member at Bondi Icebergs.
Yeah.
And they do a big handicap race at Icebergs.
Yep.
And basically they start the gun and someone's off the gun, someone really slows off the gun, then they go 1, 2, and when your number goes, you dive.
Yeah.
Fletch said this day he absolutely smashes it at Bondi Icebergs. Only one bloke beats him. And he said he turned around to the bloke and goes, "You cheated. You went early. I saw you went early." It's Malcolm Turnbull. He says it to me every time. He's like, "I beat Malcolm in a race, but the bastard cheated." I know. He's like, he was meant to go off 9. I saw him go off 8, and he's like, "I would have won the whole thing otherwise."
It's such a good way to race like that handicap.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah,
that's pretty
we
fun.
do it. I seen you do the run swim the other day at Clay Valley.
Yeah, I did it, mate. First time.
We've done it. They every now and again, some of the guys that do that down there, they do like a handicap system where you leave about 20 seconds after, just depending on what, you know. Everyone's got a rough idea of how quickly they do 5 laps.
Yeah.
And then you take off like...
Swimming in shoes is not easy. It feels weird as fuck.
Yeah. No, it's a good... I love it. I'm doing it tomorrow, actually.
Are you? I won't, but I definitely will do it again on Monday.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you for coming in, man.
Good on you,
to see
brother.
Thanks, boys.
Legend.
Good luck.
See you, mate.
Thanks.
See you, mate. See you Saturday.
Mowers Club.
Mowers Club, Saturday.
Yeah.
SEN.
Now,
Me and Miss All, for those that don't know, we do Mowers Club every Saturday morning on SEN. Obviously,
the door should be open, and then if you drive, is that door into the car park open there? Yeah, and then if you just drive out, it'll open.
Easy, bro.
Thanks, bro.
See you, mate.
Yeah, the Mowers is good. I like it. It's I used to, when I was working at Triple M, they had the Dead Set Legends, and that was like Ray Warren, Dan Ganane, Richard Freeman. Great Saturday morning show. Used to be like you'd listen to it on the way to school, sport, or whatever.
So good they fucked it off.
I have radio for you, but Mowers is my new Saturday morning, fucking
nice.
Tune in.
Yeah, I like it, mate. I sort of just started doing some stuff that actually I'll give you guys a shout out. You recommended me to SEN to begin with.
Well, we know class when we see it.
I was doing a pick show with Jimmy Smith, and then Missile was doing it with Nick Davis, the ex-AFL player, but he became super busy, couldn't do it, and I jumped on. It's good, mate. Like, compared to some of the other bigger shows at SEN, like the Run Home, and I'd say probably Maddie and Kempy's show would go really well. It's on a Saturday morning, relatively no pressure.
And also, a whole lot of dribble. Like, it's like you can, obviously, it's a sports network, you talk sport, but you also just you dribble, you have a laugh.
Yeah, we dribble for basically the first half an hour to 45 and finish last half an hour to 45. And then in between that, we'll mix in some scores, some footy chat.
Yeah. You got to get dribble in there. It's just good for the soul. And it's a good way to start the weekend, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Saturday morning dribble.
And when the footy's back, I'm assuming you do it during footy season?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be great. Like, you got the Thursday, Friday games to talk about. Like, that's when you can actually have meaty shit to yarn about.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's we covered cricket, and that's when I got Kendrick Hatton.
Oh, did you get him on?
Yeah, he called him.
You got him on.
Walk us through that.
Yeah, so we, as you'd imagine, 3 hours every Saturday morning. You just need sometimes someone to give you a lift, like we're doing now by coming and helping you out on this 8 hour one. 3 hours seems like 8 hours. Some more Saturday mornings when you can't be asked, and there's no content. And I'm not like the biggest cricket guy. I like Test cricket. I don't really watch one days or T20. It's just not my flavour.
Yeah.
So I just thought, like, I've watched him on P's and D's now for what? Basically going back to stay in your crease. That's when he hit my radar. And mate, I just love the back and forth that he has with the punters.
Mate, his willingness to reply to every single person who talks shit is unmatched.
And he's taken international scalps. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, that was
twice. Two niners.
Yeah.
So what'd you get him on to yarn about?
So just come on to dribble about the cricket, because I was like, mate, I haven't been watching any cricket. This is why I presented it to him. I said, reach out. So he said, oh, mate, I'm flat out. Got a birthday on this weekend, got work. And exactly how I imagined him to be. But it was a good sport. I said, look, he goes, what's the go? Because I think he was like, am I just going to take the piss out of him the entire
time? Is this a setup?
There's a little bit of banter mixed in with, I try to ask him some serious questions as well about the cricket. And I assumed that he's a full-on cricket head. Like, he was across everything. I asked him about Dave Warner and the T20 and the flying in and that. He wasn't even watching it. Where I was like, I thought he was the rugby league guru.
He presents himself like that sometimes with his cricketing opinions.
You've obviously been misled by the statuses and the niggle and the cred, the ninefers. The ninefers have misled you.
But to be honest, it's misled me.
Yeah.
I thought he would have
misled all of us.
He's talking about he plays every fucking weekend. He's doing all this shit, doing that. And I'm like,
it's misled all of us.
Surely.
And he was. So he was playing that Saturday morning with a birthday and a shitload of work, but it was pretty funny.
You know that we actually thought originally, fucking going back to the start of Kendrick Hatton.
Oh, that's right.
We actually thought he was a troll.
Yeah, we thought he was one of our mates.
We had our suspicions that it was one of our mates that I won't name, but we had strong suspicions it was him, to the point where I went back and looked up clubs he's played for and went to the website and looked up My Cricket and looked up stats and found like old team photos and shit. Yeah. Just to confirm.
And then we're like, oh, he's actually real. Because of the way that he would leave statuses on the fucking P's and D's pages. This is like, what do they call, like, internet version 1? This was P's and D's version 1. Like,
he was fucking outrageous.
Super articulate, like, grammatically very good.
Yes.
And it almost, I could understand where you'd like, this is a Gia.
Because he would also get pissed off, or he would get pissed off about shit that you're like, or like the way he'd reply. He wanted to argue, and he'd argue everything. And sometimes you felt like it was like contrarian. Shout out to you, Kendo, we love you. But contrarian, where you're like, why the fuck is this going? Like, what is going on? But Kendo he's an essential building block to what
It's essential mix.
Absolutely, he is.
Now, obviously, we humped the bunnies.
Yeah,
it was a trial, but we humped them.
But listen, everyone goes, they didn't have fucking anyone playing any first graders, and it was a trial. Yeah, we get that, bro. But a humping's a humping.
Yeah.
Do you like Luke Brooks in that maroon or what?
We look good, didn't he? I like. I spoke to the skipper the other day, and he's sort of bit like you sound there, Eddie. He's trying to play it down a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a trial.
Which
you played a reserve grade team, but I've played in those games before where you've played lower level teams, whether it be overseas or you've played in trials where you've clearly got more first graders than reserve graders in your team. They're hard games to play because the other team's full of beans, keen. They haven't played first graders before, so they want to make an impact and they want to send a statement to their coaches like, I could be a top 30 guy, by performing. But it was a bit of a clinic, and that's the way it should play out. And that's what I said to Ches, like just say if it was 24-6, rather than being like playing it down, you'd be pissed off.
Yeah, exactly. We beat the fuck out of them.
You should have beat the fuck out of them, and they did. So, in saying that, when you look at the other side, the years that I was at Manly, we were shit in the trials. That's because we had a lot of older players that just didn't play in them.
And right.
So it was always like, I would be the most senior player at 25, 26.
Yeah.
With all the older boys not playing until the last game, and then they'd be underdone because, they weren't those sort of guys. But round one comes around
and they're just
on, and they just switch on, and they just had it because they've got the runs on the board, So
obviously Shuey's injured at the moment, but and again trial, but seeing Benny Trebojevic there running lines off Luke Brooks. I would lie. I'd be lying if I didn't acknowledge that it got my dick hard.
Yeah.
Just seeing the way he was getting.
I think he suits. It's only one game, but his style of play will definitely suit Brooks more than what Shuey will.
Our new employee over there, the White Mamba, Cody Bryan, Tigers fan.
I heard that on the first episode.
Giggle, sucked in. But he was saying he was reading Tigers forums. Again, very dribbly Tigers fan. It's where you got to get your...
But also, that's what Tigers fans do.
No, they're forums.
They read Tigers forums.
Because they need to
do you know what I mean?
They need to get each other all jacked up.
Yeah, well, we get each other jacked up, but also, where do you turn?
When you've got nowhere to turn.
When you've got nowhere to turn.
The forums.
You turn inward.
Do you want to hear something even more dribbling than that before we move off the forums? I had an ex-teammate at Parramatta that used to go onto the forums of Parramatta and just check. I won't even name his name, but he used to check the comments and the mentions of... He wasn't a full-time first grader as well.
Okay.
He was in between, which is the worst position to be going on. Look at him because generally they're going, he's shit. Why is he playing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not killing it.
Yeah, I don't know how you spend that amount of time in those forums.
No, but one of the in this forum, this Tigers forum, they were saying that they think that Benny Trebojevic will have a good season if he's playing the back row because back rowers that run good, tidy lines have historically done well outside of Luke Brooks. Who'd you say? Chris Lawrence, Luke Garner.
Luke Garner, yep. Yeah, he's very Luke Garner-ish, isn't he?
Just running lines. Now, look, obviously I'm looking for, confirmation bias here. I just want everyone to tell me that that's correct and that he is going to kill it. But it's kind of a year where he not needs to. He's a good enough player, but he was touted as better than fucking his two brothers, right?
Yeah.
I feel like he's now a first grader. He's not he's not a kid coming through,
and he's not that young.
No.
Yeah, no, he's got the runs on the board. He's got a few more runs on the board. He's played a few games. For sure, the pressure for both those guys, right? Brooks being the guy at the Tigers for so long. Now he's playing in a back line that consists of Ches, Tommy Turbo, Jarchy through the middles, causing some dramas.
Yeah.
And if they want to sit on a short side, he's also got potentially Josh Schuster to play with, where he can Like, there's going to. I'm so excited for Brooks, and not even just being an ex-player. Like, I just really think he's a guy I've watched for years. And I'm like, fuck, it ain't all his fault. Like, he's getting hammered here, and if the White Mamba's a Tigers fan, he would watch plenty of games where he's like, he got hammered, or he missed a really bad tackle, and everyone remembers Brooks missing that tackle. Whereas I think he'll have a big season for us, and I do think Benny Travojevic and a guy like maybe Corey Waddell probably suit Brooks more. A lot better.
Do you reckon you put a back row at, like, Schuster's skills obviously are like, he's one of the best, silkiest ball players in the comp, but like if you've got a back row who complements the half better, but there's maybe a better back rower, like is there a world where you would have Benny being your main guy?
Well, I think the coaches always would have to deal with that. Like, a guy that I always compare Shuey to is an ex-teammate of mine, Felipe Mateo. And I went back and looked at it halfway through last year when Schuster got dropped and he was falling out of favour with Des and sort of hadn't nailed down that 6th spot, and they signed Brooks, and I was like, what's the future look like for Shuey if he stays on? Like, they don't want to be playing in that role, but he could be a proper X factor coming off the bench.
Yeah.
Or even potentially starting on the left edge and then having a spell, coming back on and playing through the middle with that ball plan. I think, like, there was times in Fleddy's career where 09 in particular, he was started for a little bit, come off the bench on that run in 09 and was destroying teams.
Yeah.
So they started Toddy Lowry.
That's a great rugby league name.
Toddy Lowry, Benny Smith, guys like that. Fleddy would come on at 25 minutes and the game would be in the balance, and then you'd go bang, bang, couple of Hayne Plain magic. Yeah. Fleddy would come on, offload, Fooey off the back fence, like that sort of vibe. And even when he went to the Warriors, same thing. 11, they go to the grand final. Fleddy kills it off the bench that year as well. So you don't want to play, like, when you're that caliber of player, you also don't want to be that wearing number 14, number 15, come off the bench.
Yeah.
Especially if you're on big coin. But
big coin.
I could see a world where that plays out, where you've got someone a little bit more steady. It's going to get through his work, do all the shit carries, take a little bit of sting out of the game, and then a Shuey coming off the bench and just ripping up for the last 15 minutes.
What about even defensively for, like, a Luke Brooks, having someone, because, like, Shuey, obviously, historically, with respect, not blowing anyone's dick off with his defence, but, like, I'm pretty sure Benny's quite solid.
Yeah, same thing. Benny, Waddell, rock solid. They're, like, not guys that go out there and bash her, but they're pretty solid defenders, whereas, again, this is Shuey and Brooks would know this. If they're lining up to next to each other in a game, they're going to get plenty of traffic.
Targeted.
And I know that, being a poor defender playing on an edge. Yeah. So I know what it is. I know what it's like to be targeted. Like,
I've
heard teams go, like, get it Horo, like, specifically. So I know what that's about.
Does that rattle you? Yeah. That'd fucking rattle me, mate.
Start to happen like, oh, fuck, they don't think I can tackle.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. They've run at me for the last 6 sets.
Yeah. Or they won't specifically say your name, but they might, like, get at the tram line, which is... Tram line is right where I'm defending, or get at the 4-man, which is my number. So, like, even if they're not as obvious about it, but, like, I've played in games as well before we've gone, like, picked a guy out, and just Melbourne were unbelievable at it. Spot players through the middle, particularly, and Cam Smith would just sit on a player back and forth, fatigue him, eventually get him 3 sets down, and they score a relatively easy try, and everyone's like, that was pretty easy, but they worked him over for 3 sets. He fucking couldn't get back to marker. Someone else gets stripped and they score. And everyone looks at the guy that gets dusted and goes, fuck, that was a poor miss. Like, his guy wasn't there because they worked him over. Like, shit like that.
Yeah.
And I've been on the other end.
Shit the punter doesn't see.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I've been on the end of that. So, again, Shuey will know, and so will Brooks, being at the Tigers, that with Brooks in particular too, like, it's not like... He's a good defender if you run straight at him. For a little stocky dude, you can get into him. He's just been on the back foot for a lot of his career. They very rarely control the ruck at the Tigers. And he's had to make, like, he's probably not the best decision maker as a defender as well, but, like, he's not a guy that shies away from contact.
I wonder if you were to look at the Tigers as, like, a team over the last 10 years, whatever it's since 2011, like, how many meters they've actually literally been running backwards for as opposed to running forwards. Like, it would be absurdly.
How many
K's
defensive
backwards.
sets?
But just jogging backwards.
It was basically Brooks has probably run from Sydney to Melbourne backwards
twice. Yeah.
Last year they were really
He's done the Brockman but reverse.
reverse Ned. Reverse Brocky. Last year they were really good go forward wise, and they just couldn't score.
Yeah.
The Tigers, so they yardage wise carrying the ball, but still defensively. I haven't looked at those stats. I wouldn't imagine they were the greatest, because you just think of some of those games where they just got absolutely licked. Like,
Are you going through stats a lot now, given the levels is the fucking
yeah,
job?
a little bit now. Yeah, I've more attention to detail with it.
Do you want me to move this seat close to you and put your legs
it's
up?
cool. I like it.
Okay.
It's just a lot.
No, that's good. I just wasn't sure. I realised I was hogging all the fucking table.
Yeah, no, it's just like a nice little touch I like to get there.
It's lovely.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching. For the first couple of years I was doing content, I was rat's ass. I'll be honest.
Like not watching anything.
Maybe the main games, Friday games, Thursday games. Fuck all on Saturday because I'm on the punt.
Yeah.
Maybe watch a 7:30 game because I've done my ass and I need to chase or whatever. Try to get a couple of try scorers. But as for last year, when I took over back end of YKTR and then levels, I just made sure I was across everything. Because I think, if you're specifically coming on to hear someone talk about rugby league from an ex-rugby league player,
You
at least want them to know that they've engaged in watching the footy.
Yeah. You don't want to have a Kendrick Hatton situation where he hasn't even seen David Warner play.
Yeah, you don't want to get scope on the blower. You go, fuck, mate, I didn't watch that game.
Yeah, yeah, and they can pick it too. I've watched a few KOs in my day, like a few KO minis, sorry, and I did a couple last year, but for the most part, I watched every game.
Every game. Are you fucking over by the end of the year? We are, but it's more
you run out of path.
You're fatigued.
I
just don't watch every game.
Start of the season,
horny.
Keen as beans. 5 or 6 weeks in. I'm starting to dip a bit. All right, Origin, bang, I'm back up, picked up.
Yep.
We're pumping, it's flowing.
Yeah.
Origin finishes,
bit of a slide.
Finals, we're back.
My gripe with last season was the period after Origin to the finals seemed fucking long.
Yeah, it seemed
longer than it had ever been. Good on you, Tommy. Longer than it had ever been. I don't know if have they added rounds? I think they have.
One round. So there used to be 26 rounds. It might be 27 now. Is that correct, Tobler? It was definitely 26 back in the day, but then they added a bye, which extended around. I think that could be 27 rounds.
27
So it used to be
rounds.
26, definitely during when I was playing with one bye, and now they've got 27 rounds with 2 byes for every team.
Which team do you reckon they're going to bring in? The 18th?
Just purely off that interview that Volandis did with the Mayo Man.
Buzz Rothfield. About bringing back a Bears team.
Yeah, I think it sounds like Perth for me. It's either another Queensland team.
You reckon it'll be Perth Bears?
I think Perth, maybe potentially Perth Bears. But I was chatting to someone. We had some interaction through comments that I used for our show as well, and someone tossed up the Coastal Bears, where you might locate them at Central Coast, because Central Coast got a great. I love playing at Central Coast, by the way.
They've got a great stadium. Built that. You know why they built that? They built that because I think John Singleton helped them build that, because they thought they were going to get a team.
Yeah, that's right. And then we've played a lot of games there for Manly over the years. It's a great stadium to play at, and I think that could potentially be a spot where they play. Someone tossed up where you go Coastal Bears, Central Coast, North Sydney, and Perth, and they split the games.
That's a bit fucking.
Yeah, and then automatically you get quick feedback, which is good. And someone's like, "Oh, well, you're not going to build a following through the Bears if you're swapping and changing all the time." But there's no perfect answer to having something in Sydney. I don't think you can have another team in New South Wales or Sydney. It's too congested as is.
Well, and then that's the problem with the Central Coast, is it's just there. I think it's too close.
Way too close. But when the Dolphins...
Big market up there, though.
The Dolphins
Huge.
came along, and then they were like, well, we're not going to call them Redcliffe, we're going to call them Dolphins, so that it's like generic, even though that's where they're from. Like, if you just call them the Bears, at least they've already got... Like, the Dolphins is different because it's a new side, essentially. But, like, you've already got... If you just call them the Bears without being the Perth Bears, the fucking whatever Bears...
Yeah, that's true.
You just call them the Bears, then it's probably an easier thing where it's like you support the Bears, they play most of their games in Perth, as opposed to calling them a specific area.
Yeah.
I don't know. Centres for Manly Seagulls. Fuck the Bears, respectfully. Centres for Manly Seagulls. Do we put Ruben in there with Stubby Cooler Canicola, or do you want to see a Tommy Talau?
Oh, Tommy looked good, didn't he? Tommy's a specimen.
Yeah, and he's highly touted coming through.
Yeah, I love Tommy. I think he's my great co-host of Levels Network. Iron sharpens iron. That's his bread and butter, and he's big on that. And that goes back to the 04 Bulldogs, by the way. And I can name a few names, but you've heard them before. But yeah, he's. I love what they've got. They've got strong competition. For outside backs.
Because, do you think we'd be a stronger side potentially, not having seen enough of Tommy in the maroon and white, given he's played one fucking game, but are we a stronger side potentially with him in the centres, Ruben on the wing, than Ruben in the centres and, say, Jackson Paulo on the wing?
Yeah, so that's where it's going to be. Sometimes players become a victim of their versatility.
Yeah.
So Gaz is playing no matter what, right? He's going to play either centres or wing.
Yeah.
And then it's up to Jackson Paulo and Tommy Talau to figure out where Gaz plays.
Yeah.
I think they want Gaz to play centres.
Yeah.
And I think that keeps Gaz more involved. And he's just been unreal filling in for Tommy over the last couple of years. And you could see, the more he's involved, the better he's getting.
Yeah.
So playing centres, you get more of him. I think in a perfect world, they start the centres, Garrick and Tolu. And then maybe Jackson Paulo on the wing. Jackson's another one. He's like Tommy. There's a reason strong clubs like Rabbitohs, Roosters and Manly
are going after
a guy like Jackson Paulo because his measurables and the athlete that he's capable of becoming, he's got a high ceiling. Both those two guys in particular, Tommy and Jackson, got high ceilings. It's just whether
they can put it all together.
And if you do, you think about the season that Ruben and Sabi had a couple of years ago with a fully fit Tommy Turbo up the back. If they can get on the back end of a run and just finish off those pieces of meat, then it could be a way that they reach that potential.
People are talking about our forward pack like it's obviously, I get, you typically, it's not Brisbane or it's not fucking Penrith. But I kind of feel like we've got more depth now in the forwards than we've had fucking for years. And obviously you need everyone playing well and obviously you don't want injuries, but you could potentially see good players left out of sides. Like Sipley's someone who I thought should be in the team every fucking week last year.
I agree.
But you've got him, you've got Paseka who if he really fucking has a go, he's humongous and can be a wrecking ball. Aloye, Matt Lodge was good when he played.
Yeah, Lodge
he was good when he played.
Yeah.
Nathan Brown.
He'll be back.
Nathan Brown's on a fucking 1 year. Oh, he'll be back. All right.
Yeah, he'll be back.
No, kid will be back.
Fucking don't get that twisted.
Kicking the door down, as it were.
As it were.
As it were.
But you know what I mean? And then obviously you've got your Hamoles and your Jakeys and your fucking, whether it's Burbo, Shuey, Gordon, Chancom, Tung, hopefully. Is it going to be him or do you think it'll be...
They love this Humphreys kid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hype around this Humphreys kid. And I also think a guy who's just had a lot of injuries, a guy called Carlos Lawton.
Yeah.
He's the Swiss Army knife that can play multiple positions. He's a perfect 14 if he's healthy.
Well, that's what they were saying. It'll be between Gordon and Carl Lawton.
But then also...
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think Carlos will get it. Just because Carlos can play multiple positions. He can play centre.
Is Gordy a good enough hooker to be like a regular first grader? Is he?
I like Gordy.
Yeah, so do I. But is he someone that we? And obviously Croaks is the man. But is he?
Croaks is Gordy the man. Want that on the public record?
Yeah, publicly. Yeah. But is it do you run a risk of fucking losing Gordy to another club if you're not giving him a fucking go?
Oh, potentially. It's too early. He played really well for Samoa in particular last year in those Pacific Cup in that tournament. He's still playing his trade. I think he's still probably a year away. You just need to get a few games in him. But back to Sips and our forward pack. The reason I love it now is he's no longer ascending or a player of potential. We've got an alpha dog in Hamoli.
Yeah.
He's clearly our guy in the forward pack now. And once you got that, you can everything else can be built around it.
He's an enforcer.
He's an enforcer. He's gonna require a shitload of video on him every time a team's doing video on Manly. And the reason I like is I feel like Ches in particular does his best work on a short side. He's not really a guy that, you think of all the grouse stuff that Ches has done over the years. Yeah, he does it to a degree for Queensland because he's got really good players around him and he can direct the team. But when he instinctually can play down a short side, take some numbers, be aggressive, leave the longer side of the field to Brooks, Tommy, Schuster potentially, like so many strike weapons there, and just play on a short side with Shuey, 4-on-4, isolated with one defender. That's where I think we're going to have some jam this year. And the biggest thing is like that's having Turbo on the team.
Yeah.
So you don't get as many numbers on that side if Turbo's not playing. Respectfully to what Gaz and even Kohler did last year.
I reckon Kohler, and again, don't know a fucking thing about what I'm talking about, but like Kohler when he was in,
you know what you've seen though.
I know what I've seen. I've seen Kohler at fullback, and I'm like, I almost would prefer him than Ruben in that, like the raw fucking speed he has seemed to just scare the fuck out of everyone as he's like coming around the back.
Yeah, that Tigers Bulldogs 2-game spell last year.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing. I'm like, he was playing the Tigers and the Bulldogs, but he
still played some footy.
Yeah,
his acceleration's off its fucking head.
Yeah.
But I don't really want to go down entertaining that sort of that part of things because it implies something. And I'm not here to imply it.
No, I'm not here to imply a goddamn thing.
That's in the past.
Yeah.
That's yesteryear.
This is the future.
This is the future. We're living in the present now, punters and dribblers, and the present is Tommy Turbo, Rip It and Taryn for the state and club.
And you know what? I did us a favour, right? So I was at the RLPA Leaders of League conference. Great.
Leaders of League? League. Are you seen as a leader of league?
Are you a leader of league now?
In this part. So you got to understand who invited me, right? So great friends of mine, Tommy Simons and Jamie Burer, they didn't invite me to the conference. They invited me to afters to play bowls and get on the piss with the players.
Hey, well, they
know my strengths.
Yeah. That's where you lead.
I'm not doing an hour chat like Dan Carter and Joel Selwood.
But you were invited.
I was invited, and I got to rub shoulders with the players, and we had a competition. Me and Missile were leading the afternoon where the players were able to drop their shoulders after being in a room for so long. So we played a bit of bowls, and for those who wanted to have a sneaky schooner or two, we did that. And I purposely, moved our skipper, Daly, great friend of mine, great friend of the show, moved him to Missile's side with Tommy Turbo. And then I had a few other guys on my team. We split the males and the females up. We played some bowls, and I just gave the guys a nice early win. Early in the season.
I like that.
You know what I mean?
Get the confidence up.
That's right. I just wanted to in particular, Tommy, to just know what that winning feeling is like again.
Get it back. Poor bastard.
He's missed a bit of footy.
Enough. Yeah.
Geez, that's a clubman.
That's a clubman, right? That's a leader in league.
That's a leader in league.
That's a leader in league.
And that's why they get the call up. So.
Well, leaders lead, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Leaders lead. And there's nothing like, letting a mate win a bowls competition just to set him up to win the comp.
It's good. There's a lot of Wayne Bennett about that, Scope. Yeah. Knowing knowing how to treat players, knowing what they need. You don't treat everyone like that. Sometimes you need a loss. Sometimes you might this player might need to get pounded.
Yeah, well, sometimes you need to drop a player.
Yeah,
reality
or fake drop him. Yeah, and then bring him back.
Bring him back in.
That's right, Jamie Soward. Shout out.
Oh, that's right.
Wayne dropped him.
He dropped him in the Dragons run?
He dropped him in the Dragons.
But didn't actually drop him.
Just
told him he was dropped and then picked him that week anyway.
But dropped him.
I love that shit.
But dropped him and was like, he goes, why am I fucking dropped? He's like, because you've forgotten what you're good at. And then he made him tell him what he was good at, which is, his kicking game.
Yeah.
And then he went out there and kicked the team to death that weekend. So Wayne knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Much like a leader in league, Justin Scope Horo.
Yeah.
And just like a leader in league, I think this is the time for a leader to leave.
Yeah, he's done.
That was nice, mate. Well
I think
done.
I gave you a couple of hours.
You gave us way
Leaders
too much.
don't also overstay their welcome. They know when to get out. You can get to your callers. Thanks for having me, boys.
Thank you, brother.
Congrats on the potential world record podcast.
Thanks, brother.
It's coming.
There's no potential.
No, it's coming today. Don't you worry. Just whack it there, mate.
We're on the home stretch here. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, mate, we
2.5.
Did you drive? Yeah. Okay, well, there you good. That makes me feel better because we didn't. When we're celebrating milestones here, we like to celebrate with verve and mud cake. So there's some verve coming out at some point. Bit of chalky mud cake. But
I'd love to get you down at a run club.
Yeah,
mate.
Sure.
I'm a picture of health now. So Saturday mornings.
Sundays now.
We've changed to Sundays. Pretty cruisy, so I'll chuck it in the group.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, let us know.
See you, boys.
Good on you, brother.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate you coming through.
Punters and dribblers, if you're still with us,
bloody oath, you're still
Scope
with us.
departs the Hello Sports Studios.
The great and powerful Justin Scope Horo.
We've got about 2.5 to go.
We're fucking breezing through this thing.
Flying! This is so easy.
Oh!
The the timing!
The timing!
The timing!
Jarchy.
Jack Edward Archdale! Here
Look
he
at you!
is! How's the timing on the
timing?
kid? How's the timing on the
Scopes
kid?
just walked out. Sit down.
I might get some verve.
Get some verve going, dude.
Oh, if I am on time, it's because I was eating a burger in my car and timed it perfectly.
Oh, you timed it perfectly.
I got my food.
You said you need an asthma puffer.
I've been drinking and smoking.
Have you? Do you want some verve?
What?
Because it's our 600th episode.
Oh, yeah, I will have some verve.
And mud cake.
And mud cake. I'll have a nice piece of mud cake and a vervicino. No, I was wigging out because I've been fucking at meetings all morning, running around like a chook with its head cut off. Hadn't eaten. I was like, right, I'll get some grub. Got some grub. It was 16 minutes to. Drove it here, deep-throated it. Saw I had 3 minutes to go. I was like, okay, I can take my time.
Yep.
Walked in, I think, with a minute to go.
Yeah, you fucking absolutely nailed it.
So I'm happy with it.
Mate, we've...
happy 600.
Happy 600, dude. That's like, we'll pull some streamers, you know. That's where we're
That's
fucking
unreal.
Powering through it. We started at 8:36. I was 40 minutes late.
Well, okay.
Eddie was upset.
Life
Eddie
got
was,
in the way?
Eddie was sitting there. Eddie was like chewing his bottom lip. He was fuming at me.
Run me, yeah. I'll need him to run me.
Well,
through
listen,
that.
the reasoning for being late. It's it's not worth getting into.
Yeah.
The public broadcast.
Fair.
But I was late. Not usually late, but I come in and he's like, "Hey, we're fucking recording this next time." He gets fucking upset when I'm fucking late. You fucking record this next time. I'm fucking late, Tobler. You keep a fucking record.
This is the truth of it. The absolute truth
There
of
we
it.
go.
If I was 40 minutes late, he still wouldn't be over it. He'd be sitting there fucking ropeable.
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
My ability to move on is unparalleled.
You hold grudges like they're going out of fashion.
I'm not a grudge guy, dude. I'm a one apology. I'm an apology. We let it go.
Are you hearing this?
Bemo, I invited you to my house in 2012. You didn't show up. You've been telling me since 2012, never been invited. Never been invited to your house. You hold fake grudges.
I don't know about that. Can we get a knife for this mud cake? I haven't eaten breakfast, any of you?
I've had breakfast.
Fuck, I might need to get something to eat before I pound a mud cake.
Have you not eaten?
No.
Neither had I. So, yeah, this is like a little dessert for me.
I'll have some
Just have a little bit, a bit of cut.
Lucky unboxing with Jeff and Hugo
Tendies?
tonight.
No, dude, I can't have fucking... I need to eat something decent.
Well, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, I will. I'll wait. Fuck it.
We'll order a big celebration meal to arrive at 3:30.
Yeah, sweet. All right. No, I'm not having shapes. Thank you very much, though.
They sort you out, brother.
I don't want to be chewing on the fucking pod.
Fair.
Yeah, he's eaten blueberries before, and
it upset people.
People threw up.
Yeah. But that's understandable, right?
Yeah, it's not good.
You don't eat fucking blueberries on a podcast. I've been doing this for too long to make that mistake.
That's a good point. 600 episodes to be exact.
Yeah.
It's like when you're at a party.
Can you get us an ice bucket, please, Tobler, as well, if that's possible?
And you've all rolled out your swags, and there's two people who they've joined each other in a consensual form of, let's say, coitus.
Sorry, dude, with ice in it, if that's...
With ice.
Otherwise, it's just...
Otherwise,
it's just a bucket.
It's just a bucket.
It's just a bucket.
Yeah, okay. Well, just give us a bucket.
What do you got here?
I may as well just put it in a fucking shoe, Tobler.
Thanks, mate.
That's actually true. You want to use my boot?
Yeah, he's trying to talk shit out there.
And it's the same sound as when you hear two people kissing. You're all going to sleep. It's night time. It's Betty Boys. And you can hear...
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, I really am I'm upset here.
I remember country parties and you'd hear people fucking getting after it.
It's not a good... I'd prefer to hear people fucking than kissing.
Oh, yeah. Well, because
I would prefer to hear fuck because I'm like, okay.
But fucking has can actually not have that much of a sound other than just like a bit of wrestling.
Yeah.
So you'd rather just have a wank and go to sleep, mate.
Look, let's just put it this way. hearing people kiss is a much more challenging wank.
Yes. Cheers, boys.
Yeah.
Hey, cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers.
Happy
Cheers,
bloody
cheers,
600, fellas.
Thank you, bro.
Thanks
Fuck
for coming
me
in,
dead.
mate. Thanks for coming in.
Timing was immaculate. You know, Scope left like as soon as
Scope just walked out and we were like, Scope,
5
ladies and
seconds
gentlemen,
before you
Scope. And
came
they're like,
in.
punters,
Really?
and then you just walk in like,
That's unreal.
yeah,
Fuck
good
yeah.
stuff.
How's the
good
day?
verve.
So you've been going since 8:30.
8:36 to be precise.
Mate, it's been a piece of piss, really. I don't know what people are complaining about.
It's flown. We got 2.5 hours left, but like that's
Nedd Brockmann came in, Beat came in, Scope and Missile, and now your good self.
Mate,
Yeah.
how was Brockman?
Good.
He's just so high on life,
He's a
bro.
good boy.
Just high on life. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
He's fucking just committed and like just dialed in, and he's fucking fit, and he's just everything. Like if you think about like peak human form, just like natural beaming fucking. He just exercises. He eats well. He's positive.
Yeah.
Just fucking and just a nice fella. Just a
Yeah.
good kid.
He said something.
If I can be patronising.
Well,
as an older
I
man.
think we're at the age. We're of the age where
He's still a kid. He's 25.
he's 24, 25.
No, I understand that.
We
but,
can say,
but sort
kid's
of
good.
He's a good kid, you know. Like he's also he's more of a man than I.
Well, he's also probably achieved much more than we will ever
Yes,
achieve.
correct.
I don't think there's any ifs or buts about that.
No.
He was
Or any
saying
ands.
something. He was saying something interesting before. He was like, he said to himself years ago that he's not going to have his coffees takeaway. Just like a little thing that was a non-negotiable. And he sticks to it. So even if someone gets him a takeaway like coffee, he's like, I can't have that. It's
So
gotta
is
be-
it the SFS the other day and Clancy got him a takeaway coffee? Like, oh, mate, and he's like, oh, no, sorry, I can't. He's like, it's just these things where it's like, once I've said I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it.
And he goes like, because it's so easy to go, oh, well, he bought me one,
Yes.
so therefore it's sweet, which is what everyone would do. That's why these guys have different kettle of fish.
That's where the fundamental difference of his brain. I almost am the opposite.
I'm looking for an out.
I tell myself
Begging for one.
I tell myself I almost can't commit to anything.
Because if I commit to something, then what about if something changes? What if I need to change? What if I need to call an audible?
I know that if someone random bought me a takeaway coffee, I couldn't bear the potential awkward social situation of me saying no because of this thing that I do.
No.
So I'd accept the takeaway coffee and completely destroy my moral standing or whatever I stand for.
Yeah, well, like they've just spent money. I guess the only workaround there would be like, can we pour that into a cup?
Yep.
But I don't know if he can do that. Like Testy Pop, sorry.
Can he do that, mate?
I don't know if he can do that or not. Like
I
whether
think
it's
he
there's
needs
also
to have
like-
it there. It's part of like
Yeah, but you pour it into the fucking
Listen,
a terrestrial cup, if
a
you will.
terrestrial cup. We didn't nail down the specifics, Jack.
At what age
surprise,
did he
surprise.
make this rule, though?
He said like 2-3 years ago or something like.
Okay, no.
But there's heaps of shit, and now
But
he's
that's
like,
not just. It's like he has to hang his towel on the rack, and that's a non-negotiable. So he's built up this world of non-negotiables, so that when he's doing this hectic shit, you said you were going to do it, therefore you do it.
it's just like training your brain in these small ways, and it's just a.
Which I never thought about shit like that before.
No, where you and I have got. We're very negotiable. I don't know about non-negotiable.
You could argue
it's all negotiable.
It's all negotiable. I sit down and we'll negotiate.
Yeah, offer negotiable. Or nearest offer is how I am. You can negotiate.
Listen,
the fuck
I
out
don't
of-
mind a good negotiation either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Also
I have a
love the
rubber
term.
arm.
I love the term you just said. We got quit in us. We got quit in us.
Oh shit!
Not today.
No, not today.
Not
mate.
today.
Not when you're going for a world record.
You know what would be horrific, just quietly, and I mean I don't mean to jinx this great feat of a 600th episode.
Yeah.
Imagine you get to 651. Okay.
And whatever.
652 is where you got to beat, essentially. 651 you get to.
Yeah.
We get a TTE.
TTE.
Tops technical error.
Oh,
Don't put that in the universe, Jarch.
Listen, dude.
TTEs
Don't
are
be putting
possible.
that into the universe.
Tobes technical error.
Imagine if he hadn't recorded any of today.
No. Stop putting that shit into the universe.
They're all on.
please.
They're
all
I
on.
just checked them. We're all on. We're good to go.
Dude,
Let's keep
if
this
he
positivity
didn't
up.
fucking record, that would be one of the great. We've had some great.
There's a term. Good night, nerd.
I would have walked.
Yeah.
I would have walked.
Yeah. There's the door, brah.
Yeah, I'm out of
Yeah.
here.
Out the back for a good whipping.
Yeah.
Looks great though, doesn't he?
The hair.
Suits the Marshall Mathers, Slim Shady.
Slim Shady, Stan.
Well, Shady.
Yeah, Shady. Correct. Did you get that?
Over the head.
Yeah, like you can fucking talk, mate.
Oh,
To Jarch, he's fucking Jarch.
Oh, was that? I thought it was from you, Tom.
you!
Sorry, Tom.
That was fucking.
I fucking dodged that.
Wow.
Was just straight into him.
No, because
Wow.
Sorry,
Obviously,
Tom,
you've
I
seen
take
the
that back.
photos.
Of
Burma.
Which ones?
oh,
And the internet, the fucking article.
buddy,
Dude, huge.
what's happened?
Well-
I've never seen you look like that.
No, dude.
And just like the light makes it look like it's a
fully. I know.
What is going on?
Okay, well, nothing. My hair, I don't know if it's hat hair. I don't know what. I've already said earlier on this fucking podcast, my hair has now been grown back out. I've got to remind
It's growing
people.
it out.
I've got to grow it out. But,
As a reminder.
As a reminder. I can't be in Ashley and Martin ads. Fuck that.
Fuck, that was funny.
Mate, no, get the video up again, Tobler, for people that have seen it now twice or three times in this
Maybe
fucking
4
podcast.
times. But listen, it's broken up.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you've come in to hit Jarch
Tobler-
only, then you will have.
You was just new for you. So,
Correct.
Tobler's filming behind the scenes. So he gets to the point where me and Eddie start joking.
Okay.
But like, we didn't think these photos were going to happen. We were taking the piss at this point. Because it was like, she's getting us to pose, so we're doing that. And then I just start fucking around.
There it is.
That's what she used.
Yeah, dude. 25-minute photo shoot. And that's what she used. The 1 second we're fucking joking around.
But hold on.
Look at this leaning.
Look, and then he leans
little
in.
eyebrow up.
Yeah.
Jesus
We're
Christ.
quirky.
Quirky, guys.
I don't know if you boys have done much. You boys done much of that shit?
No.
I find it really tough.
I don't like it.
I actually fucking hate it. When I did this, I did the shoot for RM. And Steph is a pro. Steph and Ella have been doing this shit for, a fucking decade.
Chicks
longer.
love that shit, though.
They love it. She's really good at it. I was pissing myself at like...
They've also built a nice foundation, chicks generally, from mirror selfies and bathroom
Yeah.
selfies and like...
They know
when
what
they go
to
to
do.
prees, all they do is take photos,
They
right?
know angles. That's their world. It is... I feel like a fuckwit.
Yes.
Like they're like, so just walk and just look at each other and like we'd be walking and Steph would do this thing where we'd be walking along like, so the fucking photographer's 20 metres down the barrel. She's like, just walk towards me. And like we'd be walking and Steph would be like going, and she'd make these little sounds. She'd go, and I go, oh, fuck off. Don't do that. And she'd be going,
What the fuck are you doing?
But she, no, that's what
But
she
she's
has to
getting,
do.
but
That,
she's getting herself into the mode.
and she looks great.
Yeah.
But I couldn't bear
Dude,
that.
you see like influencer chicks, like Tash Oakley. Shout out to her.
Shout out to Toast.
This ain't a criticism, but
Well, she's almost best in class.
she's absolutely best in class.
Married Steph's ex-boyfriend.
Get out of town.
Yep.
True story.
True story.
So it's a bit of a sensitive topic for us.
That wasn't intentionally brought up.
He downgraded.
But then when they're like doing their like bikini things, they're like, oh, just like constantly having to move and turn and shit. Like we've done like the closest we've done to photo shoots is for like bloke merch. Obviously for like,
And I find it tough going. I
same.
always have. Obviously, we all know the story of when I get my photos done for the extras work.
Yeah.
They're unusable.
Yeah.
I don't have a photogenic side.
No.
And that's what probably one of my key worries for this shoot was that I'd know I'm not photogenic. Tom and I had actually laughed about it probably the week before.
Yeah.
And Tom said to me, to my face, he goes, "You are not a good smiler."
He's not. Kid
No,
can't
no, I'm
smile.
not.
No, the kid can't smile. And listen, the irony is that
But listen,
talk
I
shit,
know
get
that.
hit.
No, but I know that,
Yeah.
right? I know that, but I'm going into it knowing that we are both aware. I'm doing my best. I mean, they're doing my best. But for him to play the shocker it was nice.
In my defense, I don't know. And listen, I didn't take a great photo at all that day. And I don't take a great photo generally.
Oh, no, I disagree.
No, you can take a good photo.
Take a good photo.
I can do a better photo. That's the worst fucking thing I've ever seen.
Honestly,
but that was me getting done dirty. That was like, you almost got me like...
But what about the one that's gone, the meme one?
It's just
like,
the one that we
my
didn't even
friend thinks
notice.
you look cute.
Did
and
you
it's
see them
like
on the Punters
my
and
friend.
Dribblers page?
Have you seen that?
There's
Dude,
these memes.
you're going to fucking shit your pants.
Do you want to just get up on the TV for it?
You're going to shit your little pants, bro.
So it started just going hard on the Punters and Dribblers, making memes with my head on it and shit, or like about me and photos from the article.
I love it.
Dude, it's pure. It's good stuff.
I love the punters and dribblers do not miss a thing.
Look at this.
I printed it.
Oh, fuck. And then he gets... I know. 2,500 fucking likes.
Thinks you're cute.
The friend, it's so good.
It's so good.
Fucking, are your sleeves a one roll up?
They're
not.
I don't know.
This
Can't
is
tell
so aggressive for some reason.
Again, though, like, is that just a one shot, or is that like, have they cut like you know what I mean?
What?
As in, that's not like a single shot that's been used in the article, right? Like, is that like a wide and they've just cut it off, obviously, for me to be in it?
No, I think that might be in the article. I didn't read the article though.
No, I didn't.
Good work from Jai Michael there.
No, dude, he's done a bunch of them. He put me on that Kevin James meme. You know, that guy from King of Queens? Where he's
with the cut in the pockets.
Yeah, dude. It's fucking all been happening, unfortunately.
It's all
Tom's
been
turning.
Yeah.
That looks like him though.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
Don't you die.
I'm not dying. That's just so fucking funny.
Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there for us. It's unbelievable.
Oh, bro, that's unreal. That's a good Photoshop job.
It's not bad, is it?
Holy dooly.
You got to respect the punters and dribblers, dude. You got to respect them.
Have to.
Full credit to the boys.
Full credit
and
to
the
them.
girls.
And the girls. But again, I said this earlier, the punters and dribblers is at its best when that's the sort of content getting around. Like your sports-based content or like your shit where people like having a go at each other around like opinions and stuff, that stuff's great. And then when some of the back of the podcast hits and it's meme city, whether you're in the crosshairs or someone else is, it's fucking great. There was another one that was up there which was a meme about Kempy and Guru, and it was Devil's Advocate, because Kempy's always fucking saying Devil's Advocate on his fucking show, and it's just literally like the movie poster Devil's Advocate with Dan and Kemp and his hands on Guru's shoulders. Like that sort of shit is just like easy money.
Correct.
Oh, layup stuff.
It's layup stuff.
Yeah.
The Infinity Gauntlet stuff with the beers, the beer brands.
Oh, like you.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Powerful.
It's a layup.
Yeah.
Or when we were bagging him out.
Have you got all the Infinity Stones yet?
A few fucking beer companies out there.
Yeah,
the big ones, the main ones.
Got to, I've worked with a few. I love beer.
Guru! Fuck yes!
Here he
fucking
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil.
The key's rolling in. Fuck yeah, Roo. How are ya? Good to see ya.
How are you, big fella?
How are you, brother? We're going well.
Come on in.
Flying, mate.
Take a seat. The fucking heavy hitters keep rolling in. Yeah, there's one there. There's one down there in the corner.
There's one in the corner, yeah.
Can we interest you in some verve or mud cake?
Or a healthy combo, both.
Yeah, it's how we celebrate. Yeah, exactly right.
You would be a coward. Can we, Cody, White Mamba, can you get another champagne glass, please, mate? We're working with plastic. I know it's a little uncouth, but...
It's fine, mate.
Yeah, mate, you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do. Turtles will be fine.
We were just laughing about the P's and D's page generally, but there was another one. Was it yesterday or today? The Devil's Advocate one with you and Kempy. I don't know if you saw it.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
No.
So there's just well, firstly, it started off with me because I was getting fucking my ass.
Guru, thank you, mate.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you for coming, Guru. Cheers. You pour me some more.
Cheers,
Cheers. But yeah, no, there was a remake of a movie poster, the movie Devil's Advocate, and I think it's Denon because he says Devil's Advocate all the time. Like, if I could play Devil's Advocate. How'd your photo shoot go?
It's hot out there.
Is it hot?
Fuck,
I mean, it's hot in here as well. Is it hotter in here?
It's pretty warm out there.
Okay, good. Because usually, if it's like 26 degrees out there, it's 40.
Mate, the pedestal fans, it's doing a job today.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind another one. I've seen that Tobler and Willie B have got them all.
True. Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, the show. Oh, sorry, Roo, I missed your call, bro.
That's all right, mate. What are we, episode 600?
600.
Mate, going to be the longest podcast all time.
Insane.
Longest podcast all time. Obviously, you did 652. This is going to be...
Oh, right.
No, the time. Not the most episodes.
Yes. But, sure, well, is it?
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Good.
what we're going with.
But all these fucking streamers do like fucking 24-hour streams.
That's not... A stream is not the same thing.
What if they had two of them doing them like in a microphone? What's the difference?
Well, what I'm saying is, Jack, we're going for the Guinness World Record of the longest podcast by two Australian sports podcasters of all time.
It's getting granular.
Well, it's getting very granular.
It's getting granular.
It's getting very granular. It's getting particularly granular.
In the vicinity.
Yeah, in Alexandria.
In Alexandria.
Yeah.
whilst wearing Adidas 3 stripes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I got you. Mate, it is fucking hot out there. I had a meeting before and I was sitting in the meeting and, big hug to say g'day, And I was fine. We're in an air-conditioned building at that time. They're like, well, go get a coffee. I said, yeah, that's fucking beautiful. Go down and get a coffee. We're sitting outside. And as I've discussed before, as soon as I start, if I feel a trickle of sweat,
it's over.
It's over for me.
Oh, really?
It's
Like breaking the
patches.
seal.
Like, it's fucked. Because all I can think about, I'm like, go close the arms. I close the arms and then I'm talking, I'm going, yep. And then I can feel it getting worse. I'm like, let's tighten those arms up because it's getting fucking worse. Oh, another drip down the back. I can feel it down the back. And it was a hug finish to the meeting. And I literally had to say, I'm so sorry, I'm so sweaty. And my back the shirt was stuck to my back.
Oh, my God.
I see you were dripping wet.
Dripping wet.
You're just like, don't.
And was that nerves?
Mate, it was not nerves. It was the fact it was stinking hot. Then I felt the sweat.
But you said you're in air conditioning.
No. We were initially. So the first hug was fine.
Okay.
I was dry as ice. Walk outside to have a coffee. We're sitting outside. It's hot. I begin to sweat. My brain doesn't stop thinking about it. I then profusely sweat. It's on my forehead and shit.
Oh, no.
So it's almost like, can I just use another example that may make no sense, but it's just what's in my head.
I'd respect that.
It's like if you feel like you're losing a hard on, and the more you think about it, the softer it gets.
That is
Come on.
Is that because
it's very similar?
Yeah. You can't think. You almost can't think one. You can't think it back.
No, because
you got to let it feel it back.
You got to feel it back. Yeah.
Or you can get help.
Well, you can suck it back.
Oh, you can
personally.
No, but you can. Well,
depends
unless
how
your name's
flexible
Mal.
flexible
Well, if your name's
or large
Malin,
you are.
if your name's Malin Manson,
Yeah,
he could suck them back.
What's your think away strategy? How do you approach that?
Thinking away is tough.
Because I've got a very unique one that you guys will fucking love.
Okay. Yeah, ready.
Go through and name grand final teams, 1 to 17, red or over.
That's unreal,
right?
Oh my God!
Because you've actually got to.
Because you're concentrating on something else.
You're going, who the fuck played back row that year?
That's a good one.
Thank me later.
Oh, fucking hell. That's a layup.
Oh my God, dude.
Because you
My missus knows grand final teams inside out now. It's unreal.
Yeah. Wait, when I say think, I mean he's actually saying them.
Yeah. We're at a Christmas lunch.
Yeah.
You can't have an erection right now, Guru. I assume she calls you Guru. Oh, fuck. Corey Payne.
Here comes the 2010 Dragons. Brace yourself.
That's hilarious.
So basically, have you ever thought about a friend of ours, King Dribbler, friend of the show? He'll sometimes take a towel with him if he knows that if there's a good sweat afoot. He takes his own personal towel.
To what?
To wipe himself down.
No, but to where? To a business meeting.
I don't know. Maybe.
Mate,
Is that too much?
I've heard...
Is that why you wear singlets?
No, because you sweat in a singlet. Singlets are almost worse.
Your back. I don't know why you wear a singlet underneath a fucking shirt. Like what?
I don't.
Well,
because he does.
In winter, certainly.
That's country shit, though, right?
No, that's just...
I thought you wore them in summer too.
I wear a singlet by itself in summer.
I don't think adult Australians living outside of the country wear singlets in winter.
No city person.
No, but he's from Walker where it gets fucking
That's
cold.
what I'm saying. No, but like...
So my old man used to wear
I used to wear them in
singlets,
barrel.
and you'd wear them in Dubbo and shit.
My mum used to like give me a singlet when I was a kid, but not an adult.
Well,
because you just put a jumper on.
My dad used to wear them though.
Yeah, he's of that vintage.
He's a hanky guy.
He's a hanky guy. Yeah, that's like granddad territory.
He's a hanky guy.
Hanky guy, singlet guy.
Are we completely counting out great grandfathers?
No, because they're usually, again, that's generational.
Love a singlet.
That's generational, though.
Does Sebo like singlets?
I think Sebo, early 20s Sebo did. I don't know whether 34-year-old Sebo's rocking singlets.
He strikes me as a man who'd sleep a singlet.
He used to fucking fiend a singlet. Sebo just can't wear a single garment of clothing without spilling something on it. He may not even be eating. He may not even eat a thing, and there's somehow like fucking, pasta sauce on there. Do you remember that shirt we got for About Even where it was like, where all my bets were tallied up on it? He's like, I'll bring in a white shirt. And I'm like, what did you do to this thing? Like, it's fucking covered in shit.
I commissioned it to Jackson Pollock.
Yeah, dude, it's Sebo's ability to not stain a shirt is, well, it's non-existent. He stains fucking everything.
Yeah.
Still one of the funniest fucking things that I've heard the other day. Do you know Streety, our mate?
Yeah.
Where was it? At fucking Bucks or something?
Oh, he wore 2 left shoes.
If you told me that story and left the name blank, I would have got it.
You're right. Yes, you're right.
Isn't that true?
You're right.
That is so fucking funny.
Yeah. He's like, because we were playing golf and he had 2 different shoes on, and I go, fucking, what's going on there, dude? You got 2 different shoes. And he goes, oh, mate, because he's Airbnb in his house while they were on holidays, so all his shit was in his car. He's like, I just grabbed them when I was coming to golf, and I just grabbed 2 different shoes. I'm like, I just don't know that I've ever done anything close to that in my life like this. And then he's like, mate, I wore 2 left shoes on Hickey's Bucks.
How can you not feel that?
Mate, you can.
Mate, we tried it out, I think, on the podcast.
Yeah, we did.
It's fucking hectic.
It's so obvious.
Well, just swap your shoes.
That's what we did. We swapped our shoes, and it's actually very weird to look at when you've got your shoes on the wrong feet. Like, I see it all the time.
I mean, I see all the time.
Can you get it on camera?
Have a go at that.
Oh, no, can you put your feet up, like sit down and put your feet up to the camera? Put them up from the bottom. You can still see it from the bottom. Sit on your ass and put your feet up.
It looks like your feet. It
looks like your legs have switched.
It wigs your brain out.
It's so bizarre.
It is honestly fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
How he didn't. Anyway, that's our mate.
So when did he notice?
I don't, honestly, it was one of those ones where it was like we were playing golf. He told me, and given his penchant for bizarre like things, I almost didn't even inquire that hard. I just laughed and was like, righto. And like, you know what I mean? I didn't even dig.
Like
wheelhouse.
Like you've got his apartment building there's a lot of flights of steps. Even getting down to the ground floor in 2 left shoes.
Again, defense of him, they were in his car, I believe. So he just grabbed shit from his car.
Still.
Of course, it's the second you put a shoe on the wrong foot.
You know.
My Evie Rose, 4-year-old daughter of the podcast, has now got a fucking almost rock solid grasp on like left and right feet.
Yeah.
Zoe's not far off. She's 2.
Yeah.
Street's 34.
Yeah, correct.
Or he's 35.
With a child of his own.
He's 34.
Soon to be 35.
He's a human. He has a human.
Yeah, he's an adult human who runs a business.
Correct. With a child.
And has another human that's under him.
Correct.
Yeah.
And yet he still puts on 2 left shoes.
We were down at his father-in-law's place. Shout out to Steve Austin, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold.
Who's a Bulldogs fan, had a Bulldogs towel there. I swiped it through me butt crack. Swiped it through me butt crack, Steve. And also Steve's like, beautiful home, St Hubert's Island. I probably don't know the address. I won't fuck you there. But beautiful home, really nice. Dirtiest barbecue I've ever seen in my life, though. Like, I had to go in there with a chisel and clean it out.
No, I'd keep.
Now, listen, he is nice enough to allow us to stay in his home, so far be it from me to complain about the standard of this man's barbecue.
But you're about to.
Well, no, it's a preamble to this story.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he's just setting it up. It's basically, Burmo's had issues in the past.
I've had issues with my own barbecue. So, I mean, let he who's without sin cast the first stone. I fucked my own barbecue before.
Yeah.
His barbecue, though, like, you'd be bringing in fucking Egyptologists, excavators, archaeologists. Like, what have we found here? I'm like, I was in there with chipping shit off this cunt.
Really?
Anyway, Streety didn't look to see whether the barbecue was clean before he went and cooked fucking bacon and eggs for breakfast. Then after
and smoked salmon.
He's done that, yeah. After he cooks it, he then leaves the barbecue on for like 10 minutes afterwards because you burn off the shit and then that's when you clean it. But he didn't realise that this thing was as dirty as fucking as a tip. And so the whole barbecue caught fire because it's like a fat fire in there. So the whole barbecue is on fire and just smoke billowing everywhere. And we're like, okay, what the fuck do we do here? Like,
probably remove that fucking gas tank.
Turn the gas off. Okay, sweet. Now what do we do? We're running around. Then it's like, fuck. Henry's googling like, how do you put out a fat fire on a fucking barbecue? And then they're like, sand. Run down to, again, beautiful house, private beach, high tide. Because you do not put water on a fat fire, it just spreads it everywhere. Water, tip for young players. No water. So we go to get the sand. We're like, fuck, it's wet sand. Like, it's all wet. What the fuck? Thankfully, went in there, bicarb soda. And he's just fucking covering this thing. And again, it was out in a second, but then now we have to clean the barbecue. It's now fucking caked in bicarb soda.
Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah.
And that would have ever wigging out that fucking gas tank was going to explode?
It all happened in the space of about a 2-minute period.
Still.
I'd be wigging.
Because that pipe goes like that fucking little rubber pipe, or whatever the fuck, little burn in that, gas out, gas in.
Well, listen, I kept the kids inside. I was peeking my head out to see how it was going. I'm not doing it.
Oh, right. Oh, so you... Right. So were you running down to the beach, or you were just peeking?
I was like, how are we doing out there?
You sounded like a main character in the original telling.
Correct.
Well, I believe there was a lot of we ran. We chipped.
I chipped.
We turned.
I cleaned the barbecue. I chipped it.
We turned it off. We looked for sand. No.
We found some bicarb.
It makes a lot more sense now.
No. Oh, hold on. No, because what I did was I came in with... I was clean-up crew.
Right. So you were post.
Now, in fairness to me, I had no responsibilities. Not my house, not my barbecue, not my sand, not my bicarb soda.
But was Henry out there chipping in?
He was Googling.
But he was chipping in.
Well, he was Googling.
Was he outside or was he inside with you?
I was outside with Henry.
Hold on.
We were outside at the door.
You just said you were
peeping.
That's what. Yeah, I was at the door. I was keeping the kids inside. Right. I'm kid marshal.
Yeah.
No kids beyond this point.
So you're probably inside a bit just to make sure.
Well, yeah, but I would have been in the shrapnel. I would have been in the blast radius. If something bad had happened,
no one knew.
I would have had I'd had some shrapnel in the torso.
Guts, you reckon?
Yeah. But do you think Streety cleaned the barbecue that he fucking exploded? No, he didn't.
Not a chance.
No, he didn't.
Not a chance.
No, I did it. And it was like, I was like, oi, we probably should clean this barbecue, like dinner's coming around. He's, yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just cook the kids' food inside first. I'm like, yeah, right, but then we'll have to cook adult food. And so then I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to clean it.
I'm going to do it.
Get in there. And then only once I got in there, much like a clean-up crew after a
festival
or a terrorist attack, I realised the scope of the damage.
Right.
I don't know if terrorist attack was necessary.
Well, blown up buildings, mate. I'm sifting through rubble.
What happened?
Yeah,
sifting through bacon rubble.
It wasn't. I mean, you didn't need to be on clean-up crew to realise that the Twin Towers had collapsed.
No, you didn't. But once you got there, I'm sure you realised the scope of what you were dealing with.
Well,
it's about the scope of the cleanup, right? You could see it go down. You go, well, a couple of dustpans and we could be sweet. Then you get down there, and go, oh no, this thing's going to take a couple of weeks.
Thankfully, Tom was keeping the children of New York City safe.
I was holding them back.
He's holding them back.
Yeah, Kid Marshall. Anyway,
my brother had a gas tank blow up on him. My older brother.
I remember you telling me that. See, that's hectic.
Yeah, it was a fucking wild time. And I was like, fuck, what do I do to, like, help him out? So I would just send him texts or just be like, bro, have you heard of this song by Sean Paul?
Oh, I don't.
We Be Burning. Just shit like... I'm like, this song's gas.
Oh, my God.
You got to lighten the mood.
No, you do.
Keep the spirits high.
Yeah. Spirits up.
Another friend of
ours. Just like the temperature of the explosion.
Oh, dude.
No way, I'm happy with it.
Another friend of ours also set himself on fire by accident when he was in primary school. Shout out to Will Hickey.
No, that was in high school.
Sorry, early high school. What did I say?
Primary.
Oh. But I used to also make fun of him for setting himself on fire, which I understand is insensitive, but also...
I think Street rolled him out, didn't he?
Streety, I think he might have.
Last bloke.
Well, I know, but he's also...
he's a bit of a front-line guy, though, Streety.
No, he is. He's a front-line guy. He'll run towards danger. He'll run towards danger.
He's a front... Look, you'd want him in the trenches with you. Just know there is a very high chance he could be running the opposite way.
He might put you out.
Unintentionally.
He might put you out, but he might have also set you on fire.
Yeah. As in he's
he's ready for the action.
Yeah. He might have caused the problem, though.
But yeah, he'd very likely score.
And he's in two left shoes, so he might not be able to move quickly.
Yeah. He may trip over.
Odds on he'll drown you as he's putting the fire.
Yeah. Exactly.
He'll go from bad to worse.
Yeah.
Correct.
But what's it called? Like exposure therapy, so when you're trying to get over a situation, I think what it is, they get your mates in a room with you and they just pay you out for it.
Right.
I think that's what exposure therapy is, right?
Is that actually
Yeah, they get
do?
get all the boys in and they go, they're going to hang shit on you for this thing that you're trying to get over.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, depending on how bad the thing is.
Well, the worse it is, the more boys are in there, right? And then they just all bag you out.
Right. Jesus Christ.
That makes sense.
That's how you get over stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay, exposure therapy.
Well, I was obviously very upset about the photo in the Daily Telegraph. Then I have 40,000 dribblers bagging me out and the punters and dribblers.
And you feel much better.
And on Instagram, and now I'm sweet with it.
Yeah, you're completely fine.
Now I'm completely fine with it. Now I'm definitely not growing out my hair to prove a point.
No, you wouldn't do that.
No, fuck no, because I'm over it.
No,
Do you
because
need to top up there, Roo?
Yeah, sure.
You're over it and you're not
Do you need to top up, Joe?
self-conscious.
I've topped up the joke.
I'm sure
mine's
it's been
topped up. That's
mentioned
yours.
a
Is that
thousand times today, but the
No,
meme about you being a 50-year-old autistic man broke me.
Oh, as in, yeah. Was that the...
That was fucking all time.
There was a few of those in there. There was one where I was
Love on
Kel
the
from-
spectrum,
Love
see.
on the spectrum, they were saying. They got me Love on the Spectrum. They got me as Kel from Kath and Kim.
Oh, yeah. Love on the Spectrum was a ripper.
Yeah. They went for me. They went in. But it's, again, I'm fine with it, man.
That's what it's all about.
Oh, it's good stuff. It's
A life lived in love will never be dull.
Dude, this show's actually I've watched I think when it was on ABC, but I saw a short for this the other day, and that chick is obsessed with the Lion King.
No shit.
And all she does
singing.
is sing the line. Again, it's a beautiful show, right? Because it is lovely, and I guess the way that you're able to see, I guess autistic people in a more humanizing way. Not that they're dehumanized, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But seeing this chick just fucking belt out Lion King songs, she's fucking frothing it. I swear there was a bit where they took him to Africa and they're
Take anyone?
yeah, of course.
Oh,
we have to.
muddy, yeah.
Do we have any plates, or is it just
I think we just got this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, plates on the table. Fucking oath, Tobler. Oh, and then we got candles, which we aren't going to use.
No, we're
just
use
going to
them.
fucking hook into the cake.
Obviously, tradition dictates, punters and dribblers, that we have verb and we have mud
cunt.
Yeah, anytime we're celebrating a milestone or a
Nicely
special,
done. Thanks, bro.
a special occasion, verve and mud cake, the order of the day.
Special occasion muddy.
It's understated and it's elegant.
Correct.
Mud cake, my favourite cake.
Same/cheesecake.
I love cheesecake. Mud cake and ice cream, bro. Hey, speaking of autistic people, have you seen that? Have you seen that dude Tony, that 25-year-old bachelor from DC? Have you seen this guy?
Oh, is he a long-haired guy? And he's
he's like my life as a 25-year-old bachelor in DC, and bruh, can you try and get this fella up there, Tobbs?
This might be one of the moments in the podcast we did predict where we just beep a whole period of it out. We'll see. We'll see how we go.
This cunt. I love him. I love him because
good mud cake.
He does all this crazy shit. So let's go to let's maybe I like watching him just because I love watching his eyes.
Send that round to Roo.
Because I think he always does stuff that I think he's a little uncomfortable doing, and you can see it in his eyes. So maybe go down a bit. Go what I cook as a 25-year-old bachelor. He's been 25 for fucking 2 years.
Need some volume at home. Start again.
So tonight we are bringing back pan-seared chicken, but with a twist. We're going to make Tony P's pan-seared chicken, and that brings together a whole host of seasonings. You all know I love to season my chicken, and we're going to bring back the old classics, salt, pepper, garlic powder, but we're also going to pack a really good punch.
Is he autistic?
Good spice.
You know what?
Chili powder.
Get out of this one.
Are you sure he's autistic?
No, bro, trust. Get up on the right there. Get rid of that. Go down. A special go special Thursday fit as a 25 bachelor in DC.
I don't think he is. I think he's just a guy who
likes being a bachelor in his 20s.
I think, and this again, it's hard to.
You guys haven't gone deep on Tony.
It's hard to have this discussion without sounding like I'm impugning the great work of the autistic people of the world. I'm just saying this guy is a bit different, and autistic people obviously are a little bit different generally in the way they operate, right? I think this guy's just a bit of a different cat, and obviously when you see different cats, sometimes different cats can give off an air of autisticness.
Yeah. Well, the air's thick around Tony. In my opinion.
Okay.
All right. Well, I might leave Tony there.
We might leave Tony there. I bet you he's not. But
why don't you ask him?
We could DM him.
DM Tony. No, I'm joking.
No. Do not. For the love of God.
For the love of God.
Anyway, look, it's worth. It was worth a look, but no, I think you've just misread that. He's just a bit of a goof.
Listen, I respect your opinion.
Thank you.
You've seen 3 videos of Tony. I've probably seen 640.
Yeah, but the things you were pointing out was just a guy who's like a bit of a dork, as opposed to like things that are sort of, I guess, not historically, but more characteristic of. Anyway, I think we probably don't need to.
How's your We'll move on.
Is that?
Yeah.
How's your boxing training going,
mate? Good. It's actually, I've been keeping.
Because Jeff said that you haven't been showing up to sessions.
Well, I didn't show up to a session, Jeff. Correct, because I was in Yamba with my family.
Right, but there was also one that you didn't show up to when we were at the pub.
Hold on. What was that for? Yeah. Look, we had Dior's farewell.
An essential on the calendar.
And that was last minute sprung.
It was.
So that was sprung on me that day.
That's true. We did spring that on you last minute. So for context, punters and dribblers, and for context...
Just asking how you're going. Don't get defensive.
Sorry.
We're just trying to work out... Oh, did you just have flashbacks to that?
Well, no, I was just thinking, do we want to say that?
What?
It was organised on the day.
Oh, who cares?
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
No,
he's dead to us now.
Right.
We invited you last minute, which he knew.
Seemingly more hurtful.
Yeah. Dave wasn't last minute. You were last
okay,
minute.
Cool.
But so they're doing this podcast fight night. The Alpha Blokes are putting it on in May, I'm pretty sure. Jarch, trying to be a bit of a tough cunt, has put his hand up and...
Oh, fucking fought.
Mate, I'm fighting a bloke called Groper, who's on the Reggie's podcast. Yeah. Big Groper. It'll be fucking fun, to be honest with you. I just think it'll be a nice little challenge. These boys are trying to emasculate me by doing
No. What do you mean? We're walking
How do we emasculate a man who's so masculine who's going to fucking force him?
It's only because they did get asked to fight.
We said no.
Swiftly. So
fucking oath. I said, no, I will not get fucking punched in the head. But what I will do is commentate in furs next to someone potentially.
Yeah.
And if they're not live streaming it, then we'll walk him out. It's one or the other.
Walk out. Yep, which would be really great. So, mate, I've still been putting the work in irrespective of not seeing Jeff.
I heard they're
for the last couple of weeks.
I heard they're concerned about your form.
They should be. But
and your cardio.
They shouldn't be. Cardio, fine.
Has Papa Bear been running?
Form, bit to work on. Started running, but I've just been doing a lot of conditioning my body.
Like what?
To drink piss.
Yeah.
Hey kid, that's conditioned. Just a lot of boxing training. Just a fuckload of boxing training. Also, going to ramp up the sparring. So it's like, because you can hang off a bag and feel like a sick cunt and it looks good and you feel good and that's fine. Well,
that's what I do.
You can't.
But then I feel like it, and then I see myself in a mirror and I look like a fucking...
But
like it's actually unwell.
Yeah.
You maybe get filmed. Boxing down in a park.
Yeah, that's when it'll hurt you.
Yeah, that's tough.
Can I jump in quickly?
Yeah, mate.
Before I was in Punters and Dribblers as Rugby League Guru, I used to have my personal in there. I've never told you this. I was actually the one that coined the Clovelly Clobber.
That was you?
Yeah, in a weird turn of events, yeah. I posted it, then came back a few days, saw it had a few hundred likes. And then it became a thing, and I've never mentioned it.
So you're
that's fucking unreal.
Yeah,
so you're the genesis of the Clovelly Clobber.
So you named it or filmed it?
Named it, didn't film it. Wouldn't do that to you.
No,
it's my worst nightmare as well.
Yeah.
So.
When I was training down there with Josh, I was like, cunt. Like, I just had a feeling. Like, I would never say it to him, but I was just like, okay, we're going to train in the sand. Oh, great. Like, I know what I would do if I was a dribbler and I saw me down there. I'd do the same fucking thing.
Correct.
And then when I saw it come up, I'm like, oh no. And then it was like, oh, it's as bad as you could hope. It's as bad as you could hope. And I'm not a good boxer by any means, but I was so fucking like flogged at the end of a training session. It was just
excuses.
No, it's not excuses, dude, because I threw the punches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't have excuses when there's footage, but a nightmare video. I get unlucky sometimes, don't I?
Yeah, but also in saying that, this is the difference. We could all be just as flogged and still like throw better looking punches. Do you know what I mean? Like,
there's a chance that is true. Not him. I've actually got a video on one of my phones of him doing boxing that I was good because after the Clavelli Clubber one came out, I was obviously very fucking like.
You were hurt.
Well, not hurt because
You're
again,
emasculated.
No, well, emasculated, yes, but hurt, no, because I also like this shit. This is good. It's funny content, but I did want to make him feel like a loser too.
Yeah.
But I filmed him, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to keep it if I need it. And I don't actually know where it is now,
if
sadly.
you did that straight away, people would have jumped on his bandwagon and go, fine.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
But
Exactly.
No second prize.
No, exactly. There's no way. But now it's just sitting somewhere.
Well, you'd be safe to release it.
Yeah, I just don't know where it is.
Immediately after would have been a terrible look for you.
Oh, dude, no.
100%
This
that
wasn't.
shows you hurt.
It wasn't filmed immediately after because this was back when I was training one-on-one with Josh, losing 15 kegs, whatever. I put it all back on, but
You know.
I know you know, and now it's coming back off again. I promise you that.
Just like the hair.
Please, that. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, see that.
Oh, dude, it's not good, is it?
It's a worry, buddy.
Oh, that uppercut was strong. Oh,
That's a worry.
Oh, how about the slip, dude?
The slip.
Oh, no! Oh, get it off! Get it off!
The Clavelli Clubber.
Get it off! Oh.
Main event soon. Not
Main
bad.
event soon.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
The Clavelli Clubber.
There you go, Roo. There you fucking go.
That's a blast from the past
It
that I
is.
didn't know I needed.
It really is.
Tell you what, that verve's going straight to a hungry dad's head.
Is it now, you naughty girl?
Yeah.
But no, the boys, the training's going good. I've got 10 weeks until the fight.
Yep.
I'll be fit as a fucking fiddle. I'll be conditioned, ready to go. He's a bigger boy. I'm putting on weight.
Doing what peptides you doing?
putting on
Steroids or what?
Steroid, you inject shit in your ass
Yeah.
and it makes you bigger and stronger. Yeah, right. So
you're injecting.
I'm injecting. No, I've got a meal plan. I'm talking to a nutritionist.
Good.
I've got meals that are being sent to me. I've got a specific weight training, 3 weights a week, plus boxing every day.
Do you reckon you'll win?
Yes.
But, say that though, right?
Well, you do, but I also truly
It's not going to be.
believe-
It's not going to be great for brand Jarch if you lose.
to be fair, I disagree.
Are you fighting for brand Jarch right now?
I
Are you
reckon.
fighting for brand Jarch?
I just think that if you've talked such a big game, which you have over the years,
About being like, oh, I'm a
About
tough
being a
cunt, I'm from
fucking
the
tough
country,
cunt,
I'm from
man.
Walker, I'm a tough cunt.
and that if you were to get knocked out, it wouldn't look good because you've got. It's also.
I got a Jedi ratty, I'm a tough cunt,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
Jarch.
Yeah,
Mate,
it's also you don't have a chin either, so like it's
harder to knock out.
that's what I mean. So
That's
if you did get knocked out, it wouldn't be good.
It's a double whammy. Yeah, look, I just think.
Or maybe us
I just
saying that
think
you
I'm
don't have
gonna
a
be-
chin has always been an omen for you don't actually have a chin, you can't take a punch.
No, I know I can take a punch. But
Yeah,
I
but
also,
you were getting punched by like 12-year-olds in a fucking park back in the day.
That's a great point. That's a tremendous point. But also,
Didn't you get knocked out on the bus for like 40 minutes once?
yeah.
Did you get knocked out in fucking Tamworth and wake up in
I got knocked out in I got knocked out in Armidale. I woke up in Europe. But I was also 14. He was 18, and I got uppercut swifts to the fucking chin.
Yeah.
Boom, gone.
Okay.
Powerful stuff. But I just think Groper will be too doughy. He'll be like a sheep in the sun, brother. He'll be doughy. He'll be slow. I'll be too slick. We've got good tactics. The boys are great tacticians. I'm working with good boxers. I'll be fit as fuck, ready to rock and roll.
What are we doing? Like 3 2-minute rounds?
3 2-minute rounds,
Yeah.
but training for much, much more than that.
Training for 12.
Mate,
you train for 12.
Rudy, you need more?
You
No, I'm good, mate.
it is non-stop. Like
Or,
the cardio's fucking, she's up there. So, mate, it'll be good. Look, to be honest, it's his fight to lose. He's a bigger boy. He's 6'5", he's 100 kegs.
Fuck, so he's big to cunt.
He's a big boy.
6'5"? 6'5"?
But I'm also training with cunts that are his height.
Who?
My mate Huey. He's the same build, similar build. And so it's getting used to also punching that way.
So just like you get some different looks. Inside, outside. What am I doing with this fucking giant? That sort of shit?
Correct. You know what I mean? So how do I...
What do I do in here?
You got to be able to handle different pieces.
Yeah.
I'm
and
actually
from different sides.
I'm really fucking excited about it.
It's going to be a hoot.
It'll be electric, bro.
Yeah, it'll be a hoot.
Plus, you lose a
Especially
boxing
if you get
fight,
that
you lose a
dub.
boxing fight. At least you got the fucking sack to get in there and have a crack. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah,
Credit
I couldn't
to
agree
you.
more.
Couldn't agree more.
You know what I mean?
No, I
At least
agree
you got the nuts, the gall.
Yeah, but I mean, some of us need to be... Some of us were put on this earth to fucking...
So basically, like, do they live or die?
Yeah.
Like, some of us are emperors and some of us are gladiators.
Yeah. Some of us are slaves and some of us are kings. And that's just the way it is.
It's a tremendous way to put it.
Speaking of his fight to lose, I was looking at Lukey Stowe's matchup the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Surely it's Lukey's to lose.
I think so. I was talking to
Luke, he's talking a big game.
He reckons he can box.
Yeah. Well, he's done like his corporate fight nights and shit.
Yeah, I think he'll be devastated if he was to take the L.
Yeah. But he's also, I saw in his
He's talking some pretty mad
He's
shit.
talking some smack. It's against a fella from the Cast Patrol.
Cast Patrol, yeah.
And he was like, he was calling him like in his Instagram the comment patrol or some shit like.
From the top row.
Yeah. But it was also him facing off with someone else, but like talking shit.
Who was that cunt that he was facing?
I don't know.
Don't know.
But even fucking Tommy and
Cam.
Klutzy.
Oh, Tommy. I think Tommy.
Well, see, this
Klutzy, I don't know. Klutzy's such a friendly guy. I'm like, I don't know what he's got in him.
He's just a big boy.
He's big.
And Tommy's been on this fucking they all have on these fitness things. Tommy's dropped, he's like fucking 85 kilos.
Yeah, Tommy's dropped some serious fucking weight.
He's dropped some weight. And we were yarning the other day, and he's just like, he's like, mate, he's a big boy. But I'm just like, yeah, but he is a big boy. But I just think you're going to see those punches coming. I think you're a bit too, and Tommy's got the grunt in him.
Yeah, he does.
I think Tommy wins and wins.
Tommy,
well.
listen, Tommy, don't discount a plumber. But also, plumbers are usually put in there to get fucked up. Klutzy,
historically, plumbers can throw, but plumbers also get knocked the fuck out.
Plumbers are often there to get fucked up.
100%. Is Cam fighting?
Cambos is fighting. Who's he fucking fighting? Oh, is he fighting the other fella from the bloody Brilliant
Wouldn't
Brits?
have a clue.
Yeah.
Is Darcy? Is he?
No
Surely
way.
not.
No.
I don't think Darcy's fighting.
I think
Who
he
the
might
fuck
be,
is
dude.
Cambo?
I think.
Okay.
Can you look that shit up, Tobler? See who's fighting.
Thanks, bro.
It'll be fun.
Is
it'll be a hell of a-
Knuckles fighting?
Knuckles is fighting. I think Knuckles and Brizzy, are fighting Marty and Michael.
Who are they?
They're like TikTok comedians.
Okay.
And I think they have they've got a podcast or something. But, mate, this was Knuckles' fucking baby.
I know.
He called us up so excited and then just like announced this whole thing.
That's what I've got to say. Credit to the boys, the Alpha Blokes, for actually pulling it off. Because when it was first happening, we were getting called out on Instagram. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then speaking to Tom from the Alpha Blokes, I was like, what's going on here? Like, we're calling out like Willie Mason and Spider Unemployed. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I was like, let it be known up front, Eddie and I, commentators. Emperors and Kings. Emperors and Kings. Not punching on at all. Clavelli clobber footage. Need I say more? Okay. Oh, he's fighting the guy from the Reggies is Darcy. Darcy's going to get fucked up. Just by look, that's a red nut right there he's fighting called
Look at
Jace.
the forearms on the cunt.
Dude,
That's a
Darcy's
red
going to
nut.
get knocked the fuck out. Look at Jace.
I don't know Jace, but Darcy.
Jace looks like
know.
an absolute specimen.
I know Darcy. Love Darcy. Great guy. Jace is going to beat the piss out of him.
And as I see you so rightly pointed out, Tom, red nut.
Freckly forearms, dude. He's going to fuck you up.
Go up, Russ. Jace fucking has big forearms on him too.
Look at the size of those forearms. Now listen, Cast Patrol guy fighting Lukey has got a nice rig on him. Like he's got some chest. Michael.
Marty and Michael, versus Knuckles
Cam
and
versus
Isaac.
Gibbo.
There's a two-man punch on?
There's two of them. There's two-man punch ons.
Wow, the sanctioning bodies in Queensland need to be respected.
Well, that's where Paul Gallen fought two men in one night up in Queensland.
But,
that's right.
but is this two guys fighting two guys at the same time? Or is it like...
I think it might be tag team stuff.
This looks like tag team to me.
Brizzy can fucking stink too.
Which one's that?
Behind Knuckler.
And what's he do? Who's he from?
Mate, he's from up north, like
No, what the fuck's he do though? Like, how is he?
He's got a podcast.
Oh, dead ass. Podcast.
Michael and Marty look like they're going to be in trouble.
Who are Michael and Marty?
Marty
and Mike.
He's a big unit though.
Who are they?
He'd be 6'5".
Is this their shows that fully actual?
Yep. Fully actual, but they got a following on fucking TikTok and Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Good luck, Marty and Michael.
Of course, this is all fucking podcast royale. I forget what the fuck's going on.
Yes, correct.
My brain, too many verbs, mate. You know it is.
You haven't had that many, mate.
But I've had no breakfast. I've had no breakfast. It's going straight to me dome.
Interesting. I'm actually looking forward to this.
Groper looks intimidating, Jarch.
Fuck, people look intimidated, mate. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, like, I get you trying to play masculinity over there, but, like, I'm just saying.
Mate, it's not playing masculinity. It is simply...
I get it, dude. You're wearing a belt buckle. I get it. I get it. Your shirt's tucked in. It's all right. I'm just saying, you're around frenzy. You can drop the facade. I see you when the cameras aren't rolling, and you're a fucking soy boy.
So cute. Do you know what actually helps? Do you know what does help with Groper? Big boy, right?
Yeah.
But Tommy told me this. It's fucking pisser. They call it the Groper clock. Starts at midnight, and that's just post. He's 0 for 6.
In what fights?
Pub fights.
Oh, okay. That's
Right?
positive.
Been clocked 6 times, right?
Yeah, but he's due.
Yeah, he's due a win. That's also good.
Yeah.
Good point.
Fucking hell. Whose side you on? So this is what Tommy goes. He said it's the funniest fucking thing of all time. They call it the Groper clock. So midnight is knockout. He's been knocked out of the pub. 1, 2, 3. Humble. Very humble. He's been humbled. 4, 5, 6. Getting a little chirpy again. Okay, he's getting a little 7, 8, 9. He's starting to lip up. 10, 11, 12. Very lippy knockout.
And then it goes
and then
again.
the clock starts again.
Okay.
The Groper clock.
Yeah. So I'm going to reset that cunt.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question here about who Cam's fighting there, Gibbo? Is Gibbo's head been photoshopped on there, or is that actually
Gibbo's body?
That's what I'm trying to work out. I don't know what I'm looking at.
It does look odd, but the neck hair
matches the situation, but it looks photoshopped, like his head's on there.
It does. It's an awkward stance. Camboss has built a fucking full boxing ring outside.
I saw that.
They built a full ring, full 5x5 Olympic standard fucking ring.
At his house?
It's outside his fucking place or whatever. They were saying so they just get in there and fucking start swinging.
That I have never properly sparred Josh when I'm doing training with him now. Like every once in a while, he'll like make me move around with him, and
it's awkward.
Well, it's awkward. He fucking hits me. I'm like, Jesus Christ! But there is something that I could see. Fuck doing this sort of shit, but just a little bit of sparring would be a bit fun.
It is fun.
With someone who's on your skill level, Josh is much better than me and he fucking smacks me all the time.
Well, mate, that's the thing. You need to be sparring with cunts that are either not fuckheads or
that aren't looking to knock you out.
Like, you know, there's always some Terry Tough cunt that's going to be good at boxing and just wants to be the cool guy that knocks someone out, like go home and tell his girlfriend, yeah, babe, knock someone out today.
Yeah.
Sparring at someone on your same level is like, it is fun.
Yeah.
There's something primal. It's in us.
Are we eyeballing a Terry Tough cunt at the moment up there?
Mate, I know Brizzy is.
As in actually a tough cunt or a Terry tough cunt?
Oh, no, not a Terry. Sorry. He is actually a tough cunt. Oh, are we? I'd say probably Groper.
Well, you got to say that, don't you? I'd only put forward Gibbo from the photoshopped head, but like I don't want to like bump into Gibbo and him think I'm spinning shit and then get Gibboed. You know,
who's Rey Mysterio? I've got the lights.
Yeah, who's the moose?
So he'd be the producer for the two flogs because Quinny's the producer for the Alpha
Shout out,
Boys.
Quinn's a good fella. Right. So
Quinny is a fucking
So we got a
bloke.
producer bash. Tobler, were you asked to fucking punch on?
No, I wasn't.
That's
I
disappointing.
don't know if that's a compliment.
Yeah, listen.
Well, it's not a compliment. I wouldn't
No.
say it's a compliment.
I don't think we'd... Look, listen, I don't think... I mean, Uncle Wiramu over there could fucking throw him, but he's a lover, not a fighter.
Your Dave wasn't asked either.
Dave,
funnily enough.
shockingly... You know, we could have had Dave v. Cody.
We could have.
Dave would cheat though, and he would bring a hammer and a sickle.
Yeah, you know.
You know,
wrecked.
Me and Matty the
One in
Waterboy
each
have been
hand.
proposed before.
You and Matty the Waterboy.
It's been proposed by people.
Who do you think you'd beat, Matty?
I think I would, but I don't think I could ever fight.
You
I
gotta
think you'd
back
have Matty
yourself.
biting the curb very quickly.
And you know him pretty well, Guru, so I mean... you're
Oh, there you
aware.
go. Yeah, exactly. 2 fucking M&M stands.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Interesting.
All right. Well, good luck, Jay.
Good luck.
thanks, boys.
Keep us
It's exciting.
posted.
I wanna do a
again,
wee-wee.
just to bow that, worried about Darcy and this Jace bloke. He
Dude,
looks
can
like
we
a
actually get that back up? I
like,
wanna get Jace back
looks
up, dude.
Fucking electric.
Dude, get that back up. That cunt looks like a fucking smashing machine.
He just has those forearms, that ginger fire.
The ginger energy can't.
Look at this cunt.
Look at him, dude. Look at Darcy holding his hands up.
Look
Darcy's,
at Jace.
Jace has his shirt. Darcy's wearing a fucking t-shirt. What are you doing?
Jace has got the rig out, the arms out. He's got big hands too, Jace.
He's got
Look at
big
his
fucking hands.
It's his eyes that are giving
It's
me
the eyes,
worry.
yeah, the eyes.
And he's
dude.
a red nut.
I almost think Jace beats anyone on the car. He's also spelt Jace with a C.
Yeah.
That's rugby league. This cunt could be anything, Guru.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not going against fucking Jace. Look at the devil in his eyes.
My God. If Darcy's to win this, it's one of the great upsets in the history of fighting.
Correct? Can I say something? The photo, the weigh-ins is when you can look like a tough cunt. You can just look like a tough cunt. You can get yourself in a... It's like, fuck yeah, cunt, let's go. I'm going to say that Darce looks mildly apprehensive in what's supposed to be the toughest part.
The easiest part to look tough.
Yeah. He still looks mildly apprehensive.
The camera's intimidated him.
Yeah,
early,
he's
yes.
like,
Wait, does that thing flash?
So that's a worry.
I know, that's a worry. In your Apple Watch. That's always been the watch of the person who's going to get
the watch of the fighter.
Yeah, the Apple Watch.
Yeah.
Fuck, sorry, Das. We just
Sorry,
smoked
mate.
you there.
But
Jace
listen,
over
we're
there.
calling it as we see it.
Yeah.
Jace.
And you saddled up against with Jace with a C.
Look at the
red
size
nut.
of Jace's forearms, dude.
That's,
Yeah.
I know, it's trouble, but...
Do any of these fellas have any like long-running beef or anything like that, or is it all pretty?
Mate, I don't think so. I think, this was fucking...
Not that I'm aware of.
Not really. It's scrambled together.
Yeah.
I remember that, like the other day, I got Groper's number of fucking Tommy, and there was some cricket playing, and they was 0 for 6, and I just took a photo of the score and sent it to him. little text trolls.
Oh, that's nice.
I was like, does this number seem familiar?
Does he come back to you with anything?
Yeah. We've spun half yarns,
Oh, that's good.
Good bit of banter, mate.
What are you gonna? Well, have you thought about your song? Don't let us know what it is now.
Yeah.
But have you thought about it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, you just asked me not to let you know.
What,
No, I don't want to say,
are you going to keep it secret? You can keep it
Yeah,
secret.
you keep it secret, mate. Come out to a banger.
I think you keep it secret.
Yeah.
But like, what is it though?
Can we beep it out?
Yeah, we can beep
Well,
it
I've
out.
told
We
you
can
boys.
beep it out.
I've told you, boys.
We can beep it out.
When we look at your fucking
I
face.
swear to God, this is a fucking... We haven't stopped recording this
timestamp it.
all day. We'll
I'll beep
fucking
it
beep
out.
it
I'll
out.
beep it out.
So
Florida-Georgia line.
I was
This
thinking...
is how we roll. This is how we do. Standing on a truck, shooting bullets at the moon.
Baby, this? Yeah, that'd be a banger.
No, it wouldn't.
It's a delightful song.
Scar, Missy Higgins.
I was thinking...
I like that.
Beep everything.
Yeah, beep all that.
I like that. That's good.
I was
It's
thinking
actually
that.
a fucking track.
It's a track.
Yeah, that's good.
And I was thinking, if you boys are behind me in fur coats while walking to that, that's fucking...
Yeah.
We're going to be... commentary or not, I think we walk him out.
Well, of course we do, because we're not commentating. Well, fuck
We
it.
don't commentate... Beep everything until now, Tobler. All right, sorry about that, guys. I may have said some shit I wasn't supposed to. I don't know. When you're walking out, if we are commentating, You know what? If they give us some roving mics, we can commentate while we walk out. How's this fucking cunt look? He's looking good.
There you go.
Or we could just walk him out and then sit down and fucking pick up the mic.
That's what I prefer. Oh, we got a bug here, Ed.
Bug of consequence or what?
Nah, not a bug of consequence. I'm just going to quickly nip back to the toilets. You haven't touched your verve, mate.
Mate, I got boxing training tonight. I've had a glass of verve. I've enjoyed it. I've had a little sip of that.
Hey, Tobler, fuck me now. I'm going to piss my pants on the couch.
I've got to be good, bruh. I'm not supposed to be drinking midweek.
Listen, we're just having
a 600 episode, and so I did. I did drink with you boys.
I appreciate that.
That's nice.
But I got to take it seriously.
I was hoping you were going to pound some verve with us.
I would have loved to, but I got to train.
Well,
sorry, boys.
That's all right, man. I'm not, I'm probably won't get carried away either. I'm picture of health now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where are you training now?
I'll get a little carried away.
Literally training with my mates. One of my mates is a boxer, and other fella Jeff that these boys train with, just out of a garage, mate.
I've got to call Jeff this afternoon, actually.
Hell yeah. You getting in with Jeff?
Yeah, we're on a journey to the second row, Jarch.
True.
Fuck yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. So we'll see how we go.
Mate, he is the man for...
Yeah, he's great.
He's fucking unreal. Like, I got a mate, Stubby, like Scholesy, who had never been for a fucking run in his life, never done a fucking thing. Loves grogging, and he said to Jeff, the stipulation was, you can train me as hard as you want, but you can never tell me that I can't grog or to dial it back. He runs 15 kilometres in the morning now.
It's good knowledge.
It's crazy. It's crazy how good
he actually does. And he's fucking, the weight's stripped off the cunt too. He looks amazing.
Which is, I just don't know how to put into context how fucking bizarre that is to us. Yeah. So he's a gun, mate. He's a good bloke, and he's a fucking good bloke. Also, handsome devil.
Yeah, he looks good with his shirt off. He just does.
I'd argue I've never seen Jeff with a shirt on.
He doesn't like wearing shirts. But also wouldn't be on brand. Because if you're trying to push that you're a fitness guy.
Yeah. I saw him at a wedding just with a bow tie, and I thought he was the stripper.
Speaking of, the first time I ever came across you was a podcast with them a few years ago.
Yeah.
And you told a story about you're at a wedding and someone put a cake on your seat or something.
I got punched at that wedding 3 times.
Yeah, and I remember the first time I'd ever seen you, and I was like, oh, this bloke's going to go places. this has got serious potential here.
If he's getting bullied at fucking weddings, the happiest of... Yeah.
Say what? He was a bit of a could be anything, Jarch.
CBA, yeah.
Yeah, CBA.
CBA class of 2020.
How'd the class go the other day?
Yeah, went well. It's out now, yeah. A couple of good picks in there.
Happy with them?
Very happy with them. Sia Wong from the Roosters, one of my favourites.
Fuck yeah.
Got a bait. Ito from the Cronulla Sharks. There's a couple in there, so fingers crossed. See how they go.
Fingers crossed. Yes, that's Sia Wong's a fucking hand.
I'll be drafting a few of them on Saturday. Draft day, Supercoach.
Draft day. Guru's favourite day of the year.
By far and away. Can't fucking wait.
You just pumped the fucking...
Oh, yeah. You know it. We're just 14 dudes sitting around with their computers, drunk off their head, drafting fantasy teams.
Mate, that does sound like
it's actually
fucking old school
living. We should do a draft this year and then never look at it again.
Do
you boys do that?
I do a year. I'm almost like a year on, year off. Like,
yeah.
You haven't done it for like at least 2 years.
No, I haven't done it for a year, and then I'm going to come back this year.
We should.
But Tom lasts about, what, 5 rounds?
No, last couple of years I've done it. I've stuck to the end. I made the final round in my Supercoach crew the year before last. I made the final, and then I fucking got pumped because I don't really know what I'm doing, which wouldn't shock many people. But I want to be able to. I want to be able to fucking like have a nerd when we're doing the nerd out live streams with you and Timmy. Like, I want to be able to actually like all be on.
I still like the
best for that. Yeah. It's the absolute best.
I still like the idea of me and Tom taking on you and Timmy, but then we can also use my brother.
Because he's also... good. Like, we can take... As in, like, we put a team together with your brother.
And we take them on and see who the fuck wins.
Best thing about Supercoach is, like, Sunday afternoon, Titans-Tigers, it's the Who Gives a Fuck Cup.
That's what's so good.
I'm entrenched.
Yeah, right.
Because I'm watching my 2 Pelicans going at it. It is the best.
Yeah. That's what it's good for.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. What do you think your chances are?
With my brother, they improve from none to some.
Is it?
They improve from none to some.
Where did your brother come?
He comes...
Does he go all right?
He's come top 1,000 before.
Where have you come?
Never missed the 1,000, Tom. So.
But he also...
I'll show your brother around, yeah?
But he also might be sitting there being like, I've been higher than that. I don't know for sure.
I love that.
Because, you know, Timmy came second one year.
Yeah.
He
got $160,000.
No, there was 160,000 people playing. He brought in Katoni Staggs as like a pod play, someone different, and Katoni did his ACL in the 15th minute.
What's a pod play? Because don't use acronyms.
Point of difference, sorry.
Oh, okay,
so it's like someone a little bit outside the square. He did his ACL, so Tim finished second by like, if Katoni would have played the whole game, he wins 50k. Instead, he got 5. So I'll do the maths for you. 45k is a pretty big whack.
And the allegation is that the guy who did come first had some like second team running or something.
He had multiple teams going into the last week, which is a bit Dodge.
Is it unethical or illegal?
We thought it was illegal until Supercoach did fuck all. Then it became unethical, apparently.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's a bit controversial. You should bring it
Very
up with Timmy.
Do you guys like
hates money?
Yeah. Do you guys like have like? Do you know who Big Supercoach is? Like, do you have fucking contacts at Big Supercoach now? Do they reach out?
Tim more so because he used to work at the Telegraph.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, seemingly Big Supercoach doesn't give that many fucks. I think I care about Supercoach more than Big Supercoach.
Yeah, really? Right. So because I thought they'd be almost like sucking you off from the back sort of stuff.
Interesting expression.
Spit in your bumholes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lube and yard.
Right.
Do you play?
No.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's like a Roosters fan, but he's like doesn't know shit.
Oh, you like those Roosters fans?
Well, look, this is my thing.
What's your thing?
I get really into shit, and then I lose interest. And it happened, like, so I tip every year.
Unless it's like Zelda or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, always been into
Or
it.
a bottle of whiskey on a night when you have obligations.
Let's just...
Or ignoring your phone.
Yeah.
You've been into that for a
No,
while.
yeah, you've been into silencing notifications. Yeah. Who is that for?
Me.
Yeah, who's calling you?
My father.
Oh, there you go. That's nice.
But I did so I'll tip every year. Ed Liston goes, "Are you sure you want to commit to this?" I go, "Fucking oath," and I'm into it. At the start, I'm like, "This is unreal," and then I just forget, and my life and I go, "Fuck," and then I go, "Well, you can make this up. Oh, if you've missed Thursday, Friday, okay, you can make it up," and then but in somewhere in my brain goes, "Well, you've fucked that. I'll keep going for 3 more weeks." And then I'll forget again, and then it starts to become, well, this is not going to happen, and I just stop doing it.
I very
Every
rarely
single year.
finish tipping comps.
Tipping comps are hard.
I can't get into it.
Really?
People ask me now, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck.
Really?
I'm not going to do it.
See, I thought that'd be your bread and butter.
Supercoach, I find tipping a bit boring. To be honest
Is it
with
too?
you. 'Cause everyone does the same thing, and
There's also not much room. Like, I mean,
There's
you're
a
either
lot
on
of
one
luck
team
in
or the other
tipping.
team.
I think. Like the best pundits in Australia for rugby league fuck tipping all the time.
You look at the newspaper, it's like Andrew John's coming last in like the Herald tipping comp or some shit, and you're like, and I mean, I'm sure John.
And the water cooler's coming first. You're just
I get that. There's like a bird that I used to work with. She was coming first, and I was like, "How the fuck?" She's like, "I don't know. I just do it."
It's like it's like when you miss our bets on the Melbourne Cup and they just fucking win.
Correct.
Exactly right.
Exactly right. I played pokies with my mum the other night. She got 7 features. And she's going, "What? I've never done what?" And just kept ringing. And she's doing 50-cent bets. I'm going, "Let me take over this."
Yeah, I bet.
You
That's
just
tough.
lead me.
That's tough for a man like you to see 7 features go through on 50-cent hits. You must have been fucking sweating bad.
I was like, "Come on now. Let's just, if I just follow you and I play and I pay." Anyway, that's life.
No, that's good.
I have a mate wherever we are, get on Lucky 88, $8 hits. We're there for 15 seconds and we win a month's wage or we get the fuck out of there.
That's how I operate.
I like that.
So I hate being in that room. It fucking sucks.
That's how I operate.
Anyway, we're there the other day. We had 20 slaps all together. We hit 2 features on Lucky 88. You know, it gives you the times 88 when you go big.
Yes.
Fucking 2 features in a row. All it gave us was times 18.
Okay.
Biggest
bullshit.
fucking kick in the dick
Just
of
bullshit.
all time.
Mate, yeah, it's hurtful stuff.
It stung.
It's
I tell you what,
hurtful.
though, and this is not an ad, but I feel like playing the pokies now.
Yeah. I won $1,000 on Saturday night.
Did ya?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that? Because
Olympic.
obviously you win some, lose more.
You definitely do.
So how'd you go Saturday night? Really?
Well, Saturday night really pretty good.
I lost $1,000.
Maybe the night. Yeah, the next pub.
Yeah.
But in the lead up to that, I probably come out even.
Yeah.
About even, you reckon?
Yeah.
I walked away from Lucky 88 the other day. We only won like $400 from it. It was fucking dog shit. And I walked out and my missus was like, "But you're up 200. I go, "No, Beck, I'm down 4,800.
Yeah.
It was 288.
I should have fucking won.
Yeah, mate. Oh, fuck, I feel you.
Do we want to try call some cunts?
Yeah.
Do you want to try call some people, Tobler? Some people gave us their number and said, "Give us a call." We're like, "Fuck it, why not?"
And it'll come through the headsets?
Yep.
Sweet.
But you'd be proud of me though, boys. I deleted all but like 6 or 7 WhatsApp groups.
Did you?
Cleaned it up.
Did you? Good. What about Calm?
Yeah, that's there.
Oh, okay, good.
I kept them, and I'm like, these are the ones that are now WhatsApp for me.
Did you keep We Mean World, like so we can?
I kept our business ones.
Okay, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because sometimes I feel like you might have deleted
that's been the issue
when you don't respond. Like when Eddie maybe hits you up.
It's not even doesn't respond. He just doesn't even read it.
When Eddie's like maybe sending you a message going, "Hey, you guys are selling merch tonight. You want to write a little blurb for it?"
Nothing all day.
Not even a response.
I actually said to myself, I go, after 5 minutes, I'd made up the decision that there's no way they were going to write it. I just wrote it myself. And then, in fact, I'd never got a blurb.
Sold it out very quickly anyway.
With my blurb.
yeah.
With my blurb.
There's a blurb tax, bro. Don't you worry about that.
There's a blurb.
That's close.
Tobler, you vet them first before you just whack them on. Let them know they're coming on.
Yeah.
So that we don't have to do the whole hi, how you going? What's going?
You don't want the human connection.
No, you have the human connection once they come on.
Okay.
But you ever worked in radio, mate?
Yeah.
Just makes life easier.
Yeah, fair. So what is this?
Fucking just cunts calling in.
And do they know that this is...
They know they're coming in for the longest live stream, the longest podcast.
Well, they know that they're potentially coming in, and we're just going to shoot the shit. God knows what about.
Love that.
I think we just said on the podcast, email Tobler with your number. We're going to call you.
Love that.
So we'll see how we go.
And then here we are.
Who we got?
All right, so the first person that reached out for a call was Nilso himself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So Nilso is on. Can you hear us, Nilso?
Nilso.
Going on?
How are you, mate? Welcome to the longest podcast in human history here with Tom and Eddie, Guru and Jarch.
Boys, what is happening?
How you going, mate?
How you going, brother?
Yeah, good boys.
Mate, why were you wearing a baggy green the other day?
First of all, I want to start off by saying Vale Les, greatest water polo coach of all time. I feel like that's been
right
on a bit lately.
It is the right thing to do. That's an OG comment right there. That's like early, again, internet version 1.
SoundCloud stuff.
Yeah, SoundCloud work. Okay, thank you, Les's family. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I hope so. So stuck to your question, Mr. Edwards. So basically, I was walking off we had like a bit of a charity match the other weekend. Guru, he would understand, he was one of the sponsors and of the Mark Hughes Foundation side, who got the victory. Basically, a couple of Baggy Green members were in the audience, and when I was walking off like the actual NRL Premiership trophy, the Norm Proven trophy, I was walking off the field like that, mud everywhere, sweat, tears, that's what I do.
Didn't you get sent off for shoulder charging a bloke?
Yeah, hey Neil, so could you have picked a smaller bloke to put a shot on, by the way, or what?
Did you shoulder charge the gentleman?
Once you step on that field, mate, anyone's blood.
So you're walking off?
Walking off, and a couple of Baggy Green members. I only know one of them, and let me just put this out into the atmosphere. He was not the one who put the Baggy Green on my head. Scotty Bellotti, shout out to you, Mean King, one of the great men of the punters and dribblers. He was with a couple of other Baggy Green members, and what do you know? One of them just slapped this hat on top of my head. Wow. I had no idea what it was until everyone goes, that kind of suits you. And looking back at the photos and the videos, fuck, I look terrific. I look pretty good. You have to admit, boys, I look pretty good.
You look better than Tom did in the paper anyway.
Well, that's not fair. I don't know that that's necessary.
Well, it was there, though.
It was there.
It was sitting there.
I mean, listen, I can agree with that. Yeah. You did look better than me in the paper. Bit of stolen valor, though, it's like you're pretending you're a military veteran or something like that.
Purple Hearts.
Did you feel uncomfortable when someone put it on you? You're like, no, I haven't earned this yet. I've just asked for it multiple times.
I'm not going to lie to you, boys. I'm a man of integrity. I'm honest. I can be sometimes outspoken. I can tell you right now, I did feel a little uncomfortable. I felt like it wasn't earned. I feel like everyone's got to remember, I've never actually asked for this Baggy Green. This just come in front of my desk, Finachario made a song and, everyone made all these memes in the back of it. I'd like to see some evidence of me actually going, where's my Baggy Green? I feel like I've been getting driven
Fair.
for months and months now. It's like, I feel like it's been a bit of a heel turn. Like, everyone, I was probably the face of the punters and dribblers, for years. And I know Tobler, he can back me up on that. But I feel like I've had a bit of a heel turn and the last few months, and I'm really starting to struggle, boys. Because yes, I agree. I don't deserve anything, and you've made that quite clear. But when someone slaps on top of your head, what do you do? What do you do?
No, look, you know what? He's made a good account of himself in there. So in terms of explaining away the disgraceful behaviour that we first thought. But, like, if it's been slapped on your head, what do? Like, you make lemonade, right? You pose for the cameras, you wave, you kiss babies, you shake hands, right?
You do, and you ask for forgiveness.
Yeah.
And you ask for forgiveness. But I still think part of you liked having it on your head, though.
Oh, I can sense that through the phone.
Yeah, I think part of him liked having it on.
One day, mate, one day. Keep working.
Yeah, exactly. End of the day, it looked right, it felt right, but you've got to be honest with yourself. And sometimes today's not your day. Maybe in the future, I'll be seeing you boys over in Vegas, hopefully.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah. So maybe a little link up. Was it the Kangaroo tour? Still waiting.
I don't know if you made the right stuff, mate.
There you go. You're getting rejected from every fucking...
no.
Mate, we'll send you a wee mean well hat.
Yeah, there you go. Nah, just kidding. We won't. Nah.
No, I got you, mate.
All right, Neil, so thanks for fucking chatting, mate. Love ya. See you in Vegas.
Mate, love you, brother. See you in Vegas.
600 episodes. Well done, boys. Fucking good on you, the punters and the dribblers as well. Well done, boys.
Good on you,
Thanks,
mate.
brother.
Check out What's New in the Castle, the number one listen up and down in the Hunter and up and down the East Coast, I believe. I may have fucked that tagline, but What's New in the Castle, Neil So's potty.
I think you've overtaken anyway, so well done.
What was that?
I think you've overtaken it anyway. So well done, boys.
Maybe just. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Hard to know. All right, Neil, so
Thanks,
take
bro.
it easy, bro.
Hoorah, mate.
See you, boys.
Neil, so they're making a... Listen, I think it was almost an impassioned speech about the fact that for the last 3 or 4 months he's been maligned.
Yeah.
Do I believe that Finocchiaro came up with that himself and wasn't sort of butted up or, had his balls tickled from Nilso?
Because there's like a side group of they're called the Disciples of St. Peter Volandis, which is like unofficial high-ranking members of the punters and dribblers community, like people with so there's some baggy green members in there, but then like Nilso's in there, right? Who's obviously, I think maybe even your Kendrick Hattons of the world, who came up earlier on in this 7-hour monstrosity of a podcast. So there's every chance that in that chat group Nilso starts petitioning for let's get a groundswell here going, and
what would it take for him to get a baggy green?
Who the fuck knows?
But has it also made it a lot harder for him now in the future?
Yes,
significantly harder.
It's up against him, I think.
Yeah,
significantly harder. He has got to think of. Let's just think of something massive that would serve to get a baggy green. He's got to double that, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. It's got to be huge now because it's almost like Joe Rogan getting his black belt in jiu-jitsu. Just because you're a celebrity doesn't mean you're getting a fucking easy ride. In fact, because you're a celebrity, I'm going to make it hard.
Yeah.
Because
he's asked for one, because Nilso's asked for one, although that may now be alleged, and because he wore one and posed for the photos, posed for the cameras, it's made it harder for him.
It's tough.
It just has.
I see the Sphere in Vegas as an opportunity.
Okay.
For Nilso.
For Nilso, maybe.
What do you think?
Well, it's got to be something big like that, I think.
Get on stage with you two and fucking kill Bono?
He's got to book the Sphere. Kill Bono.
He's got to book the outside of the Sphere.
Yeah, he's got to book the outside of the Sphere.
The outside,
and plead his case.
Yeah, okay.
It's got to be spherical level.
Right. Well, we will be at the Sphere on the Friday night. We're in Vegas going to see
I think our hotel might look onto the Sphere.
Okay, so I wouldn't mind seeing Nilso's big fucking head on there.
Wake up and big Nilso up there apologising.
Yeah. Looking directly into our window, being like, please.
That gets him a baggy green, surely.
Well, not sure.
Well, listen, I'd have to see it and see how it felt internally.
Your hotel looks over the Sphere, does it?
I don't know. Does it?
It's nearby.
It's
nearby. I don't know if it looks at it, but it's nearby.
How long have we been going for, Tobler?
Living large, brother.
We've been going for 5 hours.
My casino's got a fucking
5
Rayland
hours and
castle
50
at
minutes.
the front.
So we've got an hour and 10
That's
left.
going to be so much fun.
We're getting there.
Fucking oath we are. Hour and 10's not bad.
Can we get another caller potentially?
Yep. So we've had a request for a Valentine's Day call from a dribblet to a dribbler.
Okay, so she wants to give this message.
she wants us to call him as a Valentine's Day
Oh,
present.
okay. What's his name?
Which could be cute. I think his name's Tim. It's
Tim.
definitely Tim. Yeah.
All right. And what's the chick's name?
Latia?
Latia?
Latia.
Okay.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Do we want to sing the theme song to Home and Away just as the Valentine's Day message?
Fuck, I don't know that.
I'll just follow me.
You start. I know. I know it if you start.
Yep.
Hello.
G'day, Tim. It's Tom, Eddie, Guru, and Jarch. We just wanted to call you quickly for Valentine's Day. You know we belong together. You and I forever and ever. No matter where we are, you're my guiding star. And from the very first moment I saw you, I never felt such emotion. I'm walking on air. Just to know you are there. Hold me in your arms. Don't let me go. I want to stay forever. Closer each day, home and away. Hang up.
Good stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's good shit.
Oh, it's healthy stuff.
That's pure, dude.
It's a great song.
It's a good song, dude.
It's a good song.
That song stacks up.
It's always been a good song.
Yeah.
It's always been a great song.
For a guy that opened with I don't know it, that was incredible.
I did
It's
know
like,
it.
it's just there in your head.
No, it's there.
It's just there.
I just don't know how to start the cunt.
No, I know
He did.
it. Yeah, I know it.
From the very first moment I met you, that's it. Is that the end?
From the very first moment I saw you. Yeah.
No. I never felt such
emotion.
That's not the start, is it?
You know we belong together. That's a you know we belong
together.
You and I forever and ever.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, we just sung the
I
know. Hey, can I just say, gentlemen, very quietly and respectfully, I feel like there were moments in that song where we harmonised quite.
We did.
Yes, dude.
No,
yes.
we did.
I don't want to.
No, we did.
Which also bodes well
Really
for something
well.
we might be
In the
looking
works
at
for.
doing.
Correct.
That's all I'm going to say.
And can I say that when we say like in the works for, I'm actually in conversation with a record company.
No, it's it's happening.
It's legitimately like
There's no, it's
about
not, it's
doing
not
it.
bullshit.
They're
And
giving
also,
they're
we've all,
sending us tracks. They're sending us.
we've also written a couple that are going to be on there. The song that we sung at my Bucks. I don't want to give too much away.
No, you don't.
Because it'll give it away. My old mate Tommy Burns will be on there, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, I wouldn't say 100% because listen, and the only reason I'd say
It's a bonus track.
No. I think it's a bonus track. I think it's if you get the digital, it's a digital download.
No, it's 100%.
But the thing is, these are got to be country. So we're writing a country.
No, trust
we can sing that country.
You can do it. That's a very early stage Slim Dusty vibe to that
Maybe,
song.
but what the thing is, we've got to write songs. He's the old mate. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
What are we talking about?
But I think what you want to do, we've got to what needs to happen, and obviously your Bucks song is perfect.
Yeah.
But then also we've got a couple of real country ditties we got to pound out. Yeah. But there is I've already it's being teed up all of the the shit production side of things.
Really?
The pressing of
the pressing of records.
Yes.
Record sleeves, releases.
So we got to get into the writing room.
We get in the writing room. We got to come up with a name, and then
there is a potential name. Do you remember that?
The what?
Just beep it.
Yeah, just beep it. Say and beep it.
Yeah, I'll just beep it.
It's great.
Yeah. That'd be a great track.
We've already come up with it.
All right, stop now. Beep back.
We've got another caller.
Oh, who's the caller?
Caller's Lachlan.
All right, let's get Lachlan on before he goes for a piss.
Not Fisher.
I hope not. Lachlan, what's going on?
Boys, how's it going?
How are you, bruh?
Really well.
Good, boys.
What's
How's
doing?
the ball going for?
Mate, we're
Hit run for work.
okay.
What are you doing? We're about an hour. We're about an hour out from fucking world record time. We're into the Verve and mud cake.
We've got Jarchy, we've got Guru here. We're having the time of our fucking young lives.
Yeah.
Really.
What are you doing? Where are you? You're at work.
Yeah, mate, working hard.
What are you doing?
As always.
What are you doing?
Just a bit of demo today. Just at the tip, getting rid of all the fit now.
Nothing better,
Fucking
brother.
I love demo. You on the jack today?
Nah, no jack, mate. No jack.
Any grinder, mate? Any grinder? No?
Yeah, a bit of grinding,
How you moving that stuff, mate? What sort of truck we working with there, bro?
Into a skip, Jamie.
Right, just spare hands, mate. Just got to get the.
Couple of blisters on them hands.
We've got a real blue-collar boy in Tommy Birmingham, mate. He knows all about it.
I'm asking about blisters. That's a real pussy. What's going on, mate? How can we help?
We'll catch up later. Did he hang up?
Yeah, call failed.
Okay, that's not a him hang up.
I'm going to piss.
Try him again if you had something to say.
Yeah.
He had a question.
Oh, yeah, get him back then. Get him back.
Get him back.
Considering we just bagged him. We weren't bagging him. We were trying to put ourselves up as being sort of demo guys.
Demo guys. You were a demo guy.
I taught myself to jackhammer on the job. That's all I did. I didn't really demo anything. I actually fucked it up. I jackhammered a pipe I shouldn't have.
Right.
So I added work to there.
You added,
So Lockie's coming back on now.
Just going to say there's not much to teach about jackhammering.
No, hold on. Yeah, we got you there, bro. Sorry, we lost you. Too much demoing, bro. Your phone cut out.
I know, mate. I know. Out in the sticks.
So, mate, you got a question for the balls?
Yeah, 600 episodes. What's your favourite one?
I fucking couldn't tell you, dude. I don't even remember
Remember
what
I came on the podcast once?
Well, you've come on twice.
A few times.
You've come on a couple of times. Guru's come on.
Guru's come on, so maybe once.
Maybe, and listen, like, this is very diplomatic, right? And I'm a diplomat at heart. Eddie's in the fucking shitters, in case you're wondering where the smugness has gone.
It's been too much of a flowing conversation without Eddie interrupting all along.
Mate, he's come back now. He's just climbed down off a big old turd. What's your favourite episode ever? What? Of this show? What the fuck? Yeah, it's a tough one.
Can I chime in with one?
Yeah, go.
And my standout, and I think you guys take him for granted at times just how much of a gem he is, but Streety's first episode where he just sat there and told yarns.
Oh, yeah.
Hearing all them for the first time was top fucking
Yeah,
shelf.
Streety's good. And that was not even scratching the fucking surface of Streety shit. I always try and remind myself to write him down when he reminds me of him again, and then I always forget. Look, Streety was great. Ray Warren is one that sticks out. It's obviously like that's an interview one where it's not our sort of normal style, but like Rabs being such a fucking throbber.
Oh, he's just iconic.
He's just iconic. And it was like just he's done maybe like 2 podcasts ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Our 500th was fun.
That 500th was fucking mad as well.
That was really good. We got Blind and fucking Tobler and the boys organised for everyone to call in with like
500th is probably a good one. Yeah.
One.
And then you know what? Maybe our first, mate.
Do you ever remember that, cunt?
Nah. Oh, no, I don't. We didn't, we didn't release it.
But we got a recording of it.
We didn't release it, though.
No, fuck.
Oh, if you've still got that.
No, we do. We listen to it and we're like, we have not changed at all. Like we go,
that's right.
Either we started so strong, either we were fucking dialed in from the jump, or we've just been sort of hitting mediocrity for 5 years.
Surely Suitcases, Chock Watmo would have to be up there.
Oh,
Chocky Dax would have to. I'd like to publicly apologise to Chocky Dax for not bringing that up early. Yeah,
that was a game changer, Chocky Watmo.
Yeah, that's
but the first episode ever, Pipe Dreams, episode 1, not released, and Hello Sport, episode 1, not released.
Well, what's your favourite ep, mate?
367, sweet mustard or die.
Fucking hell, that's great. I'm assuming we talk about some sweet mustard, which I stand by. Yeah. Sweet mustard or die.
Yeah, and the TripAdvisor of Dubbo Resto Bar, mate.
Oh, was that the Resto Bar?
Yeah.
That was a good one. That was fun. All right, well, mate, thanks for the call anyway, bro.
No, I appreciate you making the time.
Hey, no worries. We'll talk to you.
Good on you, mate.
Catch you, boys.
See you, mate.
Now, boys, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
That's fine, Roo.
I have a world-acclaimed Supercoach podcast dropping at 3 p.m.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So get there.
Fucking oath, get there.
How good.
So
Good on you to drop Rammer, bro.
Mate, much appreciated, much obliged. Jarch already promised that he'd stay right till the end, which is just kind of him. We didn't even ask.
Is that what I did?
He said he'd stay all the way till the end.
How far away are we?
We're about an hour and 10. Mate, no, you got to go. Don't worry about that. I'm just saying I was just wanting to... Jarch has said he was going to stay right until the end.
You don't have to, though, mate.
No,
we can
I'd be happy to.
Oh, that's nice, you mate.
Unless you want to do it just as a duo.
Nah.
You're not good.
Come have a verve with us.
Fuck it. I'll text Jeff.
So, Beers and Break-Even's out tonight?
Out this afternoon.
Okay,
so,
this will be out tomorrow.
Yeah.
So.
I was part of the last 7-hour podcast too, so it would have been nice to get across the line in both.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you were actually a part of the last 6 hours 52 minutes.
I think.
Yeah, so that's not the
We had another 7 in us too.
Fucking oath you did, but you also took a break.
Hopefully 8.
8.
We've been
talking oh, look who's showing off, huh?
So, bit of a maths guy.
Yeah, huge maths guy. Thanks for coming in, though, Roo. Appreciate it.
Yeah, cheers, boys.
Seven would have had you short.
See you, bro.
See you, bro.
We love you.
Guru, the greatest.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking oath. Beep it all. See you in Vegas.
Hooroo, bro.
See you, bro.
There you go, eh?
What father's been up to?
How are you?
What'd you have for lunch?
Burger.
What was on?
What was on it?
Beef.
What sauces? What sauce and stuff?
Special sauce.
We were doing this joke.
Macca's?
We were at a
Where
Bucks.
was it from?
Place over there.
We were at this wedding on the we're with this wedding. Was it Hickey's wedding on the weekend? And we were after it was at kick on stupid o'clock, and everyone was on mushies. And Henry, you know Charlie Bly? Shout out to him. Of course you do. Sorry. Etch.
I don't think so anymore.
No, Charlie's one of the great men all time.
He's
But
a
you
great
guys
guy.
used to date the same lady. There's a few of those people.
Not at the same time.
No,
Let's
of course
just
not. There's
make
no
that very
polyamory
clear.
going on. Anyway, he lives in fucking Arnhem. He's a doctor and he's out there doing placement. And he's just a fucking real outdoorsman. And then another friend of the show, Henry Wells, we're all sitting up and Henry's asking about outdoor shit. And he's like, oh yeah, so where do you fish? And he's like, oh, and he's like, oh yeah, what sort of boat are you using? He's like, oh yeah, and he's like, oh yeah, what sort of line? And I was like, it's just so typical of city guys. They hear their mate from the country does. She's like, oh yeah, what sort of line you using? Oh yeah, what are you catching? What are you catching? What sort of fish you going for? Is it a lure or is it live bait? Oh fuck yeah.
Oh fuck.
Are you sleeping in a swag? Oh my god, tell me some more about your country lifestyle.
You know what I've always noticed is when I've always noticed the distinction between someone from the city asking if you're from the country and someone from the country asking if you're from the city. So when I'd start at fucking office jobs and blah, 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 you get to young, they're like, oh, you're from the country? You're like, yeah. And they're like, oh, well, I bloody love it. I love the country. You know, I had an uncle who had a farm out in Munchie. And we used to go, and we bloody loved it. And it was just gorgeous.
The stars at night, the fresh air.
It's
fresh air.
And it's an escape. It's
just really nice to get back to nature.
And they just give you this whole spiel. And
Once
my
in a
cousin,
while.
and we'll still get out there and bloody hell. It's just, and then,
what do you farm?
Yeah, literally. They're so interested. And then someone from the city will come and be like, into the bush, and they're like, yeah, I'm from Sydney. And they'll go, fucking shithole. Oh, mate, went down there 2 days. It's all I could fucking do.
Yeah, no, fuck that joint.
It's all I could fucking do.
It is true, though, in that sense where, but it almost speaks to the reality.
Oh, my uncle actually had a beautiful little place in Paddington.
Correct.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no, none of that.
The reverse, which speaks to the reality that, anytime you get the fuck out of the city, you realise where you're meant to be.
Yeah, bro, it's the freshest.
It's where you're meant to be. It's seriously, just around nature, seeing the stars, bush.
I just want to raise kids in the same environment that I grew up in.
Same.
You know
I've been looking at land.
He's been looking at plots.
I've been looking at plots, but
been plotting.
Yeah, but ones where there's fucking nothing on there. But
he's worried about.
No, at the end of the world. Yeah, I'm gonna
prepping.
No, I'm not prepping. But off COVID, you know what I mean?
Doomsday prepping.
No, when everyone got locked down in COVID, and you go shit, if that happens again,
I can't.
I'd like to have somewhere I can fuck off to,
dude, or just not have to
I can walk outside, nothing changes.
I went back to the farm in COVID, and it was contentious whether that was legal or not. You know, at those times, best thing I ever fucking did. It was unreal.
Because it was like it didn't exist, I assume.
Correct. It was just like whatever. I mean, it didn't really exist out there. You know, they hadn't had a case. People were still cautious and shit. But even just like, we still had it pretty good. You know what I mean? We could go for walks and shit. I felt sorry for fucking families of 5 living in a fucking
apartment or something.
That's what I mean.
It's
fucking insane.
Nah.
And like, there's nothing to say that won't happen again, given it was made in a lab. But you know, like,
yeah.
Get me the fuck out of there.
I know. So where are you looking? Plot wise,
mate. To be honest,
where are you plotting?
There's like down like Southern Highlandsy region, but not like Southern Highlands has now become prohibitively expensive. But it was like there are like places out like nearish Goulburn and all this sort of stuff. But like I'm like, dude, you get a plot of land like with nothing on it, so it's obviously fucking cheaper. Just with like a creek running through it. Just give me some creek work.
Yeah, some creek
work and maybe a dam.
Yeah, you could build a dam.
Speaking of which, and this was you, I used to think, I thought dams just all like happen naturally.
Okay, did he have to give you the hot tip?
Yeah. We were driving to Bathurst, and I was like, wait a minute. He's like, no, dude. I'm like, fuck off. These things just come up through the ground, eh? He's like, no, gun. I was fucking blown away. And not easily convinced.
Shock fucking horror.
He wasn't convinced. I'm like, they build them with dozers, mate.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
Do you want a coffee?
I'm fine, thanks, bruh.
He's like, there's fucking no way.
I'm like bullshit.
I go, springs happen naturally.
Yeah, there are natural bodies of water.
Yeah, like the ocean.
Yeah, but also fucking billabongs and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Once a Jolly Swagman sort of stuff.
Oh, you can't buy one apparently.
Under the shade of
Coolabah tree.
He sang, didn't he?
No, and he waited till the Billy boiled.
Well, it takes time.
Well, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me, wouldn't you?
Waltzing Matilda.
Waltzing Matilda.
You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me.
As he sang,
he watched
till his Billy boil.
You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. I rode the horseman, sat up on the edge. What the fuck is the next verse?
I don't know the next verse. I know the next verse of the anthem.
I listened to it the other day and I was like, this is time warp stuff. It's like, up rode the fucking squatters, mounted on there.
Get the second verse up.
I wouldn't mind hearing the second verse. Do you know the second verse of the anthem?
Yeah, beneath our radiant Southern Cross, we
Never
toil with hearts
heard
in
that.
hand. You never ever heard it?
Never heard it.
Beneath our we toil with hearts in hands to make this Commonwealth of ours renowned of all the lands, so those who came across the seas with boundless place to share.
When did you ever sing the second anthem?
I don't know if we ever did, but for some
verse.
reason we had to learn it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't even know how I committed that to memory. I also think, like, don't get all up my ass, Patriots of Australia, but our anthem sucked dick.
It does.
Down came a jumbuck to drink at the Billabong. Up jumped the swagman.
What's a jumbuck? I thought it was a ute.
Sheep. Up jumped the swagman and grabbed him with glee, saying as he shoved that jumbuck in his... Yeah. And then up
So
rode
is this
the
about
squatter.
him murdering a sheep right now?
Well, he's like, yeah, I got Tucker.
Yeah, so a jumbuck came down just trying to drink some water, and he's going, I'm murdering a sheep.
It's obviously
my Billy Boyles.
Is he singing to the jumbuck here? You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me?
He would have been singing Waltzing Matilda as he shoved that jumbuck in his Tucker bag.
Yeah.
What was a Matilda back then?
And then Waltzing Matilda. Oh, you'll come waltzing Matilda with me.
Yeah, what's a Matilda back in those days?
Let's say Dancing with Death.
Or was that the soccer players? Did they play back then?
I think it's a reference to Sam Kerr.
Who's he?
It's apparently a swag or a bundle of possession.
And then the last verse is up rode the squatter mounted on his thoroughbred, down came the troopers 1, 2, 3. Who's that jolly jumbuck you've got in your tugger bar? You'll come a waltzing Matilda.
Because a squatter back in the day was someone. A squatter back then was not. It was actually like a high-end landowner.
Yes.
Not like some cunt that squats in a house and then that's why there's squatters' rights, because they would squat on the land, but they'd cultivate the land. There was like squatters' laws. You know, if you improve the land, you keep it.
So you just find a bit of land because there was so much land getting around. You go, this is now, I'm going to put up my camp here and just start building a home.
Mate, you can, if you lived in some cunt's house for long enough and no one kicked you out, you own it.
There was a place like
those are squatters' rights from back in the day. I'm pretty sure.
There was a house. I remember reading an article recently. You just look up like squatter right sort of case in Sydney or something. Like there was a house that just was owned by a family that no one had lived in, and some fucking squatter rolls into town. And I'm talking like in between here and like heading out to the ANZ Stadium. like maybe fucking who knows me regions, and for like a couple of $1 million house or something like that, this squatter's rolled in there, and now they're like, nah, sorry, dude. Like, they've been in there for like 8 years or 11 years or something. It's like, nah, it's theirs. That to me is fucked.
That is
squatter rights.
Yeah, but like, you know what, dude? All good that you've been living there for 8 years. You're welcome.
You need to go now.
Time to go. I reckon that would be like, I don't know. I feel like that would, the rage that would course through my body if some cunt's like, I'm not leaving. I'd be like, well, okay. Now I'm going to send over a standover man or woman. I'm sure they can stand over too.
Well, it's
historically not as good.
You know what? You know who would? Steph would. Steph could stand over anyone.
I think she could get the squatter out of the house.
Yeah.
But I would, if it's not my house, I'd just burn it down then. No, I wouldn't.
That would, you'd probably go to prison.
No, but I wouldn't.
But you could.
I mean, but I could.
Well, you could burn down any house.
But you might be particularly invested in burning that one down.
Oh, no, you would be. You'd want to see that one.
So that's all we're saying.
Shaken to the floor.
You might well be invested in burning down that house. Now, I'm just looking at this final verse here. I believe the swagman is shot dead.
I believe
because he goes, "You'll never catch me alive," he said, and then there's a ghost maybe you heard as you pass by that billabong.
I think I was always to understand
that's a sad end.
that he drowned himself.
Well, it sounds like okay, so he killed
He
himself.
sprang into the billabong. Maybe he couldn't swim.
Where does he?
Up jump the swagman, sprang to the billabong.
Oh, okay, so he gets fucked out.
I think a billabong is traditionally quite a shallow body of water, so maybe he
just had to lay
down.
He went face down and committed.
Had to keep screaming, "You won't catch me alive!"
And just laying there, and they're like, "We don't even want to kill you. We just want to share some of that jumbuck."
Yeah, buddy, just give me back my sheet. It's sweet.
Give me the jumbuck.
Jumbuck back.
In fact, we were going to cook it for you.
Yeah, if we could just get.
Is that a jumbuck in your tugger bag there? And then come down.
That sounded too American, dude.
Whatever.
Well, no, not whatever. We're talking about an Australian fable.
Yeah, correct. So it'd be more like, I'm going to need that jumbuck in that tucker bag back. More Australian.
Yeah, that's
if you could go a bit more Australian.
You could go a bit more Australian, please.
Remember that drum bag that don't bang like. I see you with that jumbuck down there. I'm going to need that bag. Me and my filly over there at the Texas border are going to need that jumbuck bag. More Australian.
I tried to go, a bit more Auscore there.
Yeah,
that was nice.
I just wanted to go as Australian as I could.
Yeah, that was nice.
Dude, that was really, really good.
Thank you. You had a vein pulsating out of your forehead, and you had a couple of veins, which looked nice.
Yeah, I'm just giving all my. It's as Australian as I can.
Your head looked like the shaft of a penis, the way the veins.
I don't know if you know what it's like to talk like this.
Nah, you got to go harder. Go harder.
Go as hard as I can, mate, because I can do this all day, boy. I'm a real Texas-bred American
that's
man.
That's a fucking dick right
Real Texas-bred American man. So very Australian.
Jesus Christ.
Very Australian.
You're about to black out, you can't. Jong Ingate when he's excited, like on a
Jong.
Jong
Ingate.
King Dribbler when he's
Kim
excited.
Jong Ingate.
He'll start screaming. He's got a huge neck. It's almost as wide as his head.
Really?
And it's veiny as fuck.
Yeah.
He looks like a penis.
Yeah.
He looks like a cock.
Okay.
Looks like he's about to shoot a load all over himself.
Man.
Okay,
yeah. And so he just starts spitting.
Have you seen
spitting and swallowing?
Right, one of the funniest humans of all time, Simmy P.
Yeah.
Back in high school, he used to do this joke where he would jack his own head off. And so he'd and it was obviously childish in the extreme, but just him beating his neck off and then coming, and it was like, still to this day, like one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That's tremendous stuff.
He also used to be able to suck air in his bum hole and then lay on his back.
Yeah, I'm gonna take shit.
You don't. Oh, I thought you were. I mean, I was in the middle of looking at you and telling you the story, and you took your headphones off and decided to leave. I can't. I'm trying to work out like.
Are you going or not?
Was that like
I'm just gonna take a shit.
Right, but like I was in the middle of fucking.
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
I just don't understand.
I was being rude.
There's no toilet paper.
There's no toilet paper, so you're gonna have to shit and wipe your hand. Nah, sorry, that's just for hands. Man.
There's some at the top there.
There is some up there.
At the top there.
Anyway, Simmy P would suck air in his asshole, or you could hear it go. You could hear it.
How does one do that?
Oh, you bend over. You on your knees, open the cheeks, and then I don't know, like try and breathe.
The guy used to do it on Jackass. He'd
Try
suck
and
it and
breathe
shoot darts.
I can't fucking do it, mate. I don't know how to do it.
Well, if you've been around it, you might have asked
Well,
questions.
I hear an arsehole go, and I assume his arsehole's breathing.
So what was the after effect there? He just farted.
Then he'd roll on his back, and we'd put talcum powder all over his butthole, and he'd fart huge clouds. It was the funniest. Like, when you think about boyish humour, like teenage fucking humour, nothing folded me like seeing him fart talcum powder clouds. It was hilarious.
Have you ever thrown a surprise party for one of your friends?
No.
You've missed a huge opportunity. You've missed a huge opportunity to throw a surprise party. Have him laying flat by the door as it opens with...
Your mic's on, Tobler.
Mic's on,
buddy.
Mid-story, Mike.
Hey, wow, Mr. Professional.
Oh, it's just Thomas Tobler just calling you back quickly. Yeah.
Hey, it's Thomas Tobler. I've dyed my hair recently. I just wanted to see if you thought it was...
As I was saying, they open the door, you yell, surprise! Simmy P's there with a bunch of confetti on the door, and he goes, poof, up into the air.
Dude, that'd be great. It'd almost be
like confetti cannon.
A confetti cannon, but how'd he do it?
It'd be great to actually have him here for when we tick over the 7 hour. But
that would be across that table. Pff.
Yeah, that would be nice. And like a credit to Sam, well, like understandably so, he reached a point I think in his life where he was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Which is upsetting because it was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. There used to be
When was the last time he did it, do you reckon?
His wedding?
2006.
2006.
There was.
I wasn't looking for that level of specificity.
Well, I know when we were pushing him hard to do it.
Yeah.
But there was this before. I don't know if it was before Jackass or like a similar time, but there was these like videos that used to get released from these bodyboarders. It was called Tensions. And so it was like a mixture of like sick bodyboarding stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big bodyboarder. Or boogie boarder, whatever the fuck they are.
Oh, yeah.
Boogie.
Boogie.
And I think it's actually, is it bodyboarding? I think it's called bodyboarding. I think
I think
bodyboarding
it's
is
cooler
like,
to call it bodyboarding, but I'm going to call it boogie
boarding because that is what it is.
It's boogie boarding. They're boogie boards.
That's why.
But that's where we got the idea because they did these like Jackass sort of videos and they did the talcum powder in the arsehole and it's like, oh, that's hilarious. And so the only way you'd be able to do it is if you needed to fart and then you find that your friend has the ability to suck air into his arsehole
So it
and
was
do it
perfect.
himself. Well, like talk about like a gift from the gods.
Yes.
Like a gift from the fucking rugby league gods in terms of like what is funny.
That is a gift from the gods.
Yeah, one time he did a shit.
When do you even figure that out?
Don't know. One time he shit though. One time because you could hear his asshole going, and then one time it's going, and we're like, and we're like, turn the lights on. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? And then he just has this fucking rabbit pellet of shit on the mattress.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
that is so fucked. Oh my god!
Yep.
Like he's
spit.
You're lucky he didn't shit at one of your mouths.
He's spitting.
Dude, what he would sometimes do is because obviously talcum powdering the hole would require us.
Would he do that himself, or would someone else apply that?
So someone else apply it. So sometimes when you're going to do it because you'd spoon it out, and put it on, he'd blast it in your face.
You'd have to spoon it in there.
Well, that was the best way to get it.
Would
on.
his bumhole be open?
No, once the air's in, the bumhole closes again.
So
you're not spooning it into his arsehole.
Right. So what I'm trying to understand.
You're spackling the top.
So. But do you think it was potentially a missed opportunity when he's sucking air in to try and get the top?
Because he's not sucking it in that position. He gets on his knees, asshole out, and cheeks apart, and then that's when he's sucking it in. Then he rolls onto his back, and then that's when you quick.
But could you have held the spoon up there and see if any gets sucked in?
You could have, but I think that was the risk he wasn't willing to take.
Yeah, that's fair. You don't want to ruin the fun for everyone.
No, you know what I mean. Like,
you almost needed a sieve though, so you were like putting icing sugar on top of a cake.
I get that. But what you want
is a concentrated
on an area.
Yeah.
You don't want to disperse.
How much would you put? Or was it like a tablespoon?
Tablespoon.
Yeah, not a tea. Not a tea.
Tea's not enough.
No, it's not.
Tablespoon. My mum walked in once while a plume was being blasted, and it was. Even she was like, Jesus Christ, okay, what the fuck are these guys doing? You gonna do a shit, are you?
See you, mate. See you, mate.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fucking fine, mate. I'm absolutely fine.
Just absolutely pounding it through. What do you want to eat when we finish this thing?
Maybe sushi.
Yep, I don't mind that.
I'm going to put in a mega order for the boys and the girls.
I like that. A mega sushi order.
A mega sushi order. I just think it's right. I think it makes a lot of sense.
It feels right to me.
Now, are we about 45 minutes out from glory or what?
Yeah, 43 minutes.
43?
43.
We're shitting
Oh,
this
until 7, so about 35 till the record's broken.
Record. We don't celebrate the record being broken. We celebrate 7. I think that's what we're going for. We want to set our own record.
I don't give a flying fuck about
652.
No. I'm a 7 man. Always have been, always will be. It's pretty simple, punters and dribblers. As we just see, if our friends at Take Sushi are open, we love them. Closed.
Edge.
Would we like another call?
Sure.
Yeah, get a call going. That's not good news, Tom.
Or do we go on, or do we send someone on a goose chase?
Sushi trains available.
What do they got?
They've got the fucking usual.
Just order up big, buddy. I've fucking loved this. This has actually been fun. Like, you know, we sort of, I think, entered it thinking like this was going to be a slog.
But in truth, like in complete honesty, I think you and I sometimes have a tendency to forget how good we are.
Well, our ability just to talk non-stop.
And
this would be us at a pub, right?
When I say good, punters and dribblers, I'm sucking myself off going, you're amazing. I'm saying this, when you speak shit for a living, it
this
gets
is what
easier.
We do. Yeah, this is
it
what
gets
we do.
easier to do. And it sort of reaches a point where, put it this way, if you go to the pub at 12 o'clock in the Arvo and find yourself home at 6 a.m., that's 18 hours. Yeah, like 7 hours is a fucking layer.
Right. Well, it's like we train for 15 rounds. We're only fighting 12.
This is, I mean, in comparison,
No.
I've done 4 or 5 times longer since this.
Comfortably on my ear. And the only time I have a quiet moment is a bathroom break. Otherwise, you're just going. And obviously, it has been great. We've had a nice mix of guests.
Yeah, we have.
It's been a really good mix of guests, different energies, different vibes. It's been fucking great.
Well, credit to us.
Credit to us for having great friends.
We've been able to mix it.
But we've got great people helping us out.
Correct. And credit to them.
Because like the Roo, we'd spoken about earlier, but he was like, he had some shit on.
I didn't think Roo was coming.
That's the thing. He had shit on, and he was like, oh, maybe in the Arvo. And that was the other day, and I'd forgotten. And then he just walked in. That's what I like about these sorts of shows. There's a world where we do this. Not every fucking week by any means. But I reckon you could do it.
Like, no.
No, but I reckon you could do. But I reckon you could do like a staggered live stream.
You could.
Yeah, having rolling guests.
Just rolling guests.
It's made it go.
You book a few in over the day, and it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah. The rolling guest has made it go quick. And if you're still with us, you know, congratulations.
Credit to you.
Credit to you sort of stuff, because you're elite. And you also matter the right stuff. Fuck, I wish our sushi was available. I just don't like Sushi Train. No offense.
Right, well, I'll tee the caller up.
Yeah, get
him up.
I'm going to see if there's any other sushi. Oh, there's one.
David Norfoluma finds new club. Can you let us know where David Norfoluma has gone?
Yep. I'm just bringing Angus up real quick.
Yeah, bring Angus up.
Hey, Angus, you with the boys?
Hey, fellas, how are you going?
Good, Angus. How are you doing, mate?
Good. I just popped out of the office quickly, stand out front of the building.
Good for you, mate.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Do you want to name the business that you're defrauding by calling up the Hello Sport podcast?
I prefer not to. I do know my boss listens.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll
shout out to your boss. I was late to work.
Yeah. Well, I was late to work today as well, Angus. So I get it.
Yeah.
Just quickly, David Norfoluma is going to the Salford Devils in the Super League for a year.
Jesus Christ! Are they a second division, or are they like a?
No, they're Super League.
Okay.
There you fucking go. That's sad as shit.
And listen, no disrespect to David, I don't see him winning a Man of Steel with the greatest respect.
With absolute respect to David. Now,
Angus what's doing?
Nothing much. Really. I still got you.
Yeah, you got us. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you have a question, or did you just want to say g'day?
He had a yarn.
I got a bit of a story. Yeah, a bit of a yarn.
You got a bit of a yarn? You're also with Jarch. He's just joined into the shit. This is Angus on the phone. He's got a yarn for us.
How you going, guys?
Yeah, good, mate.
Sweet, yarn on.
Probably not one of my proudest stories, but it always seems to hit. My last job I worked at, I had work on a Tuesday morning, but on the Monday, I unfortunately had to go to a funeral.
Go to a where?
Funeral.
A funeral.
Right,
and went back to the wake at a pub And one of the friends, the person who passed away, decided to chuck a hefty fee on the bar tab. So pounded Jagerbomb rounds upon Jagerbomb rounds, and then come. It was a celebration.
Yeah. It's
No,
a
I get it.
celebration.
I get it. Obviously, there was a dirt biker who died.
Yeah, he rode BMX.
Yeah, he was a BMX rider, was he? Sorry.
Come 10:30, decided to wave my parents' lift off her home away and stay and go explore the pokies, and that's kind of when it went downhill. Started on a big streak and just couldn't lose. The pub was supposed to close at 12, but they held it open for about 15 of us for another 3.5 hours because our bar tab was still running. And after a really horrible night, and then standing outside this pub at 4:30 in the morning, thinking, how the fuck am I going to get the 25 minutes home when there's no Ubers out here? Realizing, shit, I have work at 7:30. It wasn't great. So I eventually got an Uber home. Got into bed at around 5:30. And then my mum came into my room at 7 a.m. and said, hey, don't you have work? That's when I got up and got dressed. So mum had to drive me to work because I definitely wasn't able to drive. She dropped me off at the warehouse that I was working at the time, driving heavy machinery.
Perfect. Great. Terrific.
Spent 4 hours in a 2-degree warehouse, dripping in sweat. Just standing in a freezer warehouse. And eventually my supervisor came up and said, mate, are you all right? Like, are you okay? And I was like, nah, just like, feeling a bit sick, but yeah, I'm fine. Meanwhile, I'm literally covered in sweat. He goes, mate, go home. Like, it's all right, go home, which never happened. So I went home and then took the next day off and the day after that off and then quit.
No. And so, just quit.
Yeah, just quit.
Why?
Just couldn't be bothered. I just couldn't be bothered to face it. Really.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they would have forgiven you for having a day and a half off. If you just went back on the Friday or the fucking Thursday, you're like, yeah, mate, I was crook.
Nah.
I was sick.
I was crook
sweet,
Monday,
mate.
crook Tuesday, I'm back Wednesday.
I was in a bit of a self-pity from just like, I don't know.
I get it. Like, he was so scat, he
was
quit
scat.
his job.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's going, you know what?
Yeah.
Nah.
And I think the confidence from winning on the pokies had pumped up my bank account.
How much did you win?
I probably walked away probably $2,000 up, which I thought at the time was huge. But
listen, it's good. I
It's
wouldn't
not
say
nothing.
it's good to fucking retire on.
It's not, you're not retiring on
You can't
$2,000.
retire on it.
No.
for
Not
an
anymore.
18
Not anymore.
it was massive.
True, at 18, you can retire at 18 on that. Like an 18-year-old can retire on $2,000.
Or if it's 1802.
Oh, in the year 18.
The year.
Yeah,
Yeah, $2,000 probably gets you somewhere.
$2,000 to get you somewhere in 1802.
In 1802.
Tom's, how much for $2,000? $2,000 get you 1802.
Yeah, Google that. Google that.
So, mate, can I just ask a question?
Go for it.
You know, I didn't actually need your permission. I was going to ask it anyway.
That's nice.
Surely working in in 2 degrees when you're hungover is soul cleansing stuff.
Well, I'd been hungover there quite a few times, like brutally, but I just nothing compared to this. It was the worst experience of my life.
There's not
being in there that morning.
Yeah, bro.
Usually it was quite cleansing. Being in there that morning, still scat, trying to drive heavy machinery. Just
sounds illegal.
Yeah, it does sound.
It does.
Highly illegal.
Yeah, sounds highly
What was that
illegal.
noise we just
Was
heard?
that a cat?
No, that was like a
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Right.
Toms, what's he getting in 1802?
49 grand.
That's actually not what I expected.
It's better, but like, does 49 grand go further in 1802?
You can't retire on 50 grand.
I think it's all relative.
I don't know. Well, I know it is, but like maybe you're still
It's tracking. It's tracking the value of the money.
Yeah. Okay.
that's a year worth of spending while you're at uni.
Yeah, true. That's
true.
a good point, mate.
That's true. All right, Gus. Thanks for your call, bruh.
No worries, fellas. Have a good one.
You too, Brad.
Good on you, Gus. Good on you, mate.
That's just a good, honest fucking kid, isn't it?
It's a good, honest kid with a good, honest yarn.
And a good, honest heart out there driving heavy machinery under the influence.
Yeah.
You like to hear it.
Well, he's got a good, honest heart. There's no doubt about that.
Darling, there's no way you can drive to work. I'm driving you.
But I will drive the machine.
Enjoy the forklift.
Yeah. Mama bear, what's doing
Now
there?
you get in that excavator and you give it hell,
Now,
kid.
what are you moving? Noxious gas? Okay, you be careful now.
Get in that excavator and give him hell. That is good stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Gus is a good.
Valentine's Day, didn't realise it was on until I was in here, and Steph sent me a message. She goes, "Oh, by the way, happy Valentine's Day, lol." And I haven't replied, but that's because obviously I'm working.
No, just say, Dull, it's been 8:30. Now you get
She knows I'm doing the world's biggest podcast.
You get something post-potty, and you go, I've had this fucking for you since yesterday. I just didn't have a chance.
I
think Steph did something tactical yesterday.
I'm probably going to take a bottle of one of those Verves home.
100%.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, my Steph did something tactical yesterday. She goes, Happy Valentine's Day. And I went, fuck. She goes, just kidding, it's tomorrow, lol. And I went,
Theft!
I know why
That
she did
is fucking like mind mentalist sort of shit.
Yeah. She inceptioned me with Valentine's Day. Did I still forget? Absolutely.
Did you do anything?
I actually did. When I had to go down and get some groceries and I saw a card and I went, oh, fuck, actually. So I saw a big Valentine's Day display and I went, oh, fuck, it's actually tomorrow. I'll get her a card. So I got her a card. And
that's nice.
But I forgot to write in it. So you just bought it. I bought it and I was leaving.
And you just gave it to her?
Well, I was leaving in the morning. I had to put my car in the shop this morning. Had 2 meetings straight afterwards. So I was fucking running out the door. And she goes, see, Dale, happy Valentine's Day. I went, happy Valentine's Day. And I went, fuck the fucking card. And I went, yeah, oh, fuck. Actually, I left something up in my man cave. Right up. And just left it for
Oh, so you wrote in it?
And dipped.
And what'd you say? Fucking, I'll be home later.
No, it said just like cheers.
Cheers for everything.
Because they write stuff in them for you anyway.
So you just go, cheers, thanks heaps.
No. Just like cheers, Jack.
Oh, cheers, Jack. Yeah,
Jack.
yeah, right.
P.S. Heap of washing in the basket.
I need this for tomorrow.
I'm actually going to need that, probably the Savo. So if we could get to stepping on that, that'd be ideal.
Shoot me a text when it's ready.
Yeah, could you just
shoot me a text so I can come pick it up? Yeah, fuck me, dude.
So yeah, pretty
good from you though.
No, that's
Thanks.
good. That's really nice. You're sweet. You actually have a sensitive side.
Well, yeah, I do. Look, I'm a catch.
You're a cat.
You didn't do anything.
I've got a bottle of Verve in the fucking fridge.
That's a good point.
So do I.
How are you getting home?
I'm not driving.
Sorry, I'm just putting in an order for Tom and I.
I tell you what you're going to do. You're going to grab a bottle of Verve. You're going to come home half steaming. You're going to be like that drunk husband that thinks he's done something good, so I deserve a bit of holiday love.
Hey, doing sugar.
Breathing hot Verve fucking breath into her neck as you're like, let's do a bit of Valentine's Day loving.
Yeah, also onto like into the face of my young children.
Perfect.
Oh, that's nice. Mate, what's your earliest memory of your dad? He smelt like booze. He smelt like Verve all the time.
Yeah, I was drunk once at 40.
Every time I smell Verve now, I have a panic attack.
He's gone now. The Verve got him.
No. He drowned in Verve.
Had a real Verve problem.
Dude, imagine like waterboarding someone with Verve, but like only like a rich kid. Like if you were trying to get information out of a rich kid, you had to waterboard them with Verve.
You'd have to waterboard them with Passion Pop. That's the only way.
You're right.
Verve, they're just drinking it.
They're just guzzling it down.
Keep going.
Yeah, more.
Oh, lovely.
More.
Yeah,
As soon as it's Passion Pop's like,
Well, Passion Pop becomes quickly uncouth, right?
Look, I haven't drank Passion
What used to
Pop
put me
for
off
years.
Passion Pop, and I know it says it a lot of shit, but like you'd read the back of it and it would say, this product may contain milk or eggs.
There'd be heaps of that shit, buddy.
And I'm like, what? In this shit?
Yeah.
Milk or eggs?
Isn't that
nuts?
Isn't that just because they mix it in a place where there's milk and eggs getting around?
Correct. Yes, so it may contain.
I thought it was that.
I didn't know that.
I thought it was that in France where it was made. That's Champagne, obviously, but where they'd actually give it to a cow. They'd give them like champagne grapes.
It passes through.
And when it comes through the udder, and you
But apparently
it's in high-end restaurants.
Yeah.
You actually, if you want to drink verve, you suck it out of the teat of
It's the purest way to drink
They
verve.
have them suspended from the roof, and you just go there.
In really good places, they do the same with women, lactating women.
Oh, is that right? So you can try different.
I thought
types
that
of milk.
I thought that was in like ritzy New York cafes and shit. Like, do you want breast milk from an Australian lady? Do you want breast milk from?
There's probably a market for that.
I think
Mate,
that's
there's people out there that drink breast milk.
I've drunk
They
it.
buy it online.
That's
whose have you had other than your mother's? Obviously, I assume.
My friend. I've consumed her. Well, let's beep those names out.
Yeah, let's beep. Does she need that out?
Tops. I've drunk her breast milk, but on accident.
On accident,
but via the nipple.
No.
Whoops. How did I get here?
So you didn't find yourself latching on one night.
It didn't.
Did she squeeze it in?
We were at a Chinese restaurant.
That's where
milk
you get your milk mixed up.
Yeah, that's right.
Chinese restaurant.
So you
Okay.
get your milk mixed
So you've
up.
accidentally sucked on a tit at a Chinese restaurant.
Happens.
It does happen. To the best of us.
God knows I've not allowed back in a lot of Chinese restaurants. Criminal stuff.
And how'd it taste? You must have tried it.
I was pretty cunt up, to be honest. My mate, we were having a piss up. It was an AGM. And we were fucking, and my mate brought
And you
his
started
kid.
sucking on.
No, he brought
Your
his
mate
kid.
has those cans.
He brought his kid, and he's had the milk. And I said, well, let's just test it.
Right, okay.
So then how on
He had the
how
sippy
did
cup,
you
and he
have
goes, that's her breast milk. And I went, okay.
Oh, okay.
So
You
she'd
test it.
expressed. Is that it?
Yeah, it is what it's called expressing.
So he did whatever you have to. He milked her at home or whatever.
No, what you do
And
is you
then
get them to lay on like a table, and then they fall
like
through
a massage table with two holes.
into a bucket. Yeah.
Can you get so like these expressing machines? Are they like similar to what cows get milk with?
Dude, you put them on, and they go.
So they literally are.
So like it's the
Yeah,
same.
you can fucking get to the end of it. You got some jugs, dude.
So I was
You ever
I wasn't joking.
Oh,
Have you ever milked your own cock?
No, I don't know that it's the same.
Why?
Well, I just the way.
How do you know? I bet you if you put your dick in it, you'd come.
barrel scraping stuff to get to the 7, isn't it?
Yeah. Limping to the finish line. Let's all put our dicks in some breast pumps and see who comes first.
I bet you if you put your dick in it, you come. That's good, wholesome stuff.
That's the confidence a man has ever had his dick in a breast pump.
Oh, it's good, wholesome stuff.
That is good, wholesome stuff.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jarch,
Yeah,
I got it hasn't poured that well, has he? Do you want to try on just this trucker hat here?
Try that trucker
just
hat
try
on.
it on, because you're a trucker hat guy.
I'm a trucker guy. I'm a trucker guy.
You are a trucker hat guy. These are cool trucker hats. I'm just interested to see how you're looking at. Oh, is it?
I might just.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, because obviously you've got a pin.
You got a small little head, mate.
Yeah, we did try to make it for big toes, but
That looks good on you.
Oh, good. Good.
Happy with it?
Yeah. Well, let me just get a photo of you so you can see how you
No,
look.
you actually look good in it.
You actually look good. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Let me just get you. I'll zoom you in a little bit because obviously you're a tiny head. There you go.
Love it.
Yeah.
Mate, this is a good hat.
Yeah, look, you look tough
Nice
in that
and
one,
deep.
dude.
Nice and deep.
Yeah, dude, you look tough.
That's good.
You look tough in that photo as well.
Oh, could you text that to Groper?
Dude, text that to Groper. That is the dumbest photo to text to Groper. You just staring at him aggressively.
Just for no reason.
Just for no reason, dude. You just text it.
Send it to Groper.
Send it to me.
Dude, I might need to Instagram that as well. That's just fucking the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my
We've
life.
tracked a bit of nut today, Tom.
We're fucking oath we've trucked
Jarch
nut,
has trucked
dude.
nut too. He's been very helpful.
Well, listen, we're old friends. We're just old friends trucking nut together.
Correct. And sometimes old mates need to truck a bit of seed together.
It's nice, Jack. I will say it's been a nice sort of bow on the day that we've had our old mate Jack.
Our old mate Jack Edward Arshall in
Yeah.
here. Fucking truck a bit of seed with
Come
us.
in here to bloody, we've traversed many a plane in our life, haven't we?
We have traversed many a plane. Many a plane.
Many a plane.
I think I just got my car's in the shop.
I don't, but I mean, obviously, you said you drove here, so that was a lie.
So they've identified.
You're in the Fifth-mobile.
they've identified $5,200 worth of work.
Oh, nice. Is this the Volkswagen?
Yep.
Oh, okay, nice. What is that?
What's wrong with it?
What could possibly be done there? What's wrong with it? Is this for like a rego or just a checkup?
Like, I fucking hit a wombat.
Okay, well that changes things.
Well, you'd have insurance there, wouldn't you?
But you also left that out. So like if you're in the shop because you hit a wombat, which is like an A.
I told them that.
No, but you didn't tell us that. So
Yeah, but it was fine. It was fine.
Well, it obviously.
And then it started playing. There's computer fucking issues with it and fucking all this sort of shit. I fucking hate this fucking car.
The computer issues thing with cars is a bit like
Might be time to get that cruiser.
Yeah.
You're getting a cruiser.
Mate.
I would love a cruiser. I got no reason for one at all, but fucking hell,
They're
they
a
look
good
nice.
Land Cruiser.
Listen,
Can you get some Land Cruisers up on the fucking screen, dude? Let's get some Land Cruiser.
If someone drives past in that mustardy cruiser,
bro,
you're impressed,
mate. That's dick in a breast pump sort of stuff, dude.
Fucking
that shit's hot.
Get the brand new one.
Get the brand new. They're
get
fucking
a
exy though,
70,
dude.
70 series Land
They are
Cruiser.
not cheap.
They don't miss you, but they're just
They just look cool.
They go all
dude.
day, and the resale value is terrific.
Fucking insanity.
So they go all day.
Built tough, built to last. Like you see a fucking Land Cruiser on like
Well,
cars.com. It's like 400,000 Ks and $300,000. You're like,
go
what?
down to the mustard.
I love
I want
that.
to see what colour it's called.
Sandy taupe. Sandy taupe. But also, it sounds like a Jewish lawyer. Could you go to like some of the other colours?
What about the green?
The green, yeah. We're in an olive green phase. That's probably blue though.
That's
yeah.
blue.
No, that's blue.
That's blue. Tobler's
We asked for
colourblind.
olive
We did ask for olive
green.
green.
I like
So that's
that.
nice. Bit of fucking what's it called? Eclipse. Oh, it's Eclipse Black. Sorry, Tobler. We're dumb too.
No, that's
Feels green though, doesn't it?
Sandy taupe is probably the go.
What about red? And red's too red. I just want to see it. Nah, too much. I don't mind black. Silver.
I don't mind the silver.
I think Sandy taupe.
Sandy taupe wins.
Bill Burr made a great joke at some point in his career. It may not have even been a joke. It may have been like a throwaway, like a line in like a podcast. But he's like, if you get a really nice car and choose the color white, you're a sick fuck. Like a really nice
Yeah. I get it.
White cars generally are whatever, but like if you go get like a Porsche and it's white, you're like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. It
What is
seems
it?
unfinished.
No, I know what you mean.
It's a bit like, what are we doing?
You wouldn't get like a white Range Rover or something.
No.
Go down.
Sandy taupe.
Go down.
Love it.
I like
Go down,
Sandy
Thomas.
taupe.
Oh no,
That's pretty cool, dude.
yeah, the jewel.
Again, like, what would that cost?
Probably 150.
100 and something.
Fuck, that's
Definitely
a lot of money
over
for
100.
dude. You know what? Since like looking,
Do you like? Listen, you go look at
I like
that.
to see it.
Jesus Christ, that looks nice.
But you know the good thing about that, mate, is that it doesn't have all the fucking sensors and all the fucking bullshit that's just going to beep at you all day.
Dude, our car beeps at the drop of a fucking hat.
Mate.
And I'm like, you
got to turn it all off.
I know, I haven't even looked into how to
Rain
do it.
control and all that shit I've turned off. It's fucking annoying.
When I'm in
mate.
my car and I'm parked in my driveway and say the car's still on, but I just take my seatbelt off, it just goes, bling, bling. I'm like, I'm stationary, you fuck. Like, just relax for a second.
Yeah. Mate,
let me leave, cunt.
it just fucking, I'm going to fix this car up and I'm fucking it off.
But I also have realised since looking at cars, which I've never given a fuck about, nor have I been able to afford, that when I see people driving cars, I'm either like, you're either loaded or you make horrible financial decisions.
I know.
Like, you make completely ridiculously irresponsible financial decisions.
I know.
Some of the like the price of like of certain cars where you go, the value's going to drop out the arse of this thing the second you get it.
Yep.
And they're like what are the? And I'm not a Range Rover guy, but they're like a couple of $100,000, aren't they?
No, you could probably get an entry level one for like 110 or something. Depends which one you get. It's all models.
Well,
right?
Yeah.
But they're like, but then they're always like, as cars, they're like the ones where they basically fall apart. They say you need, is it a Range Rover or something? They're like, you need a second Range Rover because the parts are so fucked.
Japanese.
I saw a bloke who
What's Bracey say?
Oh, yeah. What does he say?
Yeah, what is it?
He says,
what did he say?
Drive German.
Drive German, drink French.
He says drink French, eat Italian, drive German.
I do One of those things.
I don't know if I do any of those things. I like Italian.
You've been drinking French.
And I do like
You
Italian.
love pasta.
But we are getting Japanese for lunch.
But I do like. Well, I'm having swag bowl for dinner.
There you go.
I've been drinking Verb.
Okay.
And Ella's Cars and Audi. So sort of technically there.
You do it.
Is that a German?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking with the Land Rover. I think it was a Land Rover or a Range Rover. The bloke was.
You need to pronounce the D because it's a Land Rover.
Land Rover.
Land Rover.
Sorry,
Not
Land
a
Rover.
land.
No, it's Land. No,
local area network.
No, it's
Land
Land Rover.
Oh, I thought it was like a local area network drover.
Oh.
Yeah, someone.
See, I could.
No, I
17
thought-
minutes,
I thought-
33 seconds till we've
I
broken the
thought it was.
record.
I thought it was a Land LAN local area network Rover.
Oh, you thought it? Yeah, right. Like Roves. Yeah, right.
Land Rover.
Like Mars.
Land Rover.
The Mars
Land
Rover.
Rover.
Or Rove's the land.
Roves the Land.
Okay.
But he was dropping. He was dropping the like oil out of it, and you know when you pull the nut and you go like that and you fucking drop it.
Definitely don't.
And they had put like some sort of plastic fucking shit under the vehicle, or maybe it was even metal, like a sheet, a protective sheet. And when he dropped the oil, it would just fly into the metal like cover that they'd had there and just pull in the cover, so you couldn't drop the oil.
Who was?
Did you know?
Whose was this?
I saw a bloke being like, "Great job, Land Rover, like good design."
So it's
or
not.
whatever.
But is it not? Maybe you just could take the cover off first.
Fucking, I don't know if you could. I just remember seeing this video and he's like, "This is such a tremendous design flaw. How the fuck is this car on the market?"
I don't. And I
So
I
when
know,
they get
I've never
underneath-
changed oil in a car in my life.
No,
So when
but
you say drop the oil,
that's not changing the oil. That you wouldn't change the oil yourself. You wouldn't get under the car and take the.
Sounds
fucking
like
thing
he's talking.
Well,
about
you
that.
do like.
No, but when people say change the oil, they just mean putting new oil in.
If you are changing the oil, you drop it. You fucking change the oil. Like you empty the
he's
sump.
wrong then.
Well, you empty
No,
the
but
sump.
you're talking about changing the oil. You're saying the term you're using is not the same term as he's using.
So
Yours
yeah.
is like filling the oil up.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying change the oil we get in
No,
the car.
but you wouldn't. But you wouldn't. No one does that.
Okay, but he's talking about it like he does.
This bloke was doing it.
Some
not
peop-
you.
Some people do.
No, I was
but
watching the
very
video
few
of this
do.
bloke doing it.
So you watched a video of a guy changing oil in a car?
It was just
When you get your car service, they change the oil.
I
I'm just trying to work out why he's watching videos of guys changing
Because
oil.
maybe
then.
he's trying to do it himself.
No. Let me tell you exactly why,
No,
gentlemen.
no.
Let me tell you exactly why, and I have done it many a time. But let me tell you
what
why.
have you
I
done?
was looking at
What have you
certain
done?
vehicles, and I was going like, "What? These look good." And then I look online, and like the Land Range Rovers don't get the best reviews, especially by car people, real car cunts. So I started watching videos on them, and it was like a few reasons why you don't want the new X model, whatever model it was. And he was like, "Look at this, dropping the fucking oil. Oil goes into a thing, pulls into a panel that you can't get off." He's like, "What? That's just," and I was like, "Oh, maybe these aren't all the red hot cracks that they are." You know what I mean?
Okay.
No,
What
that
the
makes
fuck's that?
Get Paso here.
Yeah, from his butthole. Now, how do these work? Because I've seen people shoot themselves in the dick a lot.
Dude.
On the bottom, it tells you which way to twist. There's arrows.
But am I facing this up?
Yeah, you're facing it that way. So you go like this. You hold it like that and just twist with the arrows.
Bang. Okay.
But I had these the other day, and I had to peel them down.
No, do you have to peel it, Tobler?
I had to with
I
mine
need
the
you
other
to
day.
do the work here so you know what, because I've seen too many gender reveals where a guy's blasted his cock off with some blue powder.
I reckon this is good to go.
Just
I
do
reckon
this,
it's good to
boys.
go.
Do this.
Oh, no, see, Jarch is peeling that off.
Only because I had trouble the other day with these.
So you just peel it back a little
Just
bit?
peel it back like a little foreskin. Look at that.
I have a foreskin, do you?
No.
Wow.
And then we'll be sweet.
Okay.
So what are we pulling back?
Just the foreskin.
Just the foreskin of the euphoria.
Oh, so you can get a proper twist in.
Yeah. Shout out to Sydney Sweeney.
Apparently a good movie.
Madam Web, I heard it got 23% Rotten Tomatoes. Not
No,
that
the other one with Glenn Powell.
with Glenn Powell.
Is it a good movie?
Which one?
It's like a rom-com.
Oh, the rom-com. Is it good?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you say? Who's Glenn Powell? Should we know who that is?
He was in
Maverick.
Maverick, yeah. Top Gun.
I haven't seen that.
He's like the fucking
And he's like the hot,
arrogant
he's hot.
cunt.
Yeah.
Hotter than a $2 pistol.
He's a hot potato ass now.
Is he?
Yeah.
She's
Sydney Sweeney, pretty attractive.
I
Pretty
mean, jeepers creepers. Where'd you get
where'd
those
you get those
peepers?
peepers? Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those eyes?
Yeah, she got a set of knockers on her.
Well, now, but no, for our for foreign listeners, knockers in Australia are eyes. So let's just say my misso has a beautiful set of knockers. So does Tops. Yeah, I think
yourself, Josh. Beautiful pair of brown knockers.
Lovely brown knockers.
Hazel knockers.
Hazelnut knockers.
Yeah, I've got green knockers.
You've got beautiful knockers.
Thanks, mate. So that's what we meant by that.
Yeah. Also, she has phenomenal tits.
Wouldn't know anything about that.
Nah.
And what do you mean by tits, Jarch?
Well, in Australia.
Sorry.
Yeah, could you
we
translate,
need to
please?
clarify. In Australia, tits is sort of short for teeth.
Yeah.
So I would say, Eddie.
Yeah.
You have pearly white tits.
You can even get fake tits.
Yeah.
You can get fake. Go to Turkey, you get some mad fake tits.
You get some mad fake tits.
I used to have...
You can get your tits taken out as well.
Before I had braces, you can. Before I had braces, I had some pretty lopsided wobbly tits.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I fixed them up.
They're pretty symmetrical now.
Pretty symmetrical. He's got pretty good tits.
He's got pretty good tits as well. No.
No, we're telling the foreign...
Tits means teeth.
We're telling the foreign listeners.
Oh no, dude! I've got pretty bad teeth. I got chalk. My teeth have been snapped 6 ways to Sunday. The great James Harvey headbutted me in year 6. Snapped both my front teeth.
So your tits aren't as perky as they were.
No, my tits aren't as perky. I actually think I might get some veneers. Some
fake tits. Yeah.
Some bolt-ons.
You're bolting on some.
Yeah.
Because literally they put little screws in there.
Yeah, they bolt them onto your chest. To your teeth.
Yeah.
To your mouth.
Yeah.
So that's what we meant by knockers and tits.
Yeah, knockers and tits.
Yeah, that can be misconstrued.
It was eyes, teeth.
Yeah.
I'm just telling our foreign listeners how we operate here in Australia.
Yeah. No, that's a different situation. As more memes roll in about me to the punters and dribblers. There's me shampers.
Just there, mate. Just there. As we come down to the final 10 minutes, punters and dribblers.
Can you just let us know?
This has been a cake
This
walk.
has been an absolute mud cake walk.
This has been a mud cake walk. Obviously, I'm a big fan of mud cake.
Let us know once we've beaten Kempy, just so we can sort of spit in their faces.
That feels right.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. Pretty easy, too. Again, bit of a fucking mud cake walk here, punters and dribblers. Just checking where my food's at.
Our food, mate. Our food.
Okay.
It'll be here in 2 minutes.
What'd you order?
Just heaps of sushi. I got like 3 lots of sushi. I got 2 agatashis. I got spring rolls. I got gyozas.
Goizers. Yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Goizers. That's the dubbo gyoza, the goizer.
Yeah, the goizer. The goizer.
Oh, I just like some spring rolls, a couple of goizers.
Give me springies, goizers. Fucking... Any of that fucking Mongolian beef, what the fuck you bloody call it? Hey? The Spring Ridge rolls?
Yeah, the Mongolian beef.
Is your old man eating Chinese?
Mate, we took him, fuck, it was funny, we were in Yamba for the fucking week on holidays and we went to some fucking tapas joint. And it's like fucking bao buns and shit, or bayo buns.
Yeah, bayo buns.
Tapas, wouldn't that be like Spanish tapas?
I think it's
It was
tapes.
like-
It's tapes.
It's tapes, yeah. We went to, it was like an Asian-infused tapes. Right?
Yep.
And so they're bringing out all this different shit and springies and all the good stuff, you know.
You never turned down a springy.
Never, NTDAS. And we get there and fucking, you know, he's eating and bloody... This is what happens every time. We leave and he goes, you know, and he'd speak about it for the next couple of days. And he goes, you know that bloody joint we bloody went to Monday, the bloody tapas or the fucking thing. They were bloody good. And the service, bloody good. And, you know, mate, he goes, the bloody food, it wasn't bloody bad, was it? No, it was bloody good. And I'm like, yeah, this is what happens when you tend to, like, just try new shit.
Do you ever take your own fucking advice?
I do try new shit.
I only eat chips and bread. Like, that's all you have, dickhead.
Like father, like son, but I am always pleasantly surprised.
It's like my old man when he goes, fucking ate chicken salt. And then we get hot chips with chicken salt and we don't tell him. He goes, they were the best fucking chips I've ever had. Those fucking chips.
That is exactly.
Fuck me, they were good chips.
Mate, that is exactly. Exactly. You've got to trick him into it.
If you go, chicken salt. Fuck, I'm not getting chicken salt.
Not
getting fucking chicken salt.
You can't tell them. They're like children.
Yeah.
You can't tell them what you're giving you. I promise you to God, I've thought about this and I giggle in my own time about this shit. If I was to make like a burrito bowl.
Just overtaking Kempy.
Sucked in,
dickhead.
Sucked in.
Easy
money.
Easy money. I wouldn't call it a burrito bowl. I'd say, mate, it's just fucking bit of fucking beef and fucking, blah, 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 blah. And if I was to say, like, do you want goat's cheese, Dad? He goes, fucking goat's, fuck off, you goat's cheese. Just put goat's cheese in. You go, what's this bloody shit? You go, that's fair dinkum, goat's cheese. Oh, well, right. Okay.
And then he'll start eating it, though. Then he'll add it to the repertoire.
He'll go, Janelle, get that bloody thing Jack got the other day on the fucking bowl. He made that bowl. Get that bloody shit he put on the goat cheese. Yeah. No, bloody good stuff. You've got to trick him into eating.
Yeah. That's like children. That's like toddler shit.
It is.
But that's like where my old man, I think he's got he doesn't mind eating different shit. But what he does do is when you go out to dinner with him is he orders for you. And I'm like, I don't want that.
No.
You'll have the fucking yeah. And I'm like, no, I won't actually. I might look at the menu. Thank you very much.
That's cardinal sin stuff.
Yeah.
Don't you dare order for me.
Don't you order for me, bro.
That's fucked.
That's fucking that's knuckle. That's fucking that's fucking
territory.
That's knuckle sandwich.
That's fucking knuckle sandwich territory, mate. You don't know what you're having for dinner.
Ordering for people is wild.
Yeah, well, listen, he tries and gets shouted down repeatedly.
Okay.
So, look, I feel like we're bookending this podcast with shitting on my old man, but it is what it is because we did start talking about his hair. But if you order for me, it's knuckle sandwich.
Yeah.
Well, Callanan Hockley, he orders for Rose in Titanic. Lamb with very little mint sauce, and then he turns around and says, "You like lamb, don't you, sweet pea? Or right, sweet pea, something like that." And that didn't go down well. So I think
it went down so badly. I think it ended up with Leo going down on her.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Possibly
she jumped on another shaft entirely.
Well, no, she went below deck. I believe, as it were. With
he possibly gave her an extra serving as his lamb sauce.
Well, I think he painted her like one of his
face.
No, he didn't.
Back.
I don't remember there being a facial.
I like to believe he finished inside.
What? He shot up the club.
No, Jack.
He shot up the club.
No, but he didn't shoot up a club. It was a rifle range.
Did they have dummies back then? Surely not.
Sheepskin, dude.
What? Coming in an old sheepskin, like an old stomach,
like a sock.
I think they used to use pig intestines in ancient Egypt.
Let's just be liberal with the beeps here, Tobler.
Be libby with the beeps. But I'm pretty sure he'd be a lower back kind of guy. They called him lower back Jack.
They were in a car that wasn't theirs. Maybe they just left it on the scene.
You reckon he just nutted on the floor?
Well, when the fucking, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, when they open the door and they just see a load.
He was a fucking homeless guy. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I know we're trying to lionize him as this hot guy. It was like the guy was a tramp.
I reckon he blew up and in.
You think so?
Okay.
I think they're traditional lovers, yeah.
I think back in the day you came inside, didn't you? That was the...
Well,
for coffee post-date? What are we talking about?
You know what they put sausages in? Like this
skin?
Yeah. Is that what you used to wrap your cock in? Or?
Honestly, it was something similar.
Yeah, it was.
Bit of seasoning on that.
Well, it was like a lemon and pepper or like a fucking rosemary.
Rosemary and beef.
They love rosemary in a sausage. I don't know about it in a condom, though. A rosemary condom would be nice.
Rose took his merry beef, if you know what I mean.
I don't, actually.
She accepted his phallus, his cock, his pork sword. So they call it.
Or as Brockmann said earlier, he goes, I was loined up.
Yeah, kids loined up. But I think it makes a reasonable point. Like James Cameron always gets asked the same
4
question.
minutes.
Was there room for two on the door? I think the question should be,
where'd he come?
Well, that's
WYC.
Yeah. Well, no. Where did you come?
YDC. So WYDC. WYDC.
Yeah.
WDYC.
Yeah.
Where did Jack Dawson come?
Oh,
Where are you specific to
WDJDC.
Well, that's if one of our single mates has said, well, I took a fine lady out on a date last night and, shit happened.
No.
What's the first question?
No, that's not the first question. That's not the first question.
It's not the first. It's probably top 3.
It's the question is.
No, the question is where did Jack Dawson
the
come?
question is, and this is getting some beeps, Terry. The question is, how was your night? Where'd you go for dinner?
You're correct.
I hope you had a wonderful evening.
Where did
Jack Dawson come?
Yeah, correct.
That's the question.
Sorry, the question of where Jack Dawson came is obviously
it's top 3.
That's top 3 whenever your mate says that they've been out, but that obviously just pertains to their thoughts on Titanic.
Correct.
Yeah.
We're all Titanic guys.
Yeah. So you're a lower back. Is that?
No, dude, no.
Do I sound like Jack Dawson?
Jack Dawson pick?
Mate, I'm not married.
So,
to your ideas.
So you haven't had
no
ideas.
Correct. Correct to any of them.
No,
no premarital.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about your opinions on Jack.
Yeah,
Dawson.
we're talking about your opinions on Jack Dawson, dude.
No, he's.
This is going to need to be beeped. A lot of beeping, dude.
I don't reckon that much.
No, but there's enough. Enough.
It's just a movie.
It's his canvas.
No, you're right, dude.
And he's an artist.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. 2 minutes.
I haven't even been drinking. Like I say.
You wouldn't know.
No, you don't need to, mate.
Good to know.
No,
2 mins.
Yep. 2 crisp mins. Yeah.
So,
I think he gave it to that one-legged prostitute.
Fucking oath he did.
Draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he fucked everyone he drew.
Yeah, he would have.
Because
he was gorgeous.
Stunning.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, but I mean, he's 50 odd.
And when
but he's
55
exactly
odd.
right. Like, not anymore. Tell you what.
Still a good-looking 55-year-old.
No, yeah, sure. But, like, even who's the next man up? Who's the next man up?
Chamalay.
But he's a scrawny little bitch.
But so was Leo.
No, next man up. Jacob Elordi's fucking
Who's
throwing
that?
his hat in the ring.
It's a great point. 6'5" Australian,
hot,
hunk.
gorgeous.
Jacob Elordi.
He's in like Euphoria or some shit.
Yeah, right.
Saltburn. You seen that?
Nah, fuck.
I haven't seen it.
Not watching that shit.
Not watching that shit. Righto, Milo.
Mate.
You don't want to see some bloke sucking
a
load out of a...
It just sounds too weird for me. It's not my kind of movie.
No, right. You watch Marvel shit. Like, that's not weird.
Not anymore.
You don't watch Marvel anymore?
Not really.
Oh, really?
It's gone to shit.
Has it?
Yeah, it's shit.
Why?
It's just toilet, mate.
Really?
It's really bad. Yeah, I cannot believe the fall from grace it's had. We don't need to finish 54 seconds on this shit.
No, well, sure. Like, we don't have to. I mean,
but, you know, it's just Marvel fall from grace. Not
really?
Good. Not good.
Not good.
45 seconds?
Yeah, don't watch it.
The guy's devastated. They're fucking... It was
when
all
did
about
you
the
stop
cash.
watching it?
Mate, a while
Endgame?
ago. It really never...
Turn the fan off.
It never came back from Endgame. That's the last... Except Spider-Man Far From Home.
No, don't worry, tell it.
Or No Way Home, sorry. That's the only really good one that I've seen.
Spider-Man Far From Home?
No Way Home.
No Way Home.
That was after Endgame, though.
Yeah, correct. That's the only good
What about the Taika Waititi one? Shit?
Not my favourite, bro. I loved Ragnarok, which was pre-Endgame.
But then it was
Here
like
we go.
Love and War or something.
We're about to hit 7 hours here, boys.
Fucking easy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3,
4, 3, 2, 1. World record!
Yes!
New
Longest
world
podcast
record!
ever! Longest podcast ever! I feel like Rose. The Titanic.
I thought we still have a smoke alarm.
Rose in Titanic.
I feel like they must have felt after it.
Yeah, they would have, dude.
What a session.
That's us.
Love
Shout out
yous.
to everyone. If you're still here, fuck me dead.
Huge.
If you're still here. Jarch, thank you very much for coming on, my brother.
Oh, thanks for having me, boys.
Love you, bro.
Love you, boys. Thanks for having me till the end.
Yeah, well, thank you for sticking around. Thanks to Kempy. Thanks to Brockmann. Thanks to Scope and Missile. Thanks to the Roo. Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to Tobler.
Mumba, Willie B in the background.
Oh, mate.
Thank you to the people that make this shit. Thank you to the boys who will eventually have to clean this up. Thank you to Mudcake. Thank you to Verve. Eddie, thank you to you.
Thank you to Tom.
600 eps.
Easy.
Unreal stuff, boys.
Easy. Fucking easy.
Easy. It was the easiest 7 hours ever done.
Lay up. Righto, cunts.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Could you two just not talk anymore?